So excited, guys. We have over 100 players currently not checked in, currently signed up, 59 checked in for the huge Bloons tournament. Just looking through, there's a lot of big names in here like Ninjais, you got Urtos, Adam the Pig, Update Flash, lots of people in here. And it's going to be a crazy tournament, dude. It's going to be a crazy tournament. I'm really excited. Let me pull up my chat real quick. And yeah, it starts in 27 minutes. So it's starting really, really soon as well. I haven't hosted a Battles 2 tournament since the game pretty much came out. I hosted one like the first couple months of the game, but since then I haven't really hosted anything, and I'm really excited to get back into the tournaments because tournaments are a big part of the game. But yo, what's up, PUBG Go? What's up, Polly? What's up, SQAD? What's up, True Dark Monkey? Cool, bro. How we all doing? How we all doing today? Let me know. Let me know. Let me send this out to my Discord as well here in a second, boys. What's up, Ahmed? How's it going? Yeah, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who do you guys think is going to win the tournament today? I'm not participating in it. I'll be commentating it with some other people throughout the tournament. I will be commentating the tournament. Are you going to be streaming the games? I will be streaming the games. Fixing the bracket? I don't think I'm going to really change the bracket much at all. I'm just looking at it, you know? I think the bracket's pretty set in stone at this point. But if you are signed up for the tournament, make sure to check in, guys. Only about 60% of the people who are signed up have checked in yet, and you have to check into the tournament using challenge.com/RyanHalleck. Did you visit Dubai before? I've not visited Dubai before. I've actually never. I kind of would like to, though. Can I enter now? Sign-ups. I don't think you can sign up for the tournament anymore. Because it's about 30 minutes till the tournament starts. Don't think you'll be able to sign up for the tournament anymore. You've got to... Yo, what's up, funny name? What's up, Fishy? What's up, Fedora? What's up, funny name? Most of the people are seated wrong. I mean, it's pretty much impossible for me to seat everyone correctly. I've just seated a decent amount of the people. I mean, I can look at it and just eyeball it and see if anyone, I think, seated incorrectly, but... For the most part, I don't... Foxy Ops probably deserves a buy, actually, to be honest. Who doesn't deserve a buy? Yeah, this was at the bottom. Yeah, we can switch that. But that's pretty much it. Like, I tried to make it where everyone with buys, for the most part, I know are at least decent at the game. Because there's a lot of people that are all similar skill level. Like in the bottom of HOM, ZMG, that type of stuff, which are the people without buys. But if I spent like too long with the seating, I could be at this for like 5 hours, just manually seating 100 plus people. Alright, alright. Wait, is the sign up still open? How do I check? It shouldn't... Sign-ups should probably be closed at this point. I don't know how to close sign-ups though, to be honest. Let me see. See, I'm not very experienced with challenge. Sign-ups should be closed though. We got 104 people. A lot of them haven't checked in yet though. Like Ninjais hasn't checked in, You're Here hasn't. Esport, Bulleter, an optional. If it's not like a filled in thing, that means you haven't checked in. So you gotta check in, guys. Everyone has to check in. Everyone's got to check in. I don't think it was mentioned in the video, was it? Okay, let me get some background music in here. How long we got? We got 23 minutes till the tournament starts, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Check my clan chat. 51 aliens wants to play. Wait, so in my second round, CPZ at phase 7? me see. How do I check your responses? One sec. One sec, one sec. From your face, I'm thinking you are a gym rat. I am not a gym rat. Hit those thumbs up. Indeed, hit the thumbs up. I was looking at the responses earlier. I don't know how to check it again. Oh, it's here, I think. Wait, no, that's responses. There it is. Phase 7. Hom top 20, 75%. Okay. Do we wait to be called? You'll start your you have to find your if you're in the first round, you're gonna have to find your opponent in the Discord server. So if you are, how do I word this? If you are not in the Discord currently, you need to join the King of the Hill Discord, which is just, you should just be able to do exclamation point King of the Koth. I think that works. Maybe not. Swap phase 7. Oh, exclamation point Koth with exclamation points. And that should give you the link to join the Discord. This is where the tournament's being held. Swap phase 7 with Fishy. Where's Fishy? Why did I say a word? Okay. Let me message Spoono because I thought he was gonna participate in the tournament. But it appears he's just commentating. When does gameplay start, amigo? 1. 1 is when the tournament starts. (1 p.m.) Okay, so everyone who is signed up for the tournament has to be in the Discord. So listen, this is very important. This is very important. If you are currently signed up for this tournament, 1, you have to be checked in on the challenge.com/RyanMahalik. There's a big check-in area. You have to check in. And 2, you have to join the King of the Hill Discord. And then inside the King of the Hill Discord, enter your name like this. Just number and then your name. And I'll give you a tournament role. Like that. And then this allows you to find your opponent easily in the tournament chat. And submit your score inside of the score submit area. So those are 2 things you need to do if you are in the tournament. A lot of the people haven't signed up yet, about 40 people, so make sure you sign up. Wait, how are people... Bro, more people... Or haven't people checked in yet? How do I close signups? More people are signing up, bro. I can't... We're at 106 now. How do I... Spoon oil. How do I close signups? People shouldn't be signing up right at this point. How do I close them? One sec. One sec, one sec, one sec. . Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Okay, so how do I close the challenge signups?
By the way, you're unmuted on stream in case you're curious.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I don't know.
Okay,
that's
you know, I thought you've done a couple of these before. I thought, you know.
Well, that's the thing. Every single time I did a tournament, I had like 3 people TOing because it's gonna get messy. Making sure everyone gets into their matches. Let's take a look though. Tournament is open registration. 1 second, I'm hearing myself twice. I need to mute your stream. Wait, do you think you can add me as a tournament organizer? I mean, that might help.
How do I do that?
General. There was a setting.
Settings. How do I add as a tournament? Advanced options.
Could be in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like near the bottom on there.
MISC? No.
Oh god, let me go to one of my old tournaments so I can poke around the settings. Yeah. They changed their entire UI. That's the other thing. They completely redid it. Oh wait, I have an ongoing Spoon Oil Cup too from that one time it killed my entire bracket. Good old challenge. I've been thinking about switching over to start.gg for future tournaments, but whatever. Settings.
Yeah, I don't know how to add a tournament organizer. How many hours does Ryan have on BTOs 2?
In advanced options, it's in permissions.
Permissions.
And then share admin access to this tournament. Select specify usernames. My username is Spoon Oil, capital S, capital O.
Spoon Oil. Save changes.
All right, now I'll poke around in your tournament.
Based on your. Okay. Oh, someone else signed up.
I mean, you could just say you could just start kicking them, but that seems a bit rude.
Okay. If you sign up now, you will be kicked out of after. So 109th and so on will be kicked if you sign up now. 108 is the amount we're doing for the tournament. If you're 109th or later, you're gonna be kicked. So. We've got everyone who's signed up, though. Make sure to check in and get verified in the Discord server.
Did you save changes after adding me to your tournament? It's on the bottom, all the way at the bottom. You hit save changes.
Yeah, I think I definitely did. For sure, 100%.
Oh Christ! Oh challenge.
Yeah, I wait. What? I clicked save changes and then. It's not saving.
Did you?
Spoon Oil.
How odd.
Okay. Oh wait, this time it actually. Okay, I think I can't just click. I have to click on. Wait a sec. I think I got it this time. Yeah, I did. It should work this time. It was just being a little bit weird first time.
And check-in started.
Yeah, it's been started like 45 minutes ago.
Oh, perfect. I can poke through your settings now. 1 to 2 matches. Yeah. Well, what we can easily do is just cap the participants at 108.
Oh, yeah, do that.
108 and save. Based on your start time and checking duration, check it will start immediately. Yeah, whatever.
All right, everyone who is signed up, because we currently have 108 people in the challenge, but if
only
you
69 are checked in, yeah.
69 checked in, and also inside the Discord server, only about 86 I think have the tournament role. So if you have signed up inside the challenge, you need to join the Koth Discord. Just exclamation point Koth in the chat to get the link.
Oh, by the way, mom me on your Discord so I can, give him the role and shit.
Oh yeah, are you in this Discord?
Yep. Spoon Oil. So do you have the commentators planned out?
Yeah, kinda. It's you, Red Laser Beam if he shows up during my stream at some point, and with me at some point.
Oh, okay.
Ryan's having some difficulties. It's okay. The tournament hasn't started yet, so that's why I started the stream like 30 minutes before, so I had time to do all this
This is
stuff.
like your first tournament, right? I mean, my first tournament went with ZineyZ holding up everyone in a 32-player tournament for 2 hours. So
That sounds about right.
worse.
I hosted a tournament at the start of BT Battles 2, but it wasn't live streamed, so that was really easy to do.
No, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
How about don't worry. I mean, also you got a great showing. 108.
When does the tournament start? 12 minutes.
Yep. 1 o'clock. Also, I feel like my mic's coming through really bad.
It's all good.
Oh well. Is it Discord using the wrong mic? Doo-doo-doo. How does it sound now?
That sounds good.
All right.
No problems. I am 108, lucky me. Getting close to 50k subs, Ryan. Marathon stream for 50k, maybe. Yo, Red Laser Beam, do you want to commentate at some point? I was looking for another commentator. Currently, I've got me, Spoonoil, and Withmere on the list, but another one would be great to have hop in and out.
Yeah, Red Laser is also one of the best play-by-play commentators. He'd be great.
Okay, how many people have checked in? Still 69. Oh my gosh. Do you have the same problem in your tournaments of like...
Oh yeah, getting people to check in is hell. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna look at everyone who's not checked in and I'll try to reach out. Ping them on Discord or whatever. With the link. Oy, oy, oy.
Ninjais isn't. Big surprise.
Yeah, you can go to participants and it'll show the little like.
Yeah.
You could also manually check in for them, but I wouldn't.
I don't even know if Ninjais is here though.
Yeah.
Everyone check in. If you've signed up, check in on the thing as well. You need the role in Discord and to check in in the challenge. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about this site. I'm just bombarded by ads covering everything.
Oh, really? I have an ad block, so that's not really a problem for me.
Yeah. You're the reason why I don't get ad revenue on YouTube.
No, I actually disable it for
okay.
You know how it is. Look,
Okay,
real recognizes real, okay?
Perfect. That's fine. Yeah. I might need an ad blocker just for challenge, dude. This is annoying.
Besides, yeah, fucking getting around YouTube ads is hell. Change it every 2 seconds, but whatever. Let's see, who else isn't checked in? Element. I know Bowlater. Okay, no, Bowlater checked in. Esports.
Do people know how to? People don't know how to follow the previous number of the.
Yeah, I mean, look, counting's pretty hard for the average Battles 2 player.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
You gotta remember that.
Like,
I mean, I think
you're supposed to just count
shapes, you know?
like 66, 67, but it goes 85, 83, 108, 101.
It goes 83, 84, 85, and then get this, 83 again.
Guys, it's not that hard.
I'm telling you, like, they haven't gotten to numbers yet. They're still on like shapes and colors, I think.
Yeah.
Next grade for sure.
Learning the letters of the alphabet.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, at some point you will have the DQ, like some of the people who haven't checked in, because some of them just aren't going to show up.
Yeah,
and
for
that's
sure.
just the reality of it. Obviously, I'd like to get Ninjayas and Espert in here.
There's a rule where they have 15 minutes to find their opponent and start game 1, but if someone's not responding, then the other person can just claim win.
Take the win.
And then it's 10 minutes for the previous rounds. I just added a couple more minutes for the first round since it's...
No! RM alias Phi hasn't checked in. Come on! Damn, a Lucian didn't check in either. That's fucked up.
Is a Lucian signed up?
No, he didn't. I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Volcano knows the only person didn't show up. One sec, I'll ping him in my Discord. Yay.
Alright, we got 7 minutes. I think you meant to use the word subsequent. You know what, Withmere? I didn't study English in college, bro.
That is a college level word for sure.
All right, let's look at the bracket so far. The bracket might have got changed a little bit when more people signed up, which
yeah.
I kind of just like looked at the names and like if I know who they are and they play decent bit, I kind of gave them a bye.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
There's some mixed. I'd say the center of your seating is a bit odd. That's where it gets pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You got
Well, some of the names got switched as well when more people signed up at the end. That's the issue.
That happened. Alright. I'm gonna bring up King Von. He's super.
Yeah, I just switched him.
Oh, perfect.
I think
someone
everyone
else joined, but they're on the waiting list because it's already capped. So basically, if someone doesn't check in, then he's gonna fill in, which is fine.
Okay.
It'll sustain the bracket, but it'll just be put in the lowest seated spot or whatever spot's open.
Okay, now I think everyone who has a bye, I know they're at least have a brain.
Unoptional hasn't checked in either.
When do you play? 6 minutes till you guys can start your matches. So the rules of the tournament, I should go over them. The rules: the starting map for the first round is Star. Now round 1 is a best of 1. Round 2 through 5 is best of 3, and the grand final is a best of 5. The starting map for round 1 Star. Round 2 is Castle Ruins. Round 3 is Precious Space. 4 is Koru. 5 is Oasis. 6 is Pirate Cove, and then the grand final is going to be a random starting map. And then for the rules, all strats and towers are allowed. The loser gets to pick the next map of the series, but each map can only be played one time per series. So like if you started on if you started on Star, you can't lose and then pick Star again, for example. And then all the maps have to be in like the whole Masters map pool. And yeah, pretty simple.
Oh, by the way, Red Laser Light wanted to say he's available for commentary. Just ping him around 10 minutes beforehand. And
let me give you some rules in the Discord, Red Laser. Because you need to have a YouTuber role to be able to like go through the tourney channels and stuff. That's another thing, guys. If you're participating in this tournament, there are 16 voice channels inside of the King of the Hill Discord. It's really encouraged for you to screen share your games because I'll be wanting to watch the games and commentate over them during the tournament. So just join a call, screen share, and you're good. Also, one sec. I just left Spoono's call to do that. All right, I'm back. Oh wait, no, multiple people can join the same call. I guess that's not a big problem. Well, what am I supposed to do about that, Spoon Oil? Is that a problem?
You could do perms. Yeah, 1 second. I'll set it up. It's actually gonna be a bit of a pain. I'm gonna have to kill most of these voice channels and duplicate new ones. Because basically you make one voice channel. Settings.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't actually have like administrator perms, so I can't change things.
I'm so bad at Discord, dude.
Yeah, and it's not a big deal. Just go to me and then just give me the highest roll, whichever one that is. I promise I will not raid your Discord server.
I'll give you owner. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, people, yeah, they don't know how to check in. 1 second.
I gave you.
Some people just didn't know they.
I don't know if it works now. I gave you something that said head admin.
Yeah, that'll probably do it. Okay, head admin, edit channel. Damn.
No.
This shit got no perms.
Okay, I think I know how to do it. I just don't want to. It's in permissions and then. Wait, no, it's in User limit. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, can we join if it's already limited at 2?
Yeah, because we're admins. Just make sure I have like inside of inside of the permissions, there's an actual like checkbox that says admin that basically lets you bypass all rules, and that's what's going to be needed to join.
How do I
channels
just?
that are already capped.
Okay, I've just got to delete like a bunch of these then.
Yeah, delete them all and then just remake them all basically. For Stefan, you know the dealio, and make sure you disable soundboard permissions.
Yeah, I already did that. That's an important one to disable.
Oh yeah.
All right, we got 2 minutes till it starts, boys. 2 minutes till you guys can. Oh, I just joined the. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh, bro. This is... I'm so bad at Discord, dude. Wait, did I just... Okay. 1 sec. When I was trying to delete the channels, I accidentally joined one.
That happens. Yeah, I will need those admin perms though, just so I can join to cast. Because otherwise I can't join.
You should be able to. You should be able to join because it's through the YouTube perm that you can join and pull people.
Okay, good.
Through the YouTuber rule. Okay.
Right, I think that's it.
Tournament's about to start. How many people have checked in?
Let's take a look. Bracket. We're at 75 out of 109. It's not bad. 3/4, more or less. You're getting extended by another 5 minutes, and I'll go back down the list and ping more people. But that's
yeah, I extend. You can extend it by a little bit.
Okay. Okay. 1 sec. Let me see if I can find esport.
All right, guys, start joining the voice calls, streaming your games, and after you play your match, make sure to do score submit. There's a score submit channel. That's important as well. All right, I think we're good to start this tournament off.
Perfect.
Which call do you want to hop in first?
Let's take a look. We've got Aqua playing a game. That should be pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh, he just ended his stream.
Wait, is he?
Is this?
Okay, no, he's starting a. Okay, he's starting a private match. Who is he facing off against?
Let's take a look.
You don't have to screen share if you can't screen share. It's just something that's recommended. If you can't handle it, don't worry about it, Linus.
Oh, by the way, if you can't find your opponent's Discord tag and you've tried everything that seems reasonable, ask a mod and we'll see if we can hunt him down.
Where is Aqua on here?
Aqua's playing against Ran CKY.
Oh, I see him playing against Not Guns.
Oh.
Wait, where do you see him playing against someone else?
I saw him ping Ran CKY, I believe.
Maybe. Oh, never mind. I was looking at an old bracket. The bracket got updated somehow. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, let me start my stream.
Do we just start anywhere? I don't know what this guy means by this question.
Yeah, the hardest part is going to be getting everyone into matches. Because if even one person doesn't get into matches... Because think of it this way. The tournament's going to last as long as every slowest match combined.
Yeah, that's true.
Because of loser's bracket. So the faster we can get 100% of people into their matches, the smoother this goes.
All right, let's watch the game. It started. Looks like Aqua's opping for some Science Gwendolyn Boat Ice Farm. You know I love this strategy.
Oh, yeah. You are the progenitor, the king of this strat. Let's see if Aqua can do it some good service here. Regular Gwen on the other side. I like Aqua's placement of the Gwen a little bit more. I feel like this Gwen just doesn't have as good coverage.
Yeah, I agree.
Boat comes out. Less leaks coming out. We're good.
All right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, so Ranky actually might be going Tack Lu Village, because that's typically the Gwendolyn spot I use with Tack, but no, it's Heli actually. Okay.
Oh my.
Heli Gwen is interesting here. So
Heli Gwen is interesting always.
we got Heli Gwen versus Boat Ice.
No quad darts. He's having a hard time.
Yeah. I assume it's Eco.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing hard reds here as well.
Probably going to be Ninja Heli Alchemist. I'd put it on if they're going with Gwen and Heli.
That does seem pretty likely. I think Boat Ice Farm has the win there.
Oh, yeah. I definitely think Boat Ice Farm's in an advantage here. However, it does force Aqua to play his hand because Aqua has to rush Ranky, or else Ranky does have a massive late game advantage.
Yeah, the game's in his hands. So what we're going to be looking at from Aqua here is some early round 11 through 13 aggression. Maybe looking for a kill shot on round 16. After that early game, things are going to get a little bit more annoying. He has to start going for really expensive mid-game rushes in order to actually kill.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So he wants to be really looking for those early game openings more than anything else. Baiting boosts and then, re-rushing.
One thing that is actually bad for Heliarch Ninja here is one of the big weaknesses of this strategy is just spamming BFBs at it round 22 because the mob shove is pretty much useless.
Absolutely.
And BFBs are much cheaper than they were before after the recent changes. It's only the 1.6k per send. So that's something you might see.
It's gonna be rough.
It looks like Aqua uses Cocktail, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to greed out the cannon ship for a little bit longer. That way he can finish up his farm upgrades first.
There's the Alchemist coming out from Ranky.
Alright. I like the early Alk here. Should do a little bit of mixed damage with those. Quad darts still kind of leaking.
Yeah, I feel like their heli spot's not optimal here. Keeps shooting in like different directions.
And then shooting into the sky, and that's just wasted damage.
Okay, Aqua actually goes for the second farm as opposed to the plantation route, which is interesting.
I think he might be going for 2 farms with 1 plant. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Cocktail comes out for the yellow pressure. No boost needed. Oh, and he boosted into the cocktail. That's always the worst.
Something I like to do if I'm facing Eco with like Boat Ice Farm is actually target the cocktail a little bit higher up. So then when you throw it, it's popping those AI balloons as fast as possible. Because you want to be focusing on that anti-stall when you're facing these Eco loadouts. That's
a complete game changer when it comes to Eco.
It looks like you see him get the plantation up, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. 2 farms, 1 plant. We're going to see if he could actually finish this up, though. Because I don't think he could actually get the 2 upgrades on a secondary farm. I think he's going to kind of just...
Well, he can leverage the fact that he knows his opponent's going Eco, because the opponent can't really afford to send him big rushes, right? So he can greed extra with his farms due to that fact. Yeah, so I think that's what we're seeing right here. It looks like he's getting his ice right there, yep. That's why you want to place your Gwendolyn back there, so then your Gwendolyn's shooting into the ice and can, like, activate the shards attack.
Alright, Razor Rotors came out. This isn't going to provide too much defense.
Oh, he's sending a rush. Does he have money for the Alk buff? He gets the Alk buff up.
What? Alk buff's out.
He balloon boosts. Is he going to force the tower boost?
Perfectly timed boost.
Forces the tower boost. Oh, and he boosts too late.
Wow.
Dang.
Is this best of the 3?
No, it's best of 1, round 1. But there is a losers bracket, so
perfect.
Yeah, I just made round 1 best of 1s because it would take way too long for everyone to do best of 3s and then have a losers bracket on top of that they go into.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. The good first match. They have to, I don't know how to submit the score.
Let me see if I can handle that.
Do they have access to this channel? Actually, now that I think about it. Can you talk in the submit score channel?
I don't even think I can see it.
Oh no. Wait, Aqua's typing. I think he can talk in it. Okay, how do I submit it in... Can you not see the channel, Spoono?
I can't see the channel
now. Here, let me... Okay,
Oh,
I think I made
submit.
it so
There it
everyone
is. I
can
see
view
it.
channel now. You should be able to view it. Score submit.
We have to process the check-ins before we submit any scores. So anyone who hasn't checked in already is gonzo.
Here, don't submit. Give him like 2 more minutes.
All right.
Yes. Wait. Never mind. I just clicked process check-ins.
All right. Well,
Oh.
I'll do it.
Well. Oh my gosh, that just changed the...
Well, that's probably why I'm supposed to do that in order, huh?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'll leave that one up to you.
Control Z. Doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Well, you
No.
have 2 options here. You could either, I mean, you only have 1 option. Let's be real. It's to throw out those matches and just play the new ones. Unlucky, but it has to be done.
On the bright side, everyone did still maintain their previous
Their
given
bye.
seedings.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, Aqua. That game didn't count.
You should be telling that to the person who lost. I'm sure they're feeling much better.
Tournament now started. All previous games don't count. Leave your game and find new opponent. I didn't know that I was going to
Alrighty.
do that when I did check-ins.
Yeah, because
I thought it would just like keep the old bracket, but just I don't know,
Put in
give the win to the
Yeah.
people who weren't checked in.
It's trying to rearrange it for minimizing matches. Well, on the bright side, this does shorten the bracket a little bit, so it should keep things much more smoothly. All right, yeah. The
All
first
right.
matches we have are Snide87 versus White Mamba, VVOV4 versus Toko, Andres 093 versus Memes with Dreams, King Von Menace versus Gaming Bot, Ranky versus Metal Genius, Kenny versus Kitten, Pink Cake versus Fish Gang, Tape versus Minecraft BDD Pro, B-Rise 4K versus Minimeter, Professor Evil versus Supreme Asian, Snot Guns versus B-Bane, and Lines of Night versus Player 450309.
Yeah, what
So if
he
you're one
said.
of those people, you gotta be playing. If you're a round 2 player, you should also be getting into your game if you already have an opponent decided.
Which a lot of people in round 2 do already have opponents decided.
Yeah, the
so,
only people with buys are like a couple of the top players.
So it looks like Ninjais never checked in.
The person I'm against isn't here. If that's happening, ping a moderator in the Find Your Opponent channel, and I'll verify. And if so, I'll just disqualify them.
All right.
Is there like a tournament organizer role, just so they can ping it? Oh no, there isn't. Just ping me, Spoon Oil.
You can call it a win if your opponent doesn't show up by 120.
Yeah.
120 to 125 because the tournament just started.
Mhm.
So you have like 15 minutes to find your opponent.
And send us when you send your results, send a screenshot of you trying to ping them.
Okay,
Just for
I'm gonna
obvious
see
reasons.
what Seb's doing in his stream.
All right, let's
See
take
if
a
he's he's just in the lobby. Okay. Maybe let's look at a different one.
Oh. Yeah, this is the other hard part, finding a good game to watch. Don't worry, later on. Oh, funny name should be oh no, this is a funny name, which is different.
Yeah, there's multiple funny names, which is a little bit odd.
And then there's a funny.
Do you see me on the bracket, CJ?
I think you didn't check in.
You
CJ.
didn't check
No.
in, bro. I sent like 10 messages to tell everyone to check in. I wasn't sure how to check in.
That's gotta be unlucky. I mean, in your defense, if you go to the tournament, there's a big button that says this is the button that checks in.
It's very hard to find. Okay.
Well, I guess you could join next one. Sorry.
That's...
All right, we're just moving through the kinks.
Where do you
These
want
early
to?
rounds are gonna be a little scuffed, but that's okay.
Let's just look through the channels, see if anyone's in a game. We go to Aqua now.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Aqua's not in a game.
Aqua's prepping up. You can look at the little preview in Discord if you hover.
It just says stream just started for some
Just
of
getting
them.
into a game. Perfect. It's Aqua versus AJ. Yep, this is on the bracket.
Okay.
This is a round 2, second to the top.
So if we're in
Well,
round
we're
2, we
waiting
wait.
for
No, you can
round
play
2.
your match in round 2 already if you
As
have an
long as you have your
opponent.
opponent. Yeah.
You just will have to wait a little bit to play your next match, most likely. But round 2 is a best of 3, so it will take a little bit longer. Okay. Why is everyone streaming? People are screen sharing their games, Nicholas, so they're not going to watch it during the stream. Alright, here we go. We're on the map Castle Ruins here. So this is a round 2 game, because round 2, the starting map's Castle Ruins now.
No. Druid sub farm, you love to see it.
Looks like
Classic.
opponent's going with Gwendolyn, which is
Gwen.
interesting pick, I've got to say.
I can't think of a good Gwen strat on this map. How about you?
I mean, the only strat I'm going to guess is going to be Helialk, which is what we saw in the previous match, but...
That's true.
Oh, nope, it's Tac.
I'm
Okay.
guessing Paglu Village then. Right?
Yeah, it's got to be like Taklu Village or something, right? Very interesting choice. I don't know. I don't think Taklu Village is very strong on this map, but to their advantage, they aren't facing Jericho or an anti-stall, which will definitely help them
What I'd
out.
like to see from Aqua here is an early lightning buy. You just you get your leaks and then you buy lightning just for the sake of getting your anti-stall in.
True,
Because although
true.
you're going to lose a little bit of farming, they're going to lose even more money
Yeah.
from your eco.
That makes sense. That's definitely something that'd be smart. Looks like Aqua's deliberately putting their Druid on last, so it pops less balloons. That way they can easily leak. They're looking for 70 life count to get that max Druid buff up.
Perfect. They even got their Open on last. Very well done. Oh, wait. I think they changed the targeting.
I don't think they're going eco because they're sending spaced balloons towards Aqua. They might be bringing a farm strategy with Tak and Gwyn. So
Let's see. He rushed Blade Shooter. Oh, okay. It is farm.
there's the farm.
Well, then I got no clue what's going on. Let's see.
Yeah, interesting.
Hmm.
Gwendolyn, I don't even think their Gwendolyn buffs their Tak shooter with the placements they have. With like the Gwendolyn heated up buff. I think they're too far apart.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like he's gonna go for his greater production. He got all of his Druid sneaks in, so nicely done.
Yeah. One too many. Unlucky.
Okay, we're gonna see if they end up going for a Druid of Wrath or Heart of Thunder. Looks like he's opting for a Druid of Wrath here, which...
Yeah, Wrath's great on this map, right? You got that really nice double hit on the
it's
upper
that
side.
straight line as well.
All right, and we're probably going to see the tag player rush Plantation because his round 11 is going to be a little bit more expensive. And then I think we're going to see 2 farms from the Druid player, if I had to guess.
I think I'd honestly... 2 Plantations are... I feel like Druid's gonna go for Plantation as well. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it looks like he's just kind of biding his time to wait for that Plantation upgrade. Because even though, like, it is kind of dangerous going for the Plantation, he's not getting money stolen from Jericho. And the Tak's all the way in the back of the map, so the rounds are somewhat long here.
The big question is whether they're going Plantation second farm or just Plantation.
Oh, true. The Tak player, yeah. Because you're going to be able to greed a lot there.
It looks like he's upgrading his second farm.
Okay. Aqua's starting to save up for that Plantation there. Gets it up.
There it is.
Yeah, it's only round 7. Yeah, he's got plenty of time to upgrade that. The rounds are being
early
pretty
round
long
7
here.
is exactly where we want to see it. The other nice thing is that since he's gone Wrath here, he's saving a lot of money, which lets him accelerate his farms even more.
Yeah. Now, something that AJ could have done is on this map in specific, you can easily force the lightning on the Wrath by just sending a couple yellow balloons because it layers over all the black balloons since your Wrath doesn't hit the balloons for a while.
Yeah. And that could be really scary if they don't respect it. Either it's going to take out their brambles, take a couple lives, or force lightning.
Oh, it looks like he's opting for it now. Let's see if he forces the lightning on the side.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, lots of... He ends up going for a
too.
boost.
Yeah, that was actually really rough for him. Very smart timing from AJ. He waited until he buys that second farm. He has no money on hand. He doesn't want to sell that second farm. And now he has no boost. And he's still ecoing.
Yeah, that kind of was
Great.
bad for Aqua there, because normally there you either want to get your lightning up, which he couldn't get up in time, or just opt to boost, but he ended up doing both.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario. He loses the money and he loses the boost.
So it looks like we see the mortar come out from AJ here. So it's Tack Mortar Farm with Gwendolyn, which is an interesting decision.
Early market. That's crazy.
I'm guessing he's planning on pressuring them because the marketplace does have the increased sellback over the plantation. So
this is true. So we're looking for early rushes here.
He affords this. He affords the reactor. Nicely done. Sending a lot of purple balloons. He gets the airburst darts on the reactor. It looks like that defends. Yep.
With reactor on the board, it's so hard to get anything out of these druid players. If it's a small rush, they just...
Oh, sending zebras and purples. He boosts. Is he good? He targets the mortar.
Oh, no camo on the mortar, though.
I don't think Aqua sees... Oh, he got the camo up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sending some zebras.
He still has boost on the board, so this doesn't
These
really
rushes aren't very good. Rushing a reactor and a druid with only round 11 balloons is not... Is he going to get the Maelstrom up? He needs to get the Maelstrom up. The micro's just not there. AJ goes down. Wait, Spoono left the coal. What? Where did Spoono go? Okay. Wi-Fi left the chat? Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I think I missed the ending there.
What happened?
My Discord just crashed.
Oh, it's okay. All right. We can probably tune back into Aqua after they start their next match. Let's maybe look at a different one.
We have White Mamba, and he's already in a game against Beelzebub.
Okay, let's see that. They're both streaming, so...
All right.
No, White Mamba is in a game against Snide, actually. They're... Okay. So White Mamba does end up boosting using Quincy ability against a small purple rush. It looks like Snide is actually bringing Adora here, which is interesting. Adora being the newest hero in BT Battles 2, so...
I just don't see much synergy here. Adora, Farm, Dartling.
Where's my... Okay. Sec.
All right, Rerod coming out. This is like exactly the kind of thing that Dartling players hate. These regrow balloons with layering. Forces a boost, forces a door ability. Now he's got no resources left for the rerush. So he's got to be really careful.
Oh no.
He's getting a second Dartling, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Mamba's playing passive. He doesn't want to go all in yet, and he's just going to take his farm lead and keep moving. Because the nice thing about forcing the defense there is that either he could rerush into no boost,
true.
Or he could just take the farm lead and wait till later.
The thing is, he doesn't want to take it that late, because I'm guessing Snide's last tower is the Super Monkey, and Super Monkey Adora does have some pretty good synergy there. Plus, using a loadout like Tack Farm Wizard, which just self-destructs on round 30, you know you've got to have a kill round sometime before then.
Looks like we're seeing this Black Eagle is actually pretty annoying for the Wizard player, because it's going to keep his graveyard pretty low, which means he has to overreact to both naturals and any rush.
And with these AI purples coming in that break the wall of fire of the Necromancer, it's now going to start getting destroyed. You could use Quincy ability here. That's probably what I'd... looks like he's good. Snide does not mix in any stronger balloons with it, just only black balloons.
There was an opening there, but he wasn't keen on taking it. All right, here comes the Mo. Very clean tack sprayer, Quincy ability. I'd boost here, actually.
Oh, he goes for a Maelstrom in the very back of the map and uses it extremely early.
Yeah.
Oh, he uses another Maelstrom and misses all of the balloons, but he stays up.
Wait, Mampa's still in this.
White Mamba balloons, ladies and gentlemen. Sends him a Moab. Lots of Regrow rainbows behind it. A Regrow ceramic. Lots of ceramics. Zebras on top. Purples on top of that. He balloon boosts. Forces a tower boost on the opponent's side. Did he sacrifice the Hydra rocket pods with the Dora?
He did. It was shooting absurdly fast.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're getting overdrive.
Fortified Moabs coming out from both sides. Double overdrive with the Necromancer coming out on White Mama's end. No response coming out of Snide. Looks like he went for the kill. Is he going to be able to fend these?
I think he's okay, so long as he... Yeah, he's totally
I think
fine.
Snide is dead here. Wait. He pops the fortified Moab. Regrow rainbows and purples. The Bowl Lightning is actually holding on here.
Yeah, purples with he has 2 dartlings and a ball lightning. I don't think Mamba should be rushing.
Oh my
him.
gosh.
All right, they're both out of all farms, but Snide has 2 big advantages. First, he has higher eco from what I can track.
Another
And
2 fortified mobs
stronger
and
defense.
Regrow Rainbow. Snide does not have the Bowl Lightning for this one. I don't know if he has boost either. This might be.
No, he uses sack again. Ah, that was an
Oh.
early sack though. Oh, this is
He's
it. Oh,
oh
oh,
so close. That was an all in
so
as well.
close.
Holy
That
cow!
was everything there.
What a
Those
match,
are
ladies
some
and gentlemen.
creative sacks from Snide.
Yeah, those I haven't seen that really being used too much. He kept sacking his Hydro Rocket Pods, and that thing was just destroying rushes.
Well, the idea is you sack the Hydro Rocket Pods, and then on the rerush, you just have Ball Lightning up because you've given Adora so many levels.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It was actually pretty difficult for Mamba to get through, but man, he just kept battering down that wall, and eventually it broke.
All right, who's gonna be
All
the
right.
next match?
Great game.
Was that
That was a round oneer, so it's not a best of 3.
that was a round oneer? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think
because it was on
Aqua's in their
Star.
next game, if you
Aqua,
want to
yeah,
do it.
Aqua, we can hop in Aquas. All right.
Alrighty, Sands of Time, Boat Ice Farm Gwen versus Conspicuous AJ. All right. Normal Gwen yet again. I wonder if we're going to see Tack Mortar Farm again. On this map, I think it's pretty dubious because it's a pretty passive map.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Tack Mortar Farm on this map, but I'm guessing that's what AJ's going. It looks like Aqua's going for Boat Ice Farm, which we saw them using on the pre-tournament match. So this will be an interesting one.
And on these longer maps with some water space, you really get to see the strength of Boat Ice Farm.
Oh
in
yeah,
that
for
it's so
sure.
flexible. It can go late if it needs to,
hmm
but it still has the early game power of the average farm.
And the strongest thing about Boat Ice Farm is it pretty much out farms your opponent no matter their strategy because of the Monkeynomics and favorite trades combination.
Only thing that I can imagine out farming boat plus farm is NG plus farm.
Yeah, NG plus farm is
Um,
very strong as well.
Unless he's going tack NG farm, I don't think we're gonna be seeing that here.
Okay, looks like Aqua opts to buy the level 3 Gwendolyn ability for $40. We'll see if that ends up coming out here, but yeah, AJ's sending them the yellow balloons. The balloon boost yellows at AJ as well. Forces a tower boost.
Let's go. Enjoy
That's
the
crazy.
badges.
See, this is what happens when you don't buy that.
Thank you,
level,
Corey, for the
level 3
membership.
ability for
I appreciate it a
$40.
ton, bro. Thank you,
have
thank
a
you.
Small opening on round 3, and Aqua immediately took advantage.
Yeah, I think AJ could have definitely avoided that if he spent the $40 for his cocktail, but I think Aqua saw that he did not buy the cocktail early
Yeah.
and pounced on the opportunity there.
His tack still has no upgrades. I think he's going. The nice thing about regular Gwendolyn here is that her cocktail lasts 10 years.
Oh,
he has spent,
extremely
like,
long.
All farm upgrades.
Yeah.
And now he's finally getting his.
The
first
reason why
wave
Aqua
upgrade.
goes for Science Gwendolyn though here is because when Science Gwendolyn does the heated up buff on things, it adds frozen damage, which pairs really well with the Ice Tower.
Absolutely.
Okay, it looks like he's opting for the hot shot here, I'd imagine. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
White balloons. He can use the cocktail, buy him some time, and then he can probably afford the cannon ship in time for when the cocktail dies out.
All right, cannon ship comes up right in time.
Yep, there it is. Perfect.
Loses no eco for it too, and he's got perfect farms.
And the
He's
cannon ship
very
is
clean
really,
gameplay.
really strong on this map as well. It pretty
Yeah,
much always
absolutely.
uses both cannons.
Both cannons and Max Pierce. It's very, very nice. All right. We're once again seeing Conspicuous AJ go for 2 farm, but last game we saw he went for 2 farm with no plantations, while Aqua is able to eke out plantation
Well,
plus farm.
AJ actually ended up going for the marketplace last game, if you remember correctly.
That's true.
He went for the marketplace, which I thought was really interesting. But yeah, Aqua's going to opt just to go straight for the plantation here. If he gets 1 banana and 1 eco boost, yep, he can afford it right now.
There we
Round
go.
7 plantation's pretty strong here.
Yeah, 2 eco boosts, he'll have the cross path, and I
Oh,
think
he's
we're going to see him go for it.
AJ's sending him yellow balloons. He shouldn't really do
Yeah.
anything, especially if he uses
Yeah.
cocktail. Not sure about
Cannon
this send
ship
here.
just has way too much group to pierce. Although, honestly, I wouldn't like seeing the cocktail from Aqua. He should have been confident he could just hold those yellows.
That's true.
Especially with the Gwen DPS. Cannon ship with insane splash damage. I think at that point, you're just going to have a little bit of confidence in your towers, because now you have no cocktail for a round 9, and that could be a little bit dubious, but I doubt it.
Looks like he's going for a second farm. Being really great with his farms. Couple spaced purple balloons. These actually might be able to do a little bit of damage if the boat starts missing. Looks like he's going for an ice tower, because the Gwendolyn doesn't help him out here.
Yeah.
But he's good at the end of the day with the ice as well. Goes for the long range on his boat.
Cocktail's back up. Crises averted.
Yeah, it looks like AJ is going Talk Mortar farm still, so he didn't switch up his loadout.
Well,
he's staying true to it.
Yet again.
Okay, he gets the ice shards up. He's going for the deep freeze on it as well.
He's pretty strong against all rushes, but he has to really play around the shards uptime.
Yeah.
Because with well-timed boosts and shards just choking, you could die to...
Oh, he's sending him zebra balloons.
Oh.
A lot of zebras.
No purples, though. So
yeah, purple balloons are really... That cocktail pretty much can clean up everything that the shards misses.
His defense is...
Oh, he's getting sent purples. He goes for the Maelstrom, actually, so he's good.
Okay. Maelstrom comes out. I mean, the problem is that these spaced rainbows alone are going to force something.
He sells he gets up a shell shock. Okay. He's lacking zebra balloon popping power now, though. Those regal rainbows are going to be an issue. He needs to use cocktail, maybe? No, he's good on boost.
He barely pulls it together. It's a round 13 boost, which isn't too bad. He still has the cell power for a Maelstrom. I think he's kind of stopping the bleeding here. All right, here
Aqua's re-rushing him with a lot of balloons. A big rush coming in.
Maelstrom here. I want to see a Maelstrom here. That's a counter rush? I'm not sure the counter rush is going to get through.
No Maelstrom comes out, and Aqua takes the 2-0 victory.
Dang. Wow. Great game. Conspicuous AJ with a early game kill pressure, but he didn't quite layer the same way Aqua did, and you didn't see him utilizing the regen balloons into a defense that I think it could have been pretty effective, because when you get those regen balloons getting down to the ice, it can be a bit of a problem. So, but great play from Aqua. Very clean, great farming, great rushes, and great defenses.
Okay, how do we submit the scores? Because a lot of people have finished their games.
Let me take a look. Challenge.com/Ryan Mahalik. Match details. Oh, we still haven't started the tournament. Let's start the tournament.
The tournament has started.
There we go. Big button that needs to be pressed. There we go. Now everyone can report their scores.
Okay, I'm going to report Aqua versus Conspiracy AJ.
Yep, and then we're going to report Snide versus Mamba. 0-1. Mamba stay winning. All right. And people should be able to self-report their scores, but if not, we'll be able to report them as well.
Oh, can they self-report?
Yeah, in the challenge, they should be able to. And then we can kill any, disruptions if people have disagreements or whatever. By the way, if you're ever really worried, it's always good practice to take a screenshot of you winning, just so that way there's absolutely no confusion.
Yeah, that's true. Because sometimes people might try to pull a fast one and say, no, I won, or whatever.
Yeah, and there's nothing we can do as an organizer because we have no clue what happened in that game.
Unless we were watching it live, but...
Yeah, exactly. Phase 1, Dragons, of course. Oh, well, this is beautiful. Look at all these people reporting their scores. New matches are getting written in.
Okay. Anyone screen sharing? Oh, you're here screen sharing. I might want to hop in that one.
Like a good one.
Let's hop in there. Oh, well, the game hasn't started yet, actually.
All right, looks like Freelo's getting into one.
I graduated college, Corey. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I just graduated like a week or two ago.
Command in your YouTube channel.
Do I have a what?
Bracket command.
I do not. I should probably have that.
All right, I've been mentioned. 1 second. Someone needs me to help me out. B2.
Let me.
Looks like you're here still waiting to get into a game.
Okay, I added a bracket command to my YouTube. Just exclamation point bracket.
That way everyone can follow along if you're wondering what we're playing against right now. Okay, Lions of Night 1-0.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to stay on top of all of the score submits.
Wait, what the heck? Lions of Night is 1-0, but it decided player was the winner. I'll fix that.
Pink Cake 1-0 Fish Gang.
Alright, Lion, I fixed your score. No worries.
Okay. Polo Mast, Fisherman to a Polo Master. What the prize pool end up being? $250 prize pool.
Oh wow, we also have our first round 3 match already on the board.
Who?
We have a
Funny Name
Man versus Funny Name. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, White Mom YT versus I'm Lost in round 2.
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah, we gotta make sure to watch that one.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm just trying to catch up on all these score submits.
Make sure they're all looking good. I'm trying to get a couple of them too.
Wait, how you just submitted a 1-1?
Yeah, some people are screwing up their submits.
Beelzebub Crunker Prime 1-1. What is that? Supposed to submit who won, bro.
It was a tie. They both advanced. Not quite, not quite. All right. Yeah, these are all. We're also seeing our first losers bracket matches kick in. It's gonna be a while. Oh my. We're 35 minutes in. And
losers bracket's a best of 1 round 1 as well.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I'd honestly say, and this is up to you, losers bracket best of 1 for rounds 1 and 2 might be the play. Because there's 11 rounds of losers bracket and we haven't even finished.
Oh, the losers bracket has a lot more rounds. I forgot about that.
Yeah, because, you know, there's a lot more play. And not only does it have more rounds, but it has more matches within those rounds. Like, look at how densely packed this bracket is. So that's up to you.
Are we to date with all of the score submits?
I'll let you know when you're here and Pink Cake start their match. Carrot is also in a match in Cake and Carrot.
Bulliter 1-0 Snot Guns. All right. Yeah, so we'll make. I'll make losers round 1 through 3, best of 1.
That might be the best, yeah. Just ping it in Discord as well, so you know,
yeah,
not everyone knows. By the way, if you pinged your opponent and they no-showed, right about now you can ping me, and I'll handle it.
Okay. Perfect.
All right.
Fishy 1-0. Okay. All right, is anyone screen sharing now?
We're still watching the your Pink Cake game, by the way.
Let me see. Oh, it's going at like slow pace.
Yeah, frame rate's a bit effed. We can check out Carrot. I believe Carrot's playing his game. That should be a pretty good one.
Okay. I'm not sure about this one here. Carrot.
Hello.
Here we go. This is looking like a good one here. We got
We're seeing the classic, the one strategy I hate the most: NG Farm Super Churchill versus Darling Ice Farm.
Darling Ice Farm is interesting to see here. It's been a while since this was in the meta. Lots of nerfs to strategy over time, but honestly, the Snowpad and Ice combination is always a strong one.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we'll have to see how they end up playing this out. Now, the right opponent does have a late game disadvantage, as Engineer Super Monkey Farm is very strong late game, so he's gonna have to pressure him some type of way here.
He's getting slightly better farms than the NG player, but as we all know, that doesn't matter. You can run as fast as you can. NG players will just slowly catch up, and the second they got that overclock, it's over. They're gonna outfarm you 10 times out of 10.
Also, one thing I've noticed is that the right side player is only sending grouped green balloons, which give you eco very slowly. So even though he has the farm lead, his eco is probably a lot below Carrots. Yo, William, thank you so much. I had to finish up one of my jobs this morning, and I don't fool with Discord. Sorry I missed, but I'm watching. Thank you so much for the donation, bro. I appreciate it a ton.
From
thank you. W's in the chat for my boy William.
Is some early game aggression. I know
appreciate
it's
it, dude.
difficult to do into NG, but at this point we're getting to the mob sense part. And on top of that, since he has such low eco and such good farms, right about now he's gonna have more money than his opponent.
That's true.
But as the game goes on, it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse.
Especially as the AI balloons start to get stronger and stronger, the balloon traps are gonna get a ton of value here. So
absolutely.
As you can see, Carrot does opt to go for a balloon trap at the top. He's actually sending him a rush, which is interesting. Both sending a fortified Moab.
At this
Carrot
point,
gets the super monkey down. Is he gonna use Churchill? Yeah, use his Churchill ability here. Is this all he needs to do against the?
Yeah, very clean. I mean,
yeah. Well,
minimal defense, placed a super monkey, use Churchill ability, and all that comes back later.
Is that a super chat I smell? Thank you.
Darling Ice Farm player is still working on it, chewing through it slowly, but it looks like he's going to be okay as well.
Oh, he goes for a Hydra rocket pods. I don't think that was necessary, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit overkill, but I mean, he's already got it. At least now this defense will stay on the board.
Thank you for the donation, Jeff. I appreciate it.
He's got to make something happen because Carrot is floating an absurd amount of money. He's probably going to be buying a BRF soon. There it is.
Yep, there's the BRF.
No Sexpert on screen. He has a pretty big opening right about now.
They both end up going for the Banana Research Facility for round 20. Doesn't look like right side tries to pressure the Sexpert cell, so...
Yeah. The big thing here, though, is that although, you know, they both got their BRF, A, Carrot has a marketplace, B, he has 2 more NGs, the Bloon Trap's giving him income, and on top of that, he has way more eco, so... This is a pretty uphill battle for Caesar.
Looks like he's sending an unfortified BFB. I don't really know if this will do anything. It's pretty weak rush overall.
Yeah, I mean, it's at least very cheap. At 1.6k, I mean, you're losing money.
He goes for knockback on the Super Monkey. Okay. I'm guessing he's going to use Churchill level 3, and that probably defends. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the balloons actually push. He goes for a balloon trap in the end. Cleans it up. I think Spoono's Discord crashed again. You see the bracket? You can do exclamation point bracket in the chat to see the bracket.
Super chat I smell? Thank you.
Exclamation point bracket. Fortified ZOMG coming out on the side of the Super Monkey player. So here's the thing about the fortified ZOMG. You normally don't want to send this because you can just tech terror it, and you can tech terror a normal ZOMG as well. So there's not really much of a difference in strength between fortified and regular ZOMGs against Engineer Super Monkey Farm. So I don't think this is the best send overall. Just sending a normal ZOMG, you get pretty much the same value out of it. From my experience. It looks like Carrot's not even trying to pop it down right now. He's just trying to stall it with the knockback Super Monkey. Trying to wait as long as possible to even use the tech terror on this. I'm guessing they're going to go for their Monkey Wall Street at the end of this round. Yeah, they overclocked the Central Market. They overclocked the Central Market there. They get up their ice. They get up there. So, I'm not really sure how the Darling Ice Farm player is going to have to win this because they're at a massive farm disadvantage. Look at this. They get up the round 24 overclocked central marker with a BRF left over and 1400 eco. They've got a lot of money in that right now. They use the Sentai level 10 ability. I'm guessing they're going to try to tech terror the insides here. Yep, after it gets popped down.
Should be pretty clean. Yep, there we go.
And he gets up a Dark Knight to prepare for DDTs on round 26. Yeah, he's got a big farm lead here.
Big farm lead with the overclocks. And on top of that, I'd say he has a massive defense lead as well.
Yeah.
Dark Knight on the screen versus Hydra. He hasn't even gotten his impale yet.
I don't really know how right side has any chance of winning this at this point. He's getting out farmed, out defense, probably out ecoed. It's
the best chance that Jacola has right now is a choke check for sure.
True.
You know? Trying to get him to screw up his Tech Terra micro. The problem is that even if he tried to bait out some Tech Terra micro, with the Churchill 10 ability, he has kind of a nice buffer where he can be like, well, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to Churchill 10. And that gives me even more time to figure out his Super Monkey situation. He has triple XL trap. He could DPS down DDTs. I mean, there's just no opening. Maybe we could see a group ceramics.
Yo, Jeff, thank you so much for the donation. Is there any way to add to the prize pool? Probably not currently for this tournament because the tournament's already started, but I will be hosting tournaments in the future. So in the future ones, I will have options to increase the prize pool. This tournament's a little scuffed, but in the future, I'll definitely have better ones as well.
Tier 4s versus Tier 5s.
All right, round 28. DDT's coming out from the opponent. He has to sell the traps. He gets up the Tech Terror, and he's good. Okay. Plays it safe with the Tech Terror. More DDT's coming out.
I'd use Churchill ability here, maybe. Oh, wow. Tech Terror just DPSs him.
Yeah, Tech Terror. They didn't even crosspath it.
No joke. No joke at all.
It was interesting that I never used his Churchill ability there. He could have Churchill ability the first set, but I guess he just wanted to play it safe. Probably. Nothing wrong with playing it safe here when you're already at a big advantage.
Absolutely. On top of that,
he's got micros the Tech Terror. Yep.
Voxel DDT.
Sells all of his farms.
This is it.
Lots of Tech Terrors coming out. Lots of DTs coming out. Gets another Tech Terror up.
And it's over. Wow.
I think that's GG, yeah. All right. Oh, White Mamba's live. You want to check out his game?
Absolutely.
Because this one looks about over.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Is that a super chat?
Now this is a zesty game.
Is there any way to add to the prize pool?
Hopping into the heat of it here. We got
classic White Mamba rush. He sends multiple strength balloons, small rerods underneath. A really hard choke check for some opponents, but look at the farm difference.
Region Rainbow's coming at him as well. A lot of defense getting on IMLOP's side. He gets up a Maelstrom in the back. I'm guessing he's trying to get an IMF alone to save up for a Blue Incineration or something against this. I'm not sure what the bank is doing there. Yeah, gets up with the IMF alone.
Yeah, I think he's trying to IMF into Bloonson because otherwise the DMG.
White Mamba might die here.
He's holding. Oh wait.
He's good.
Cleans up.
I don't know if he gets the. I don't know if the Bloonson will pop it in time. To be honest, it's already 3/4 of the way through the map.
The biggest problem is White Mamba's got no defense, no farms.
Why is he selling all his defense? The ZMG might kill him.
I don't think he can wait that long. And the Necromancer goes down. He has Quincy 10 as one final huzzah, but
oh my gosh. Wait, he misdirected the ZOMG.
The ZOMG has been misdirected.
That's I forgot about the misdirection. I thought he was going to Blue Incineration it.
No opening left.
The misdirection, yeah. That was a good play.
Textbook defense by Imloss. Taking care of the balloon layering over and over with the Maelstrom, and just slowly chewing through the mobs by redirecting all of them. Redirected the BFB, redirected the ZOMG. He had no chance.
That was crazy. I did not see the misdirection come in there. I forgot about it. Because normally we're all just running Star Captain these days. Alright, let me look at score submit. Smiley 2-0'd Mawo.
Oh.
Did not expect that. Oh, that's already been submitted though.
Perfect. Yeah. People are starting to figure out how to get their submissions.
Which is good.
Yep. Super Tiger 02 Lions of Night. Okay, Super Tiger 2 Lions of Night 0 submit. Oh, that game was I'm Lost. Mamba. We'll give it to... Oh, wait, then it's only game 1, though. Update Splash 2-0 Hollister, Professor Evil. Okay. Perfect. All right, we're starting to see the cream of the crop rising to the top here.
Yeah, let me take a... Okay, one sec. Who is... Foxy Ops 2-0'd, but in the... I don't think the previous game was submitted for who he 2-0'd. So I'm a bit confused in the bracket.
1% win rate, 1-0 Turkey. Yep.
So Foxy Ops 2-0'd M. I'm not sure who M is in the bracket. Maybe Mini Meter. Okay, so Mini Meter must have won this game 1-0.
1 sec. Fling's opponent is a no-show. Let me.
Alright, there we go. Catching that up.
If you have a no-show, remember, guys, you could just report it as a win after 15 minutes. The nice thing is we're not getting many no-shows thanks to the check-in, which is nice.
Yeah.
That's me. A lot of
check-in. The check-in
really
does help that out a lot.
Okay. Your pink cake still running?
It's still going?
Yeah. Well, at that FPS, it'll be going for another couple of years.
All right. Let's look at what 51 Aliens is doing.
Let's take a look.
Oh, he's in the lobby. Okay.
Looks like he's entering a code. Yeah, I don't think it's getting.
Let's look at Aquas, maybe. Oh.
All right, Mamba's already into his second game against.
Oh, let's look at Skiku. Skiku's actually in a game round 9 right now.
Who?
Skiku. The other person's screen sharing against Fishy.
I figured I'd watch the end of the Mamba set, but we can watch Skiku.
What's the time? What's the round of Mamba's one?
3.
This one's on round 9, so it's gonna hit round 11, round 13 here soon. So,
all right, those will be spicy.
Oh,
precious space! You'll love to see it.
Okay.
Interesting darling name by Skiku. Here comes
some Region Zebra's coming out.
Where is Skiku's defense?
Oh, he gets the Hydrock mods late, and he's okay. Well, that game's over. All right, we'll watch Mamba.
He didn't have much at
Yeah.
all. No farms, no defense, nothing. All right, back to the Mamba game.
What's the screen? The screen share is a different size on everyone's stream for some reason.
Yeah, what I have it set is I have it as an OBS. I pop it out so that way it's a separate window. And then I have OBS set as the source for of that specific Discord window alone, so it only captures that. That might help.
Looks like I'm Lost and White Mamba both using TAC here. Probably TAC Mortar Farm versus TAC Wizard Farm, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we're seeing Haraman versus Quincy. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yep. So it's going to be similar to the Castle Ruins game. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's a different map. Off-Tide, a little bit of a shorter map, but it's only one path as well. So it's a shorter map, but maybe an easier map.
Both of them are going to be max anti-stalling more or less. So that's going to change a lot as well. I do think with Quincy and Wizard, you stand a much better chance into max anti-stall against Mortar.
Oh yeah,
Mortar, once things
for sure.
Dragging out, Mortar really starts kicking in and kicking Wizard's butt.
Yeah, so and the advantage of TAC Wiz Farm over Mortar in some cases is if you can get the Mortar player poor enough, the Mortar player will die to DTs because their DT defense is more expensive.
Absolutely.
With Mortar, you gotta get like a ton of overdrives or a Bloon Incineration for round 26. While the Wizard, you can handle round 26 with a Prince of Darkness or some Archmages and a boost.
I've even seen 2 Phoenixes on boost. But that one's
yeah, I'm not really a Wizard player, so I can't speak on that, but I'll take your word for it. All right, looks like White Mamba's stopping out at 500 ego, sending some Region Zebras, and Pink's on top actually.
I kind of like this just because it's kind of keeping him on his toes. The biggest thing is he really wants to see if he can choke out an I'm Lost boost around 9
Yeah.
or 10. Unfortunately, I don't think it's happening. He's already got Bloon Buster on the board, and that's just going to cut through everything.
I'm Lost actually going for a secondary farm. He's going to be...
I think this is a bit ballsy, because his round 11 is not that awesome.
Oh, but White Mamba just buys the Necromancer before anything. He doesn't have much money to pressure here.
Purples.
Those...
Second mortar comes out.
Yeah.
I would like to see a boost there, honestly.
What White Mamba should have done is just not bought his Necromancer yet, and he would have been able to... Oh, he gets the farm sold! He gets it back up, though.
12, too. I know, but round 12 is a pretty
that's
big
true.
farm round. You hate to see it. Alright, well, he has a small farm lead, and I do think Mamba's defense is going to be looking a little bit better under most circumstances, just because he has boost and Quincy ability.
Yeah, Quincy ability and boost is very, very strong.
Even a mid-strength rush with rainbows.
I'm guessing I'm also saving up for the second plantation for round 14. But looks like White Mamba's preparing to rush. He's got the regrow already pre-clicked. Sending some regrow rainbows at him. Zebras and purples on top. He gets the boost out of them.
Yeah.
Looks like he's good on boost.
Targeting. Wow.
Yep.
All right, now he has no boost, and he's finishing his plan. I would actually like to see a rerush from Mamba here, just because otherwise you're forfeiting the farm lead. Even though they have no boost.
Forcing that boost is almost useless in some ways if you're not rerushing, because you don't get any defense out of it.
Well, yeah, because now he's just taking the farm lead. He just punted a bunch of money for nothing.
Ends up going for the wall fire and decides some rainbows coming in. Zebras and purples on top. He boosts in Quincy abilities.
Quincy clutching up as always.
Nice defense, nice defense.
Clean. All right. Now mobs are another round where I think the mortar player can be pressured a little bit.
For sure.
With really spaced mobs, you can get a lot.
Oh, looks like Amos is gonna rerush. He's gonna sell his marketplace, get up a Maelstrom, use that ability, rerushing with some region rainbows, zebras and purples on top. Sells for a Maelstrom as well.
Oh, okay. They're finally evening out on farms, but Imlos has a lot more eco.
Oh, for sure.
Here comes the Moab.
Moab.
The nice thing is that what he did buy is a Maelstrom, which doesn't really help him much.
Yeah, and the Maelstrom ability's not back yet. Ends up forcing another boost. So that's at least 2 boosts used on Imlos's end here.
Yeah. Imlos is holding mail though, which I kind of like here. Now that he's already deferred 1 rush, and he's
oh, this is bad for White Mamba here. Mixed in with the Jericho AI, he ends up selling his farm, going for the Maelstrom, but he's gonna have to use another Maelstrom. Good micro though. Gets up the second Maelstrom. But yeah, now he's got 0 farms here, sending a fortified Moab.
Going into the mail. He's gonna layer it with Bloons, and the mail's just.
Oh, he sells. Oh, he got the Maelstrom ability. The 4-5 mobs, okay, he gets up an artillery battery. Yeah, but he sold everything for that rush. So he's just dead.
Yeah, rushing into the RT battery is unfortunately almost never a win condition.
Dang, that was a close one. And then I'm lost BMing with some marketplaces.
I mean, I'm lost more than anything else. That clean micro from I'm lost. He maelstrommed and immediately pivoted to the RT battery. The second he saw things were getting.
Once he saw that White Mamba literally sold everything, he's like, let me just play it safe and get up the artillery battery.
All right, very clean gameplay, very clean. I'm lost, showing him how it's done, showing him that T1 badge isn't just for decoration.
Yeah. Let's look at 51 Aliens game now.
All right, all right.
All right, looks like 51 Aliens is on the map of Garden here versus Black Sheep, who's actually going bulk Gwendolyn on this map, which is interesting. What do you think they're using, Spoon?
Oh, 1 sec. I gotta do some TOing stuff.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Score submitting.
Oh no, some people haven't gotten into a match.
Okay.
Holding up
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Druid sub farm versus Boat Ice farm, I assume. 51 Aliens end up going for the Druid of Wrath here. The White Balloons are getting kind of close to going through, but he ends up defending them fine. Getting his first farm down on round 5, though. That's super late to get your first farm down as a Druid player. Not exactly sure how that ended up occurring, but gets his first farm down round 5. Uses a steal here. Continues to send Connus and Nico at the Boat Ice farm player. Yeah, Boat Ice farm on this map is an interesting thing, because I'm someone who uses Boat Ice farm a ton, but I've never really used it on Garden. Garden's not really a map that crossed my mind to use the strategy on. There's only about 6 boat spots on this map, and
Well, more than anything else, it's the ice spots, man.
True.
Where ice just has really sketchy coverage.
Something I think we'll see coming out here though is they actually probably won't go for a shards and go for an icicles instead, because
absolutely.
Icicle spot is probably decent. Shard spot on this map though is probably not good at all.
That reminds me of our early Druid sub-ice, when you'd go Icicles round 11, just because Druid had such a sketchy round 11 back then. You'd get Icicles round 11 just to deter any rush, and we're going to see a comeback of that kind of strategy.
You always have the chance that the boat player is running Alk as well, but I feel like if they were going Alk, they probably would have brought Quincy alongside it. So that's why I think they're going Ice, because they brought Gwendolyn, so...
Yeah, because Gwen just isn't that effective with boat Alk.
Yeah.
Because you can't reliably peel off that purple layer.
Okay, round 9 rolling around. We've got the Camel Balloons coming out towards Black Sheep. No rush coming towards 51 Aliens here. He's got this plantation up. Looks like 51 Aliens is opting to not cross path his plantation though, hopefully to save more money for his reactor, I assume. Yep, and you can see he's got the bottom cross path on his reactor now as well, which is the more effective cross path. In the past, you always want to get the middle cross path, but now they changed it where the bottom cross path does more damage, and it you don't need the lead detection because you got the Druid to pick up the leads. All right, yeah, you can see what I was talking about earlier. They're going for the cryo cannon, which I assume will be in icicles here pretty soon. They're not going for the ice shards since there's not really good shards location on this map. Spaced Rainbow's coming out towards Black Sheep. He gets the icicle up. You can see he's actually unsubmerging his reactor. I'm not exactly sure what the point of that was. Oh, I actually think I know why he did that. That's actually really smart. I never thought about that. So, 51 Aliens was unsubmerging his reactor there to let some of the balloons reach his Druid so he could maintain a Druid attack speed, if that makes sense. So then if he did send an actual rush behind, his Druid would already be speed buffed.
I've
never seen that before. Smart. That's actually really, really smart. Okay, he ends up boosting here.
Oh, but this is sketchy.
Gets up a ballistic missile as well. He's good.
Alright, yeah, with the
because that's one of the big weaknesses of Druid on this map. It pretty much never maintains its attack speed buff since it's so far down. Okay, he prepares 3 ballistics. We're gonna see if he actually ends up going for the round 16 all out here, because he did force the boost on him, but... And this map is one of the maps where Druid really struggles against those round 16 ceramics. He's going for it. Oh, it messes up the micro a little bit. Gets up a ballistic missile. Looks like it was just a bait rush, though.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. The good thing is, though, 51 Aliens didn't get fully faked out there. He kept his plantation up. So... Yeah. He did force a farm cell with it, but he didn't force everything sold. Which is decent. And 51 Aliens just opting for Black Eco now. Both players just ecoing on. Oh, that's one thing that I've noticed, actually. The boat ice player is actually going to start to struggle a little bit to these Jericho AI balloons, because the way their defense is set up, it's all the way in the back, and I feel like the AI, especially if he mixes in, yeah, like some rainbows and purples here, it might start to cause some issues. Uses a cocktail. Oh, purple balloon's coming in as well. He ends up forcing a tower boost with it. Yeah, I don't know about boat ice farm on this map. It seems like, especially with Jericho AI coming in,
yeah,
the icicle keeps shooting upwards and then downwards. It's not very consistent with its targeting. Fortified Moab coming out. Ends up going for a bow pull just straight up. See, the thing is, as 51 Aliens here, you could just start spamming Moabs at them because he doesn't have a favorite trades next to the boat. He would be losing a decent chunk of money per boat pull, but...
Absolutely, since BFBs are so cheap now.
But also, the thing is, he probably doesn't want to be too aggro here because... the boat ice farm player has a big advantage on like round 26, for example, where he can just simply boat pull DTs while the Druid player has to spend a ton of money to defend DTs. So 51 Aliens does have to play somewhat towards the late game here. Can't be overly aggressive. Okay, Ceramics coming out from AI. He keeps the Monkey Pirates up, so that seems like it would probably do pretty decent against the stronger Jericho AI. And then I'm going for a marketplace as well.
With Pirates on the board, it's going to be hard for him to die to any sort of AI garbage. The biggest thing is that the Druid player is just going to take him late and beat him late. I don't like this.
Mixing in rainbows. I'm not sure about this one because the Boat Ice player can just use a Firestorm on the Gwendolyn if things get too scary.
Yeah, but even with Cocktail, I mean, that just shuts everything down. Because Pirates is actually very effective at peeling off that purple.
That's true.
These camo ceramics, though, are a little scary.
He ends up using Firestorm to be safe there. Sending a ZOMG. Dude, 51 Aliens getting really aggressive here, which I don't honestly agree with. I feel like in this matchup, as a Druid player, you just want to be sitting back and playing passive, but...
Absolutely. Because
if they're both drained, they're going to... 51 Aliens will lose round 26.
Mm-hmm. I think he's starting to realize that round 26 is coming, and I don't think he has any good answers.
Yeah.
So he's panicking to kill.
Especially without Oben on the field, too. He doesn't have any trees to help him out. He can't buff his Spear of the Forest to help him out. He's just going to be dead round 26 unless he can kill his opponent before then. Okay, it looks like the Boat Ice Farm player is going for a carrier flag... aircraft carrier to defend. No embrittlement on the field, though, which is a really big problem.
That's pretty crazy.
I think he might be dead here.
Pretty...
Oh, yep. There's no way.
Yeah. Should have just banned the... he had to just pull that.
He missed the biggest important part of the defense there, the embrittlement. It's only like 5k, and it doubles the damage of your aircraft carrier.
Absolutely. Damn. I really think Kingmon could have taken that if he really... played a little bit better, but that's why 15 million aliens is on top. He made the tough decision of playing aggressive there because you don't want to play aggressive.
Yeah.
But he was like, no, I have to do this because I'm going to lose round 26.
Yep.
And he figured it out. Very well played. That's the game sense differential right there. Oh, by the way, reminder everyone, if you didn't check in earlier, you're not in the tournament.
Are people still submitting stuff about that?
Well, no, so it was like, oh yeah, I found my opponent, I played against him, but you know, now I can't see my name in the bracket. And I checked, and he never checked in at all, which is unlucky. Anyway. Okay.
I don't know if we're on top of all the score submits or not. It's really hard to keep track of it.
Yeah, well, the nice thing is that to a degree they can submit their own scores. 51, yeah. The biggest problem is I'm looking at this losers bracket and not much is getting done.
Oh, yeah.
It's a wasteland.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Remember, this tournament's going to be as long as the longest losers bracket run.
That's true.
There are still some losers round 1 games that haven't been finished. I'm just gonna... Do you mind subbing in Red Laser, and I'm gonna see if I can clean up this tournament bracket?
That's a good idea.
Just DM Red Laser.
Okay, I'm gonna announce as well.
Okay, yeah. Someone no-showed and they got 2-0, so that's DQ. Smiley Foot 2-0 Control B. Dude, Smiley's ripping through this tournament bracket.
Smiley beat Control B as well?
Yeah. Actually taking a fat dump on the tournament.
Okay, I'm gonna hop over and start watching the game. Good luck with the...
Yeah. Alright, is Red Laser getting in? Or are you just gonna do some solo casting for now?
I'll just solo casting until he gets in. It's all good.
Okay.
Okay. Trying to find a match to watch here. No match going on here. Look at Aquas. Okay. We got something going on here, boys. Let me, It's so annoying how it's a different size every time. I'm Lost versus Aqua, actually. Okay, this is an interesting one. We're on the map of Precious Space here. Aqua's going for Boomer Mortar Farm. I'm Lost is going for Bomb Sub Farm here. I'm not sure about Aqua's placements of boomerangs. This is an interesting placement. Placing your Bionic all the way at the top. He's got Quincy as well, so he's going Boomer Mortar Quincy. Yeah, he got his Bernie stuff or rapid reload up. He's got $4,000 on hand here. What's he gonna do with his money though? He's just not buying anything with $4,400. Just kind of holding it, saving it. Goes for a farm upgrade, starts sending him some space rainbows, okay. So as the Boomer Mortar farm player here, you're gonna have to be aggressive into Bomb Sub Farm, because Bomb Sub Farm does have a massive late game advantage in this matchup. Boomer Mortar farm doesn't really pop BADs at all here. Send in some Zebra, send in some Regrow Ceramics. The Regrow Ceramics shouldn't really do anything though against a Reactor and a Cluster Bomb, yeah. So that's not gonna do anything. Looks like he's just gonna opt to continue ecoing. Yo, how's it going, Red Laser?
It's going good, Ryan.
What do you think about this game so far? We got
rush coming. There's a rush coming. I'm lost sway. He's gonna be fine without boost though.
Looks like it's Boomer Mortar Farm versus Bomb Sub Farm. So as the Bomb Sub Farm player here, you're probably just trying to take a late game, and the Boomer Mortar Farm player is most likely gonna have to be aggressive into him.
But what kind of options for aggression is Aqua gonna have here against I'm Lost? Like, you think you can try like FBFBs round 20? Like...
Yeah, FBFBs are gonna be one of the strongest rushes you can send here. However, I'm Lost did choose Highwayman Jericho, which is really smart because he's gonna have the misdirection to help him out there. Fortified Moabs are a decent rush as well. But yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Aqua to find a way to win this game if I'm Lost just defends efficiently, because Bomb Sub Farm is a really strong pick on this map. At the moment, it looks like they're just both opt into max eco into one another.
Yeah, I like this call right here. Well, actually, I mean, you think any of these players might get a little scared if they get sent like a poke Moab, maybe?
I'm not sure if a Moab will do any. I guess a Moab could maybe scare him a little bit. Amast would probably get up a ballistic missile or something. Okay, looks like a Moab's coming on an Aqua side here. We'll see what he goes for. He goes for Red Hot Rings. I don't think that's enough.
Quincy this one. I think he's got a Quincy this one.
I think he needed Kylie as well. He didn't. He needs to boost. He's dead.
Aqua's dead.
He just didn't have any more popping power there. I think he meant to get the Kylie up and maybe just didn't get it. But yeah, he lacked the more popping power to pop that thing down.
That was surprising. You know, I didn't. I mean, you didn't think the poke Moabs were going to do something there.
No,
but, I think Aqua just tried to treat that a little too hard.
One sec. All right, which game do you want to watch next? There's a lot of them going on.
Ooh, let's see. Okay, what do we got here for games? Let's see. Is Phase 7 doing something interesting? Is Fishy doing something interesting? Semi. There is LMS. My gut is inclined to see if LMS is up to something interesting.
All right, let's check it out.
All right.
He's just chilling in the lobby. He's just chilling in the lobby. Nothing's going on here.
Shoot.
Okay, let's go to M and Patches.
Okay.
I think they're in a game right now. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so they are on Casa Runes here. It looks like Gaming Bot's going Bomb Mortar Farm, and Mini is going Druid Sub Farm. We're already on round 24 here, so they've got some pretty good farms on the field. Mini Meter's already got the Monkey Wall Street up, crazy enough, so he's looking like he's in a pretty good spot. What do you think about the game so far, Red Laser?
I mean, that's a powerful position to be in when you get Monkey Wall Street before round 24, right?
Yeah.
And maybe Mini's probably only rolling about 1,500 deco here, just speculating, right? I think Gaming Bot's in a bit of trouble here because, you know, this round 24, I think to stay in the game, I think he needs Monkey Wall Street this round, but you see the eco, it's not that great, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just really nervous about how long Gaming Bot's going to be able to.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like Druid Sub Farm is also probably a more effective late game strategy as well. So being able to have this farm advantage going into the later game rounds is definitely a really good position to be in for Mini.
Right, and yeah, look at that. Your Gaming Bot wasn't even close. Didn't even try to go for the Monkey Wall Street.
Yeah. Now I'm guessing Gaming Bot's probably going to rely on some DDT sense to try to get him out of the grass. Because Mini Meter's not even trying to prepare for a Spear of the Forest, it looks like. It's just farming on. So I'm not really sure what Mini's plan is for the DDTs. Maybe he'll just sell for a Superstorm when they come around.
You can definitely do that in a worst case scenario here, but oh, there's those trees getting out here. Does he get trees refresh before round 26?
I don't think so. I think this is the end of round 25 we see with the Moab coming
Monkey
out.
Wall Street attempt here from Gaming Bot. Monkey Wall Street attempt. He's gonna miss it. No, he's
No,
gonna
he gets it up.
He gets it up. Now round 26. Both players with minimal DDT defense, but not trying to strike each other right now. Now here comes the attack from Gaming Bot.
He gets up the Spear of the Forest. Spear of the Forest is late,
Spear of
though.
the Forest, but it's late. It's late. A late
Is it
Spear
gonna
of the
pick?
Forest
Oh, he
will
gets
defend.
it with the tornado.
Yes.
He sells his Monkey Wall Street, though, spamming DTs towards his opponent. Gaming Bot.
Now coming back as many. 3 FDDTs.
He uses
Gaming
Biker
Bot
10.
Biker
He
10
only
coming out,
pops
that's not
one
gonna
of them,
be
though.
enough.
He doesn't get the Bloon Crush up, and that's a GG. Wow, everything just went crazy there with the DTs.
Exciting sequence of events right there.
Okay. Next match. Maybe let's tune into
Is Fishy doing anything?
Fishy? Yeah, we can tune into Fishy to see what's happening. No, he's not. He's not currently in a game.
Okay. Is he trying to get a code?
Maybe let's check out White Mamba's game.
Okay, understood.
Oh yeah, we got a game on our hands here. White Mamba going Talk Wizard. White Mamba's going Talk Wizard Farm as he normally does against player who's going out with Bomb and Striker. So this will be an interesting one.
Oh, I love a good Tack Wizard Farm game. So I mean, you know, Ryan, this was the very first Tack Wiz Farm was the very first strat that I learned, and I'm not gonna lie, it took me a long time to learn any other strat to reasonable competency. So I'm kind of surprised here though that he's playing Star and he put his Quincy in the anti-stall attack spot.
Yeah.
Although, well, I
They
don't know,
both
do
get
you
their
think the
plantations
anti-stall
up.
would've helped him? Yeah, okay,
I don't really
the
think it
plantation.
honestly makes that big of a difference here because they are both running farm. So at the end of the day, anti-stall versus no anti-stall is not going to change the results of the game too much. Looks like a statement for his Necromancer though. He's going to keep the Blade Shooter around, which is interesting. So playing a little bit more on the defensive end. Now he's going to send his opponent any rush here. He's only chilling with a Cluster Bomb. Looks like he's preparing some Regen Zebras their way. Send some purples on
look at
top.
that. Regen Zebras, purples on top. Player
The
trying to
Cluster
get it
Bomb
without
is
boost.
destroying though. Didn't even use Striker level 3 there. He just ate it.
What a hold, dude. I thought he was going to need to do something there, like Striker. Oh!
And then, wait,
boost.
and then he boosts against Spaced Rainbows. Okay.
That's
Interesting.
unusual.
Probably just a
I
misclick, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Look at the left side, though. Double plantation up. Okay, Space Ceramics, definitely a good rush to sit against Bomb Shooter. He
love
balloon
this
boosts
rush right
them.
here, and it's boosted.
He doesn't boost yet. He's dead if he doesn't boost.
Oh, no!
Zero. What a rush from White Mamba. It's definitely one of the best things to do against Bomb Shooter. Those Space Ceramics are so cheap and so effective.
I love that, too, because he waited for, he got him off boost. Well, I guess player got himself off boost, and, without boost, player was vulnerable, and I don't think he realized that, Ryan. I don't think he realized how much of a vulnerable position he was in.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. There's people who aren't playing, apparently.
Okay.
I'm just gonna tell him to message Spoon. Okay, we're good. Do you have any other games that you think will be interesting?
Let's see. It'd be nice if 51 Aliens was playing. We could go back to Fishy and see if Fishy's game is started.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh! Right when I tuned in, his Druid just got sold. This is not good. I literally tuned in and I saw Highwayman steal the Druid off the map. That was crazy. So he's got to get his Druid back up. Let me fix this thing here. Oh, this is a mobile player, so the screen's a little bit different. It's fine, though. First mobile player we're seeing from Fishy. All right, he's got his Druid back up, though. He's actually getting some of the leaks back, though, which is actually well done there. He's got almost a max life of Druid after getting his Druid sold, which is pretty crazy.
So it's not worst case scenario here. I
Yeah.
mean, it is kind of bad, but it's not worst case scenario. So he is still alive. He still has
Yeah.
lives to work with, and that's kind of the key right here. So we're seeing what's probably bomb sub farm on the right side, but it's Highwayman Jericho instead of Striker. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ryan, your thoughts on the choice of Highwayman versus Striker?
I kind of like Highwayman more with Bomb Sub Farm than Striker, to be honest. Even though you would think Striker, you want to pair Striker with Bomb, Highwayman actually, I think, is more effective because it allows you to pressure your opponent a lot easier with the cheaper rushes. You can adjust the camo balloons at them, you can steal from them throughout the game, and one of the biggest strengths of Highwayman Jericho, which a lot of people don't think about, is he shreds through ceramics with those guns, dude, and ceramics are one of Bomb's biggest weaknesses, so I honestly like the play. But look at that. Fishy leaks down to 3 lives with the Jericho camos, getting pretty much the max Druid buff back on his Druid. So well done there, getting all those leaks in.
Great
How's it
job
going,
there
Spoon?
From,
Oh, by the way, Ryan,
welcome back, Spoon.
might want to do a custom field and then have people put in their Discords because the whole Discord not the same as their in-game name is causing large problems.
Custom field where?
You could do that and it's tournament organized. I'll talk about it you after the tournament. But I'm trying to get all the losers bracket people into a game, but some of them I think just went AFK, and some of the people that weren't loser bracket went AFK, so I just DQ'd them. All right.
Okay, that's fine. If someone's just not responding and stuff after a long time, just DQ them.
Yeah, like,
we gotta
when
get
there's
this
2
thing.
people,
You know, we gotta get this thing going. So don't feel too bad
Absolutely.
about it.
Alrighty.
All right, cool. Back to the game now. Round 12. Both send some spaced rainbows at each other. Good farms on both sides, by the way. Plantation and greater production coming out. So.
Yep. Fishy still hasn't cross-pathed that first plant. Now he's going to receive
Oh,
the rush
Region
here.
Rainbow's coming out. He cross-paths his reactor. He gets his Druid. He get Bloon boost. Boost
okay.
coming out. And he goes down.
Oh.
Fortunate. He kind of layered that rush pretty well on the Druid, and I think he cross-passed his reactor a little bit too late there. The rush was just too strong.
Yeah.
Close one.
I mean, you gotta have cross-path reactor and Bally to be safe off boost, right?
Yeah. Depending on the size of the rush. And it was a pretty solid rush as well, so. That's actually tuned into funny name. I think he's in the middle of a game.
Ooh, let's do it.
All right. We've got funny name versus calm pressure. He's sending a rush already. Round 11.
Pressure. It's gonna get Maelstrommed.
He's going Talk Mortar Farm. Is Pressure Man gonna counter him? No, it looks like he just chills and sells his farm. That's not a really good position to be in there. He gets his farm force sold with no counter aggression. Funny name with the Shell Shock, the Signal Flare, and the Blade Shooter. Looks like he's doing fine against those spaced rainbows. Round 13 rolls around.
I like this decision here to go for the farm. I don't think pressure can I don't think he can put some pressure on Funny Name right now because he sent those rainbows round 12. Really good move right here.
Heading
The
round
cash injection
14.
coming up. Pressure also up with the plantation. Now here's round 14.
Pressure Man is getting rushed with some rainbows and zebra.
Oh,
Purples
another rush right here.
ends up boosting
Not
against
gonna
it.
do
He's good
anything.
with boost. Yep.
Good with boost.
Round 15.
Ryan,
I don't
big
think.
decision right here. Do you come back for the re-rush on round 16 or not?
I'm not sure. Pressure Man hasn't been sent any eco for a while here, and I know he's sending Black Balloons. It looks like Funny Name is re-rushing him. Is he going to be able to afford the Maelstrom without selling the farm? Is the question of the day.
Question of the day right here.
He does afford
get the
it.
Maelstrom up.
Nicely done.
Great defense from
Kevin,
Pressure.
I'm not sure.
Will he put
Spoono's
the
trying to
pressure
deal
back
with
on
that,
Funny Name?
but
Again,
a lot of
Funny Name
people
still
are
hasn't done
kind
the
of
triplet yet, still running only shell
not
shock
following
and burning
the-
stuff. No Moab defense yet.
the
Now
format.
here comes the rush. A lot of zebras, purples underneath. No response
ends
yet.
up boosting
a
against
boost.
it. That was a close one. He ended up leaking lives there, but he ends up holding on. That was a very close
Barely
one.
Holding on. Boost not available for round 17 though.
Thank you for the donation, by the way, Kevin. I appreciate
Does
it.
Pressure Man re-rush? Big question coming up here. Does Funny Name decide to rush for himself?
This is a close one. Moab coming out towards Pressure Man. Moab
Yeah,
coming
there
out
you
on
go,
both
both
sides. Hot Shot and Tack Sprayer. He gets up at heavy
Two
shells
Moabs
as
on Funny
well.
Name's side.
He boosts. Oh, he's missing the
Funny Name's in
ceramic.
trouble.
And he goes down. That's unfortunate. That one ceramic kind of snuck by there.
Yeah, I saw. Really aggressive play from both sides. I gotta give props to Pressure Man. You know,
Mhm.
I think he waited for just
Is
the
that
right
a
time to
super chat I
put the
smell?
pressure
Thank
on
you.
Funny Name.
Yeah.
Why
Right,
is
because
losers
when you go
bracket
without
so
mortar
dead?
triplet, right, you do leave yourself vulnerable in like rounds 14, 15. Once you have enough eco, you can save up a little bit, leverage that rush, and really get some
Oh my
people
gosh,
off their
thank you
game.
for the Twitch
Oh yeah,
sub.
for sure, for
I
sure.
appreciate it.
Let's tune in to 51 Aliens. He's got a game going on Precious Space right now.
Let's go for it.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. It looked like it from like the preview of the
Let's
screen
go.
share, but
Enjoy
I
the
guess
emotes
not.
and badges.
Maybe let's look at LMS.
All right.
Oh. Okay. It's a little laggy, but it's an interesting game nonetheless because he is going ace back farm on this map. So I do kind of want to watch this because I haven't really seen the strategy too much on this map. Ace
I don't
back
think I've ever
farm
played
is
against Ace back farm on this map.
yeah. This is definitely an interesting choice, and he's already survived till round 20, which is a decent position to be in, for sure. He's against the esport as well, so esports go and attack Wiz Farm as Zeely. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely, I think Ace Back Farm does have the better late game here, but the question is if he can survive through these rounds, because I'm guessing fortified ZOMGs are going to be coming out towards him pretty soon here. Or ZOMG, yep, there's a normal ZOMG. He stuns it with
Okay.
Striker Stun.
If it's normal ZMG, does LMS have an opportunity to DPS this?
Yeah, I think he's probably just going to use that Spike Storm at the start of the round with the Smart Spikes upgrade, and it'll have increased production. And he might be able to defend this without a ground zero. I'm not sure. He's actually not using it at the start of round 23. Okay.
That's a little surprising. I mean,
He's going to
still
use it at
got
the start of round
24.
24 here, yeah. There it is.
There we go.
It
there
shreds
we
down the
go.
layer. Yeah, he's going to use a ground zero here. Yeah, he's good with the ground
There
zero.
you go.
Nice defend, nice defend.
Really nice defend. I think he did need ground zero there just because there was going to be a lot of Cerams coming up there. That might have been a little too much for this factory. I like that decision.
So it looks like esports farms are definitely lackluster here. He's only got 2 plantations in a central market compared to 2 central markets in a plantation. We don't really know what esports eco is looking like, however, though. Maybe he's got a pretty solid economy.
Right.
Ends up sending another ZOMG here. Now, the thing is, LMS kept the ground zero on the map, so he might be able to just cycle the ability against this. It looks like it's almost done off cooldown.
Ooh.
So with that, it's probably not a great send if you can just cycle the ability, because all he's got to do is Spike Storm again.
Yeah,
look at
Spike
this.
Storm here around 25.
And look, he's got the
Breaking down
ability
the
back.
PFBs. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. This is going to be a great play right here.
And he just,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
that was not a very good rush, because all it forced was a Spike Storm. And a Spike Storm on sell is a lot cheaper than 5.5k, so.
Ryan, there's a chance that
Fortified
there's a
ZOMG.
chance LMS gets the ground zero back for round 26. Worth noting here. This is definitely a little concerning though, because he needs some DPS to bring this down, right?
Yes, the fortified ZOMG send is going to be really difficult to defend. I think what he's going to do is probably boost and double Spike Storm at the start of the round. But
Here we go.
DDTs might come out as well, so we got to be careful because it's round 26 now. He boosts and double Spike Storms. You don't have to micro his ground zero here. He doesn't get it back in time. He has to use this ground zero, I assume.
Oh,
Wait.
he's in a little trouble.
It actually defends without ground zero.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
He had so many spikes on the map that the ground zero defended without using the ability there. Holy cow. He gets up. He goes for his Monkey Wall Street as well. DDT's coming out.
Now
Uses a
DDT's
Spike
coming
Storm.
out.
This is the most entertaining
going
3
all
FPS gameplay I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. He sent DT towards attack with farm player.
Oh!
He boosts Archmage.
Boosted! Look,
He defends.
No!
Oh my gosh.
We're still going!
Round
No,
28.
it's round 28! Group DDT's available!
Prince of
Go
Darkness.
for
He
it.
sends group DTs. He sends more.
Oh, and they're boosted!
And they're go
They're boosted, they
through.
get through!
Ace
They
back
get
farm.
through!
What a play. What a play, ladies and gentlemen. Ace back
Wow.
farm. Wow.
That's incredible. That is incredible. That is incredible.
That is actually crazy. All right. Let's go back to 51 aliens. I think he's in the game now.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we see 51 aliens on Oasis here with bomb sub farm. Definitely one of the strongest strategies on this map versus FR Wink, who's going Boomerang and Adora, which is interesting. What do you think about this matchup?
Let's see here. So, Ryan, I am going to tell you that something that players have been discovering with Adora, right? So, let's suppose you get a Moab towards the end of the map, right? And you got your X4X Boomer, and you don't have boost, right? You can activate your X4X Boomer, but it ain't going to defend that Moab.
Yeah.
Unless you Adora sacrifice.
Oh, the Adora sacrifice with the turbocharge, definitely a deadly combination. It's definitely something that.
So Frink.
What were we gonna say?
Yeah, he's got some tools here if he needs last minute desperation defense. That's what I was saying right there.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
It's an interesting choice. I'm not sure how meta it is right now, but it is something that can be done.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can see the submarine come out from FR as well. So it's Boomer sub. I'm gonna guess Boomer sub Super Monkey, but because he's got Adora, which is definitely an interesting combination. Never really seen it before, but we'll have to wait.
Yeah.
And 51 aliens preparing their sub, preparing their bomb. Looks like he's good here. A rush, maybe a rush coming out with some group black balloons. No, just eco. Just plain eco, okay.
No. I think, your typical Boomer sub player at this point in the game, right? They're running below 1,000 eco, right? You want to make sure you get as much eco as you can. There's not a lot of rushing power that Wink has at this point in the game, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I know Aliens is running skinny on defense, but I don't think there's an obvious way for Wink to force that defense.
One rush I'd like to see come out now is some balloon boosted ceramics. One of the cheapest rushes you can send versus bomb. That's pretty effective. Look, speaking about ceramics, looks like aliens opting ceramics against FR.
Yeah, cerams.
But the more glaives actually doing extremely well because it balances through the targets really well on this map. It uses the door level 3 here, and he ends up getting the boost force though.
Aliens just kept on standing there. He wanted to boost, and he was out for blood.
Morphine, thank you so much for the donation. I'll turn him up a little bit.
There. I was surprised that a rush coming Wink's way.
Rush coming both ways. Regen rainbows, but the more glaives just shreds through them, dude. Oh my gosh. And then some ceramics coming out towards 51 aliens, and he gets up the reactor against it.
Wow.
So he's good. The more glaives so strong on this map. All right, I
did a great job there of handling those that rush, even those Starco rainbows.
All right, more rainbows coming out. Ceramics on top of it. Zebras and purples on top of all of it.
Cerams underneath.
Ends up getting the ballistic missile up. I feel like this probably holds.
Aliens parlayed this into a rush.
It gets close, but he ends up holding on.
Sorry, Ryan.
It's all good. It's all good.
I had a heart attack there watching that go about 3/4 the way through the map. Moab's coming out. Well, they're available, but no.
They're available. I doubt there will be a Moab sent to FR Wink. He's already got a decent amount of defense up, but 51 aliens does lack the defense. He gets up a ballistic missile. Is this enough to pop down the layer? He might have to cross path it.
Okay, he's got the valley.
Got the twin guns on it. Removes the obstacle.
I'm concerned because he didn't pop the trees until late here.
Oh, the Moab's pretty far. The Bally does catch the ceramics though,
close.
And the bomb clutches up. That was a close one.
That was a close one, but it was a really good play. You need good plays like that to get good farms.
Can you turn Red Laser up a bit? Hard to hear him, RN.
Aliens right now has a pretty solid eco. 1750 on round 18 is really good pace. Fortified Moab coming out now though. Ends up boosting against it.
Right.
I think he'll probably be fine if he pops it down in time. The ballistic missile can pop the ceramics. Yeah, he's good. Nice defend.
He'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Really nice defend right there. And with those two farms, by the way, 51 aliens probably running an equivalent eco, probably somewhere about, like 24 or 2500 right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Just counting those farms. It's a pretty powerful position. F1 plus some rainbows underneath coming Wink's way.
With the Jericho Steel as well, so he definitely made some money off that rush too.
To boost this.
Forces a super monkey.
Super monkey.
Yep. Is he good against this? He might need a boost. The fortified ceramics from the Moab are going to be an issue.
Wink's got a boost. He's got a boost.
He uses the Dora sack on the more glaives.
Oh, a Dora coming out.
The Dora sacrifice on the more glaives ends up shredding the grouped ceramics that come out. So he ends up avoiding boosting by using the sacrifice. And now
that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. Now since he used the sacrifice, he'll have the bowl of light for this fortified BFB. And round 21 AI. Round 21 AI is a problem here. You need to use that bowl of light.
Oh, that's getting scary here on Wing's side.
Uses the bowl of light. It might be too late though.
Bowl of light coming in.
Oh, it looks like it's cleaning up. The bowl of light is so strong, dude. Oh, lots of
down to F.
lots of Moabs, and he's sending the starship with the region rainbows and camel purples on top of all of it.
Crush underneath.
He uses the door sacrifice on the Morglaives again. The Morglaives is gonna get sold here in a second.
Super monkey in.
Oh
no, the sacrifice killed him.
Oh, the sacrifice. I saw the sacrifice coming. I knew that was gonna happen. He sacrificed for the Moab insides, and then it got sold right when all the Jericho region rainbows came around. That was interesting.
That was
we got LMS versus Esport again.
Great rush by aliens though. Really good rush.
We got LMS versus Esport again because that was the best of 3 that we saw the first match in. All right, we're on ports here. Dude, LMS is using these interesting strategies. He's got Heli, Alchemist, and Spike Factory. Can't really say I've been seeing these strategies before. Ace Mortar, Ace Factory Farm, and then this strat. What do you think about it?
Heli Alk Spac is. I mean, I've seen both Alk Spac before. I'm just surprised with the Heli choice here. I mean, maybe one of the reasons I'm surprised right now is that it doesn't look like LMS has an obvious pathway to get those Helis out. Well, actually, maybe he does have an obvious pathway to get those Helis Alk buffed. They don't got an Alk buff right now, but that's not too much of a problem here. Check rush from LMS coming esports way, not going to do much.
Yeah, that doesn't really force anything on esports side. That never miss targeting is extremely strong on this map. Round 12 runs around. It's both sending space rainbows at one another. Looks like he's preparing to get that Alk buff up on this Heli. LMS's defense is extremely weak right now, though. He doesn't have an Alk buff. He only has 1 Razor Rotors, basically, because those 2 Spike Factories aren't really going to do anything for him either. He ends up removing an obstacle. Okay, I bet he's... Oh, Region Rainbow's coming out.
Watch out for here.
He uses... He uses Churchill ability against this.
Region Rainbows.
Oh my gosh. He uses Boost.
This is trouble.
And he goes down. He needs that Alk buff. That's 1-1 in their series now. Because LMS won the first one on Koru, and then...
Wow.
Yeah.
I think LMS tried to over leverage there. You know, they're both playing eco on ports, so maybe LMS is thinking, you know, esport he can't produce a big enough rush to pressure me.
Yeah.
And I think that was the big mistake right there. I was on LMS's side. I really thought even though he had weak defense that he was okay, but you know, esport proved him wrong right there. And maybe it was those Starco regrows too that were a big factor as well.
Oh yeah, Starco regrows are such a big threat. Looking at the overall
exciting as heck.
Looking at the overall bracket here, round 4, we got I'm Lost for first funny name coming up. 51 Aliens versus Smiley. Esport versus LMS, which I think is currently 1-1. Erdos versus Foxy Ops. Update Flash already beat Fishy, so Update Flash is currently in the lead here on round 5, and then Update Flash versus the Bulliter. So we got some exciting matchups coming up with some top players for round 5 and round 4, which we'll definitely want to tune into. But yeah, tournament's going on underway, and we're seeing who the big names are coming out in the tournament. Speaking of which, wait, who is? Okay, let's tune into the Bulliter. I think it's facing Update Flash here. Oh yeah, look at this. This is going to be a great game, guys. Two of the top players in the world here on the map of Oasis. We got Bomb Sub Farm mirror matchup. This is going to be an intense one. Looks like Fortified Mob coming out towards I think this is Update Flash. Yeah, this is Update Flash on the right side. He ends up boosting against it with a Mob Mauler and a Ballistic. He'll be good here. You can see they're going for a high eco as well, almost 2k eco. From we're watching Bulliter's point of view here from Bulliter.
It's gonna be interesting. Okay. So here's a proposition, Ryan. You think these guys might skip Monkey Wall Street and go straight into the 5XX farm?
Honestly, there's a chance, because that's one thing I like to do sometimes when I've got a really high eco, but the threat of that is if depending on when you get your Banana Central, people might be able to force the sell with DDTs. So that's one of the things you always got to watch out for if you go for the Banana Central over the Monkey Wall Street. The DDTs can sometimes force you to sell it, which is really bad. Yo, how's it going, Poopin?
Right.
Nice to see you.
Slowing up the eco a little bit. Let's see here. I think so. Bolliger's doing group blacks, and Update Flash is stopped. He stopped his eco. Am I correct here?
Yeah. So looks like they both have stopped their eco now.
From
Round 23.
I'll take over commentary here in the meantime while he's on the mute status. Round 23 coming up, and I think both players now they've definitely decided to stop eco. This is looking like round 24 Monkey Wall Street.
Yeah, I think they're both going
territory.
for round 24 Monkey Wall Street. I'm curious as to what Update Flash's eco is looking like. Boulder's got 2,500, but I'd imagine they're both at similar amounts here. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna
You'd hope that he has it right at 2,500.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. So, you take over commentary for now.
Okay, understood. Okay. So again, round 24. Kind of just a passive sort of part of the game right here. Again, both players stop their eco, looking for the Monkey Wall Street, and I think at this point, I think sending eco balloons, they're definitely going to stop doing that at this point right here. Got to remember with bomb sub farm, right? When it gets to DDTs, it can get quite contentious. Now the sells into Monkey Wall Street. Bulliter going to get his Monkey Wall Street. Update Flash also gets his Monkey Wall Street as well. Monkey Wall Street successfully gotten in, both players with high eco, which leads me to believe that when round 26 comes, both players might be quite averse to sending each other some pressure. But we'll see when that happens. I think it comes down to, when does either player want to strike? You got to watch for that F Moab here. When those F Moabs come around, that's going to be the signal for the end of this round, and round 26 is going to come around. Both players preparing their Moab Maulers, getting them cross path to the bottom. Wanting to make sure that if they do get checked with DDTs, that they have the ability to stop that rush. I don't think they have to get it fully up. They just need to flash enough defense to make it scary to send those DDTs. And you see here again, both players choosing not to rush, building up more farms. Round 28 defense, one of two options available for these bomb sub-farm players. You have Bomb Blitz, or you have the Bloon Crush. But again,
all right, I'm back.
No action right now. Round 26, both players just trying to build up farms as much as possible. Welcome back, Ryan.
Has anything interesting happened? It looks pretty even right now.
Yeah, it's an even Steven game.
Oh, this one's gonna be intense.
Boulder's pulling away in the farm game though, which leads me to believe that he hasn't.
They both have equal farms from
intense here, right? Because I mean, these players,
Yeah, they might end up sending one rush. People send a lot of time with bomb sub farm is regrow ceramics, especially with Jericho. Because what they do is they upgrade Jericho, where you just send normal ceramics, and Jericho buffs them into like regrow fortified. So we might see that coming out from either opponent. But they're also preparing to get their Banana Central. It looks like. Look at this.
Oh, he's got his finger on the trigger. Double rush, cerams.
Oh, he gets two recursive clusters up, 3 recursive clusters, and it looks like that's good enough to defend. I don't think there was a tower boost there.
Value defend.
Oh no, there was a tower boost. There was a tower boost. So tower boost and 3 recursives, and he ends up holding. Banana Central coming out on Boulder's side. We'll see if Update Flash tries to punish, or if he just matches it. Looks like he matches it. Okay. Extremely close game here, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. I like the idea of just trying to match right now, just because the game is close. I think if Update Flash had fallen a little bit more behind, you go for the desperation move.
So on round 30,
here's a big question for you, Ryan. Round 30 is coming up, and that's when the F-Bats are available. Go on.
Yeah, so speaking about round 30, one thing that a lot of people do against bomb sub farm is we call it a bad sandwich. You send a fortified bad, a normal bad, and then a fortified bad. And the way the rush works is that fortified bad, that normal bad sneaks through because all the first strikes are misdirected to the fortified bads. So that's a rush we might see end up coming out. It's called the bad sandwich. We'll have to wait and see though. Fortified bad coming out from Bulliter. Normal bad, look at that. Here. See, the normal bad's behind it, and they might send a fortified bad subsequently.
Oh, he wants to do the sandwich.
Yeah, he does it. But Update Flash might do the exact same thing. Update Flash might do the exact same thing here. Because look at this. He's in a fortified bad. Microing first strikes.
He only opted for one F-Bad right there.
Oh, he's got to get the Balloon Crush. He gets the Balloon Crush.
Early Balloon Crush necessary from Bulliter.
Microing first strikes like crazy.
Here's going to be an issue here, Ryan. You see those F-Cerams?
Yep. Now, what Bulliter can do after he pops this fortified bad down is send...
rush sequence right here.
He can send Update Flash more fortified bads, and they'll keep misdirecting their first strikes so they can't pop that normal BAD. We'll see if Bulliter opts to do that, but that's exactly what I would do here. In this case, send another fortified bad, and he's not going to pop down that normal bad, because all the first strikes are going to get misdirected. He's got to do it right now, though, before time runs out, because... Yeah, look at that. He's sending a fortified bad.
Being sent another F-Bad. Now, Bulliter going to send another F-Bad towards Update Flash's way. Trouble for Update
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, his first strikes won't hit the... His first strikes won't hit the normal bad anymore.
Oh!
I think Bulliter won this. There's no way for Update Flash to pop that bad.
Coming from Update Flash. Lots of Cerams coming Bulliter's way.
He's getting up a bunch of Bloon Impacts. He's getting up the Recursive Cluster. He's got the Bloon Impact on his side. It looks like that's a GG. The bad sandwich, dude. Yep.
There it is. Ryan, you called the rush. What a play from Bulliter.
That was an intense one. That was very intense.
I love it, dude. I love it, but Bulliter played that perfectly, dude.
Yeah, he played that really well.
I'm taking notes for the next time I get ranked.
Let's let's look at 51 Aliens versus Smileyfoot. They're in a core game right now. Alright, it looks like they're on core. We got Attack Mortar Farm versus Boomer Mortar Farm, which is interesting. And we're on round 15 right now. Looks pretty even on both sides as farms-wise and everything, so... This will be interesting. What do you think so far?
I know if you're a bettor in Vegas, for instance, you'd be favoring 51 Aliens over Smiley the Foot, but don't count Smiley out yet. You know.
Oh yeah, for
got
sure.
A couple of, yep.
51 Aliens got the top 2 badge last season, but Smiley the Foot has actually had a pretty crazy run in the tournament so far. If I'm looking at the results here in a second, Smiley has been tearing through this bracket. Yeah, he 2-0'd Mawo, 2-0'd Control B, and now he's onto 51 Aliens here. So even though Aliens is the clear favorite, Smiley definitely needs to be taken into account.
Rush coming Aliens way here. Moab and Purple's boosted.
Looks like he's targeting his mortar well. He ends up using Quincy ability and he's good. That was a close one.
Okay. So 51 Aliens still has boost available if necessary for round 18, which is good.
Alright, both using Quincy ability. It's interesting to see both of them opting for Quincy here over Jericho, which Jericho I feel like is a normal pick with these strategies, but honestly, with all the nerfs Jericho's received, Quincy might be a better option now.
I love the Brazilians that Quincy has against Moab sends like this one. But speaking of Moabs, look at that. Double F Moab send.
Yep. Looks like they're both preparing a second mortar, and he's getting the Maelstrom up.
Oh, this
he uses the Maelstrom.
Late.
He gets it up, though, and with the stun from the Shell Shock, that actually worked out really well to pick up the insides. Another fortified mob coming out. He gets up an overdrive. What's he going to do versus the insides, though?
I like that play.
I don't know if the Maelstrom will pick up all the fortified ceramics. He gets up a hot shot as well. Microing like crazy. He uses the Maelstrom. He leaks a little bit, but he's good. Another fortified Moab coming out. Microing like crazy here.
Now a choke crush from Smiley. I think he knows he's dead. He has to win this game.
Artillery battery ability.
Oh,
what a play.
That's incredible.
He barely gets up the artillery battery in time. Oh my gosh.
With the farming lead coming into round 20. Here is round 20. Huge
fortified Moab coming out. Turbocharge. Fortified BFB. He uses the turbocharge against the Moab. He's good. He uses Quincy ability for the BFB layer.
I mean, he can Quincy 10 if he's in danger, right?
Yeah, Quincy 10 should be available by now, which I assume he's going to use. Oh, lots of fortified ceramics coming out. Uses Quincy 10 against those, and ends up using an artillery battery against the fortified BFB. And he's good. A little bit of targeting necessary, and he gets it down. Both of them really low on farms now, though. I definitely think 51 Aliens is in the better position here, though.
Yeah, he sold a boomer here to try and leverage a ZOMG against Smiley.
And the thing about
here comes that ZOMG.
The thing about these ZOMGs is Smiley can't send him one because he can just stall it with Boomerang. Smiley doesn't have any stall with Tack Shooter, so this might be it. I don't know if Smiley can pop
I think this might be it. Smiley's chance is to just counter rush and hope for the best here. But, you know, even if he counter rushes, right, Aliens has ABAT, and I think it's going to be back off its cooldown, right?
And
once it gets
he's got
sent over
ABAT,
Aliens'
and
way.
he's got Quincy ability coming back here soon as well. He
Smiley
ends up
gonna go
trying
for
to
defend
get
right
some
here.
overdrives for the Moab layer. He has Quincy 10 available here, which Quincy 10 is really strong. So honestly, there might be a chance Smiley can pop this.
There's a chance, but he sold ABAT though, and he's got it back
I think
up.
he's microing ABAT ability. Fortified ZOMG coming out though. There's no way he pops Fortified ZOMG ever. Oh, this is gonna be really close. He boosts, uses the ABAT
It's
ability.
gonna be close. Oh, it's not
Quincy
gonna
level 10
work 'cause
arrows.
Quincy 10 coming out too late.
Nah,
Oh no.
that boost was too late. I think that was a close one. Good game overall. Good games all
It was
around.
a great play from
Well, by the
Smiley
way,
to stay in the
Ryan.
game.
Yeah, what's up?
For the losers bracket maps, is the same as the winners bracket maps, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, some people were asking about that. I figured I'd ask you. Also, I'm about to take a quick lunch break.
That's all
I
good.
think I've sorted out all the bracket problems. It was on fire. But that means one of you two is going to have to sort them out from here on out. Okay. I directed them to open a ticket because Koth has a really nice ticket system. So if there's problems, just look at the tickets. Okay.
Red Laser, do you have a challenge account? Could I make you a TO of the challenge somehow? Do you know how to work
Let's
challenge?
see here.
Yeah, you do have a challenge account. I remember I made him a TO of mine.
Yeah, I have a challenge account. Let's log on to that challenge.
Okay. Just let me know when you find your name.
Here.
And remember, everyone, there
you're gonna need to
is
give me
a
up to
losers
5 minutes to log on here. I need to
A lot of
pull
people
up
didn't
key
realize
pass and
that
open.
it was just bracket.
Alright. Now I gotta figure password key.
But the good news is that
Oh,
losers
Esport
is
ended up beating LMS
directly
2-1.
down.
That was a crazy core game they had. I'm surprised he brought it back.
We don't have access to the ticket channel. You can use open a ticket to open a ticket. Mini meter. If anyone's having a problem with the tournament, go to hashtag open a ticket and you should be able to make one and use it to easily queue up a problem, and then we can deal with them one by one, because otherwise I'm just like waiting through the chat.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to your commentary. See you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna... Wait, is their game started again? Okay, it looks like we got another match here.
Challenge account right now. Okay, I'll join the VC and then log on to challenge.
Okay, yeah, just figure that out. I'll commentate. Yeah, we got Smiley the Foot versus 51
I guess the game's
Aliens.
already going.
Another match here. Here, let me. Another match here, and Smiley looks like he's opting for Boat Ice Farm, I'd imagine. Yeah, because he's going Science Win. Well, Aliens is going Ace NG Farm here. I know this is an Alien special. He loves this strategy, so this would be an interesting matchup here overall. Boat Ice Farm versus Ace NG Farm.
I am successfully logged on to the challenge, by the way. My username on challenge is the same as on Discord.
Okay, so it's here. Let me get that sorted out. One sec. Can you just spell it out for me with the capital letters and everything?
Okay, well, it's wait, like the whole username?
Yeah.
It's red laser beam. So first spell the word red
Yeah.
in lowercase.
Yeah.
Then spell the word laser in case, and then BM. Make sure that there is no spaces between these three words that I've just told you.
Okay. All right. You should be a tournament TO now.
Okay.
Perfect.
Cool.
Okay. 1 second, chat.
Back to the game at hand, by the
Yep.
way. Nothing crazy happening here. Both players just with a good start. 51 Aliens down to 115 lives. Microwing the ace effectively. Needs to get the bomber ace up, which he does. Smiley the Foot, meanwhile, getting the Gwen cocktail down to delay getting his cannon ship. Hopefully he doesn't have to get that until the start of round 6.
He'll probably afford it right. Yep, he gets it right now. So Smileyfoot with the first farm lead, but 51 Aliens will probably catch up a little bit. He's got the first Jericho steal coming up here in a couple seconds. And he's only behind one. Yeah, he's about to get his greater production. There you go. Now the thing about this matchup here is Ace Engineer farm is definitely the stronger late game loadout here, especially with the limited boat space on this map. But Bodai's farm does have the Monkeynomics micro, which is a really strong attribute from it. You can micro that Monkeynomics into their favorite trades, and you make so much money from it. So this will be an interesting matchup.
So knowing that Ace NG farm has the better late game, right? Well, what kind of tools can Smiley the Foot do to try and drain 51 Aliens before that's, you know, inevitable round 30 rush?
Yeah, for sure. Couple things that I'd like to see coming out from Smiley the Foot is maybe some rainbow rushes, like round 13. He can send. One thing I like to send is a fortified ZMG towards them. It forces like a bunch of ODSs and then like a couple ground zeros most of the time. But besides that, a thing you can actually do with Bodai's farm as well is send a round 30 fortified bad. And you might think, oh, but aren't ZMGs faster than the bad? Well, 51 Aliens still has to actually defend the fortified bad because Smiley Foot has ice, which can stall the ZMGs slower than the bad. So that way it will limit 51 Aliens round 30 rush because he has to get defense on his own side as well. So there's a couple of options Smiley has that I just listed. The fortified bad, some rainbow rushes, and fortified ZMGs are stuff I'd like to see come out, but we'll have to wait and see how he ends up playing this. At the moment, he does have the early farm lead, though, which is nice.
Okay. Angie coming out here on 51 Alien side. What cross path is that? Is that middle cross path?
No, I think he's got bottom cross path on it. That's what people typically get the oversized nails, because that really... Well, actually, he doesn't have a cross path on it currently, actually. No cross path.
Okay.
He ends up getting it up. He's waiting to use that second steal in round 11, because the round 11 steal is 650. Yep, there it is. Four sells the second farm. Yeah. He gets it back up, though. Alright. No rush is coming out from either end here.
You know, something also worth talking about here with Bodai's farm is that, you know, the early game defense can be a little shaky here. You know, you know, when you go for a rush against Bodai's farm, right, you usually want to tack on a lot of purples, right? Because sometimes the ice will just whip some of the defense, or some of the balloons, sorry.
Yeah, it all depends on when you're rushing, like when it's timed against the shards. Because if you rush and the shards is not, rush coming out. Speaking of which,
rush coming Aliens way.
Some region rainbows there. It looks like the cleansing foam does catch them though. A lot of balloons towards the end of the map. He ends up boosting, and that ends up catching them all. Late boost, but he ends up getting it. It's nicely done there.
He really didn't want to boost, but I think that the rush was just too high
Gets up a second cleansing foam. Looking at the farm difference here though, Smiley the Foot's up an entire plantation. But 51 Aliens is floating about 5k, so looks like a second rush is coming out here.
Second rush here, re-rush incoming. I know 51 was probably scared about this.
Oh, he goes for a balloon trap. I really like this play here because the balloon trap does help defend the rush, and now he's got a balloon trap up to just make money off the AI balloons. So it was almost like building up it was almost like building up a farm to defend the rush there.
Yeah, you know the balloon traps. I think it's worth like roughly like, I don't know, this is a guesstimate, maybe about 400 eco that Aliens just put on the board there with that balloon trap.
It's really hard to say, but balloon traps are more effective overall on this map because it's split path, which means that all of the black balloons Smiley's sending are not going to flood his balloon trap, and his balloon trap's going to be solely used for the AI balloons, and he'll get maximum value there. That's something you definitely need to consider.
I just want to talk about how much of a swing it was that Aliens was able to get up that balloon trap to defend that re-rush, because he didn't have to stop his farm flowchart to do that, right?
He just stopped ecoing for a while. He was like hovering like $5,000 on that second rush. Yeah.
Yeah, it was such a big play right there. I mean, I think this is why, you know, players like 51 Alien. Oh, speaking of, sorry,
Moab incoming.
Aliens way.
I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with this play. I don't think a Moab's really gonna do anything here. He's already got a decent amount of defense. He goes for a second ace, but that second ace wasn't even needed, yeah. Almost just a waste of $1,000 there. If I was Smiley, I'd kind of just...
Oh, no.
I think that's just desync, yeah. Yeah, Jericho AI, it might become a problem for Smiley here in these upcoming rounds. Fortified Mob, this will probably force something out of him. Yeah, he goes for a fighter plane. He goes for a boost as well. So that's the second boost coming out from 51 Aliens.
This will defend on boost.
Yeah, this will definitely defend.
Nah, I just, you You know, if he wasn't playing Highwayman Jericho, this would be the point where I would suggest, okay, maybe send like an FBFB at him, but then you realize, oh shoot, he's got Highwayman.
Yeah, for sure.
I had a talk with people in Popology over whether it was better to run Gwen or Highwayman with this setup, and you know, I was told, you know, with Highwayman, right, you get that nice utility against that, against that poke FBFB, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a nice little pressure against those DDTs, although you can always just spam ODSs, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ends up getting up his BRF for round 20, a really quick round. Both get their BRF up.
So
okay.
They're both on pace right there. But I think that makes me a little nervous because because I know that Smiley the Foot's going to be able to play with Monkeynomics Micro. But
yeah, I don't know about this BFB send. He's got Highwayman Jericho.
Oh,
he's going to have the round 21.
No.
He's going to have the misdirection here for $200. Yeah.
Yeah, because all Aliens has to do here is just make sure he doesn't pop this down.
And now that's going to force Smiley to use a bow pull or something against this. He pretty much just rushed himself.
Even worse, Smiley the Foot, he had to use Gwen 10 to take care of these Jerry Naturals. So we should see the Jerry 10 coming out here from 51 Aliens. And there you go. Big mistake there from Smiley the Foot. I think it started off good with that rush when he forced the boost off 51 Aliens, forcing that first monkey boost. But I think since then, Aliens has made quite a few plays that have helped put the game back in his favor. Smiley the Foot able to defeat that FBFB with the boat pull.
Yeah, I definitely think Aliens is in the driver's seat here. Smiley's made a couple of poor decisions rushing-wise, but he should be able to get his Monkeynomics here pretty soon, hopefully. Typically with Boat Ice Farm, you want to get your Monkeynomics up at the start of round 24, because round 24 is a really long round. And if you think about it, the Monkeynomics is basically eco. The way it works, it gives you money on a time basis. So getting up for round 24 is extremely important, which him still not having it up is raising a couple concerns for me.
I mean, I think it was, it was that FBFB send, and it was also getting the Monkey Pirates to pull that FBFB.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's got him a little behind, a little further than he wanted to. And, there's definitely some concern now, because 51 Aliens, he's got the overclock up, right? He's got the setup to get into a Monkey Wall Street, and he's got the setup to overclock that Monkey Wall Street before this round is over, too.
He's sending a ZMG now, actually. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well,
goes for an ODS.
So I think the big thing here for 51 Aliens, right? These F-Strams coming out, so round's going to be over. He's got to sell into this Monkey Wall Street here. He's going to miss it, dude.
He's not going for the Monkey Wall Street. Interesting. I would have probably went for the Monkey Wall Street there and went for my ground zero afterwards, but
I don't like that play, Ryan. I think 51 Aliens had ample opportunity to go for Monkey Wall Street, and I think he missed out on it.
Yeah, I think at this point he's actually just not going to go for the Monkey Wall Street and skip it and go for the Banana Central, though. He's got the double Central Market up. He's probably just going to go for the Banana Central route. Yeah. Smiley the Foot brings out the Monkeynomics, but round 25, that's a lot later than you'd want it typically. Yeah, he goes for the Banana Central. Round 25 Monkeynomics is a lot later than you'd want it, so I'm not sure about that. Now, one thing I'd like to see from 51 Aliens here is overclocking his Banana Central too, because you're missing out on a lot of income without that overclock on it. Let's see if he can time his ground zero here. Well, he does end up catching everything with it. Nicely done.
That's
AI is almost killing Smiley. He's good with the Firestorm. Okay.
Worth noting here, Aliens was able to get up his ODS spam here, so he is able to threaten the ability to defend these DDTs without boost if Smiley wanted to take that angle. Now Smiley getting his Monkeynomics up, just trying to build up as much money as he can. Alright. Now, one thing you want to be careful here with Boat Ice Farm, right? Just because you get the Icicle Impale doesn't mean you have a free round 28 defend with this composition.
Oh yeah,
right?
you definitely need
defense.
You definitely need use your Firestorm, get some destroyers, maybe an embrittlement. Round 28 can be kind of tricky with Boat Ice Farm if you're not ready for it. But farm-wise, Smiley the Foot's not in a good position here. He definitely sent some poor rushes in the early game, which stuck his Monkeynomics behind where he wanted it. And now he's kind of getting out-farmed here, which normally with Boat Ice Farm, you want to be the one doing the out-farming. So this is not a great position to be in. He sent some ceramics at his opponent. Is this going to do anything? He ends up going for a never miss targeting, and he's good. Nicely done.
Yep.
He's just
one of the
continuing
things you want to do if you're if you're in a position like 51 Aliens, right, you want to make sure you protect against the desperation plays. And, as the win probability continues to climb for 51 Aliens, you got to remember, right, those desperation plays for Smiley, they become more and more appealing as time goes on, right?
Yeah, you just got to be ready.
What happens if
you got to be ready to get up that desperation like Czar Bomber or something if they send you DTs, because That's the way people lose these games where they have such a big advantage. Just a random rush gets through before you can even react to it, and the game's over. So you're 100% correct there.
Yep. So Smiley does have his Monkey Pirates ready to go. I think he's going to boat pull that round 30 natural BFB when it comes around here.
Yeah, I agree. That will probably be what we see happening. But look at the farms on 51 Alien side. He's got 5 VRFs, a Monkey Wall Street, and a Banana Central.
He's got a lot of tools here.
Sending a fortified bad towards Smiley. I'm guessing Smiley's probably going to send the same thing at him as well. So 2 fortified bads coming out here.
Okay.
Yep.
Here we go.
And he's preparing to get up his...
huge moment right here.
He gets up his Flying Fortress. He's going to overclock it as well, I assume.
Smiley the Foot, I don't think he has enough defense right now to defend this.
No, he needs to get up. He needs to get up a Super Brittle. We need to see a Super Brittle coming out.
He's nowhere near embrittlement. Yeah, because I mean, you need that something to buff that damage of those boats, you know, because that's a lot of projectiles, but they ain't doing a lot of damage.
Yep, he still has only an embrittlement on his side. I don't know. Smiley is in trouble here.
He's in trouble because 51 Aliens is easily going to defend this F-Bad, and the only option Smiley's got here is again those desperation rushes. But you know, 51 he's got boost, he's got overclock. I'm not sure you're going to be able to shove any FCOMGs or any DDTs past that big old plane.
It's true. Oh, DDT's coming out. He gets his Icicle Impale just in time. He's actually defending this surprisingly without a Super Brittle, but
okay. That is surprising. I thought he wasn't going to defend, but I just looked on his side of the screen there, and he is defending.
However, the farm disadvantage here is definitely... I don't see how Smiley could ever win this with how the difference in farms. And he's still struggling versus the insides. He gets up a Snowstorm and ends up clutching up another fortified BAD and sending a lot of ZOMGs behind.
ZOMGs.
The big green line coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see any way Smiley can defend this here. 51 Aliens now just has to prepare to be able to defend any counter sent his way.
And that counter is going to come in the form of DDTs. But Aliens, I think he's going to be good. He's got overclock and he's got boost. He's got 2 tools in his disposal here.
He's got overclock boost, and he's also got the Sentry Expert on the map, which is interesting. I haven't really seen that upgrade come out much.
Smiley going for the defend right now. He's
Ceramics.
The first part of this big green line. Ceram's coming out now. Smiley going for the counter rush.
DDTs.
Oh, big DDT rush.
The Flying Force is just shredding through him though, like butter.
Wow. Yeah, that was. I mean, it just never stood a chance right there. And now Aliens has got ground zero to help his cause here a little bit. He doesn't have overclock or boost anymore. But Smiley just like
Smiley's gonna go down. Right here. He's got no chance of defending this. All the ZOMGs are popping into millions of mobs and ceramics, and
and that Pierce cap is quite gigantic.
Yep. GG. All right, Laser.
Right there.
I think Withmere is gonna switch out for commentating a couple games now, but it was nice having you.
It was so much fun commentating with you, Ryan. I just again, good luck to participants still in the tournament. You know, go out there, play your best. Oh shit. I'll be watching from YouTube. So.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Yep.
Is Withmere here? He's muted. Let me check the bracket, see what's going on here on the bracket side of things. What is it? Challenge. Alright. We got I'm Lost in round 5. He beat Funny Name. 51 Aliens versus Esport, because 51 Aliens just won. You're Here versus Urtos. Update Flash versus Bulleter. And looks like the losers bracket's on its way as well. Got a lot of games coming up in the losers bracket here. So we'll see who ends up working through the losers bracket, but some of these winners brackets games are going to be really intense. You're Here versus Urtos is going to be a good one. 51 Aliens versus Esports is going to be a good one for sure as well. Are you here with me?
Oh, there we go. I think I unmuted. What's up, Ryan?
Perfect. I don't know if anyone is streaming right now. Wait a second. Looks like Bulleter's streaming.
Yeah, it looks like Bulleter might be at the...
Oh, well, he just won. Okay. Who was that even against?
I wasn't able to catch it. Some Druid player.
Let me see. It doesn't even say he's matched up in the tournament right now.
Was that the update flash game?
No, that wasn't the update flash game. Maybe that was just like a private match or something, or like a Hall of Masters match. I'm not sure. Okay, nothing going on here.
Oh, I think we have a little bit of a game. Adam versus.
Adam versus Mini. Yeah, this is a loser bracket game. This will be an interesting one. What map are we on?
Garden.
Garden.
Okay.
Dart's super sniper here. That's an interesting load. I haven't really seen this one come out. What's your thoughts on this?
It's a bozo strategy. It's not
a
viable.
bozo strategy. You don't think it's a real strategy?
No. I don't think that any sort of like I don't think that dart sniper super or dart sniper ninja are viable strategies at this map, just because you have to occasionally run into the hard anti-stall like DFA type of comp.
That's true. Yeah.
And so I think it's possible to anti-stall well enough on this map that you can make eco strategies sort of unviable.
Yeah, it looks like Adam is opting for Druid here, which I feel like with Druid sub farm, you can probably just take a late game and spam fortified bads at this player, and they'll probably end up going down.
Yeah, I mean, I think the crux of the farm problem into eco on this map is, well, for one thing, Druid's pretty decent at anti-stalling here, but you pressure them enough, like round 13-ish, and they either A, die round 13, or B, have to under eco and over defend enough to defend round 13, and then they just die round 30. So there's that's just the way I view farm versus eco.
Well, the thing about round 30 defense as well is something like Dart Sniper Farm. I mean, Dart Sniper Super Monkey. The Super Monkey does protect you from the ZOMG sin, but I feel like fortified bads are just going to eventually get through that Plasma Monkey fan club and cripple, because the cripple can only target one fortified bad at a time. So those others that are going to follow it are just going to go through your defense. So even though you're bringing an eco strategy that's made for late game, I don't think it has that much of late game viability here. I feel like you are not going to be able to defend like at least five fortified bads round 30.
But do you think this game is going to go past like round 16? Do you think?
I do think so, because the thing about it is he's not facing Jericho, one, so you're not going to get stolen from. You're not going to get increased strength rushes, and Druid does not anti-stall that well until you start getting the lightning and all those upgrades up. So unless mini meter like extremely over ecos, the rounds are going to get stoled a lot. So he'll be able to have a pretty solid eco here. But
it's interesting that he decided to go with grouped blues on round 4 there. I'm just not a huge fan of that even on.
Oh no, group as an eco player and a farm player, like you want to be sending those space pinks on round 4. It's definitely the correct decision.
Yeah. I think tournament's been going pretty well so far. It looks like Spoon's working really hard in the back end, doing a lot of TO and stuff.
And all the names I expect to be at the top of the tournament are making it through for the most part. There was a really intense Bulliter versus Update Flash game on Oasis earlier, which I love to see. A good bomb sub farm mirror matchup. I know you love that strategy.
You're saying you didn't expect White Mamba to make it a little bit further?
Oh, I'm actually surprised he made it past round 1, to be honest.
Well, Mamba actually won all his games. He DQ'd himself. He wanted to go watch a movie.
Oh,
dang.
Yeah, he was just too good for the tournament, I guess. No, but Mamba actually had a pretty good showing, I thought.
What's going on, Spoon? Is any TO stuff going on?
I think I put out all the fires. Every single round 1, 2, and 3 losers bracket matches finished. Almost all the winners bracket round 5 matches are done or entering. It's actually I've cleaned up pretty much everything, and I think they can organize themselves from here on out. So I'm just gonna watch the stream. See,
did Adam use a tower boost there, or did he just?
I didn't honestly. I was looking at the tournament on my second monitor when. I think he didn't use a tower boost, if I were to guess, because he has the Druid of Wrath up. So I'm guessing he just got the Druid of Wrath versus Yellow Balloons, but.
I'm hoping he just got the Druid of Wrath up. That's my point.
Yeah. But yeah, you can see
what
what I was talking
still ecoing round 8? Oh, no, dude. Come on. This game's going to end 11-13. It should. Adam should end this 11-13. Look at this.
Yeah, he is going for a little bit too much eco. We'll see if he ends. A little bit. I mean, the rounds are getting stalled a ton with Mary. You have to always consider that. But what you want to be affording at least round 11 with their strategy is you want to get that bouncing bullet up and hopefully afford a jug as well, and then you're sitting pretty.
You have to get larger, like the top cross path, like the larger caliber. Right?
You need larger caliber for round 12, not really round 11, but.
Okay.
Because round 12, you need for round 12 camos, yeah.
Now, do you go camo jug here, or do you go faster firing jug?
I normally go faster firing jug with a bouncing bullet, and then my second jug I'll get is a camo jug. But okay. I don't think Adam's gonna rush. He went second plantation. Oh wait, he is rushing.
He went both. He went both. I love the both move.
He has it on first though. He has a sniper on first instead of strong.
That's
oh my, yeah.
Oh.
What? He survives.
Okay.
But
Yeah, but
he's-
round 13, right?
Yeah,
He used
there's no
Churchill
way.
free
There's
and
no way
boost.
there's no way he defends round 13.
I mean,
yeah.
Please, Adam, please re-rush him. Okay,
Oh, he's re-rushing
a little
round-
early.
oh, what?
I don't
Oh, he's
love
getting
the round
rushed.
12 re-rush,
Yeah, he's dead here. He's dead here. There's no way.
but I guess it works.
There's no way.
Yeah, and there's some camo, region, spaced, spaced rainbows for good measure.
Yeah. That was
All right,
that was lost in round 11. Okay.
we got any other games here? I see I'm
I'm
lost.
lost.
Looks like he's in a game.
You're here's
We'll check that
You're
out.
here's matching someone up as well. Wait, let me look at the bracket and see who they're facing real quick. I'm lost is against Hubu. You're here's against Urtos. So your call.
Ooh, yeah. How about you're here, Ertos?
All right, let's watch that. Okay. Oh, what is this loadout from You're here? Heli Alchemist Super
gosh.
Monkey with Adora. I feel like this is a loadout that will probably die around 13.
I mean, maybe we'll see.
It depends on
Ertos
how much he
is,
ecos.
the aggro type of guy. So
Yeah.
I feel like this could work from Freelo's perspective, especially a couple rounds ago in the bracket, but or against like specific players, like
Yeah.
passive players. But I don't think it's the right call to use this
So
against Ertos.
yeah, the thing about Heli Alchemist loadouts is like you can defend round 13, but you want to be bringing Gwendolyn with it because the Pierce from Gwendolyn and the Bernie stuff on the balloons are so useful along with the cocktail. Adora doesn't really offer you much for round 13 defense here, so I feel like Freelo's gonna have to be really careful with his eco and defense here, especially if Urtos sends some effective rushes.
Yeah, we'll see. So what round do you think this game's in? Because the last one you said you didn't think it would.
That's
you thought
true.
it was going to go later.
That's
but-
true. That's true. I also didn't think I thought Minimeter would target a sniper on strong, but this game, I don't know. Urtos is sitting yellow balloons, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think it's just for pressure. I mean, the thing about it is, I've thought about that a lot as a
He
farm
forced a
player,
tower
'cause
boost.
because yellows can add a lot of pressure
That's
on the
true.
one hand, but then you also kind of like give up your ability to get a plant, which I
Yeah.
think he probably still will go for a plant here, especially since he's not going against
Yeah.
Jericho.
Urtos is definitely going Engineer Super Monkey Farm here. So, funny enough, normally Engineer Super Monkey Farm is the one who's just like gonna passive the entire game and just drag it out. But in this matchup, he's gonna be the one forced to aggro because Freelo does have Heli, which will life rejuvenate, and he's got a pretty solid late game comp on top of that. So, Urtos is definitely gonna have to be aggressive here.
But I mean, that's kind of the flexibility of the NG.
Oh,
farm crops,
look at
right?
this,
Is
dude.
that-
Freelo is going pretty much no eco. He's playing it extremely safe. 611
Yeah,
eco.
He's pulling an upwind right now. 600 eco spalls.
Yeah, he does not want to die around 13 right now. And honestly, like, although you do need to play it safe with their loadout because they're going Adora, I feel like he's just going to be so broke throughout the game, only going 611 eco. You're going to be you have no money.
Especially because this map anti-stalls so much pretty naturally, right?
Yeah, and he's got Churchill too, which anti-stalls more on top of it.
So I think 600 eco. Well, he's coming up on 700 eco here. But let's see if Ertos sends him a little.
He doesn't have a stronger
It looks
stem.
like It looks like
Alchemist.
Ertos is opting not to send the mid-game pressure. I consider 11 through 13 the
Yeah.
mid-game, but it looks like Ertos is opting not to send that and just going with a greed plant. Which honestly, because of how much Freelo under ecoed, I kind of like that move from Ertos. And that's one of the interesting things about like being Ertos, right? Is because everyone expects you to be super aggro
Yeah.
and send all the pressure that you can. So then if you under eco and over defend just to counteract the aggression, then Ertos always has the option to just be a passive bozo.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you can see that Freelo ends up going for a stronger stem alchemist. Now, one thing I might have liked to see from Freelo is instead of going for that stronger stimulant, you could have maybe gone for a rubber to gold
Rubber to gold?
first. Yeah. It's not that much more expensive than the stronger stem upgrade, and it'd be stopping Urtos' eco altogether, or you'd be feeding him money. So
Yeah, I don't know when Freelo is planning on going for that because he missed the opportunity to kind of get a little bit of value out of the lead goal. with
yeah,
round
true.
14.
Round 14 as well.
And so now he's kind of in the situation where it's like, okay, do I stop eco for like 2 rounds or half a round and get up a rubber to gold, or do I just allow him to eco blacks all game? Which, if you allow him, I think he has to go for a rubber to gold here. Like,
Oh
I'm saying,
yeah,
stop
for sure.
eco.
I'm surprised he hasn't started saving up for it at all. I mean, even
this
though
is
like
looking
his
rough.
eco's bad and he does need to continue ecoing, like I feel like that rubber to gold is so important.
Oh, he's thinking about it right here.
Yep.
He's placing down, but it's like so late at this point. Like Ertos is coming up to the point where he should probably just hard eco through this really quickly here, and then he could he's at the point of the game where he could just start going BR.
The lag is on the screen shares and Cryptic. I'm not. The stream's not lagging.
I don't like the play
screen
for to go to the balloon trap.
I can't control it
because I feel like I said, I would just eco as much as I can right before he gets up the rubber to gold here, and then just cut off my eco.
Yeah. See, that's why you want to get your rubber to gold early most of the time as well, because people don't want to stop ecoing on round 14. But if it's round 18 and get your rubber to gold up, it doesn't really impact them to much to stop ecoing.
Yeah. Oh, he's sending a little pressure. He's trying to like the F Moab with the re-rod just to try to delay the rubber.
Oh, it looks like it's regrow farming hard. He ends up tower boosting. It's regrow farmed extremely hard though. Yeah, he's dead.
Wow. So Airtos waits until round 19 to send a re-rod instead of sending it around 13. That's interesting.
Yeah, he just waited 5 extra rounds for it.
Okay.
Let's look at I'm Lost's game.
Sure. Okay. Deuce F mirror, and then okay. So what do you think about ZineyZ versus Jericho? Because Bacon, when he got his well-earned top 1, he was a big proponent of the ZineyZ BSF.
Yeah, I think ZineyZ BSF was better on that season, but ZineyZ has been nerfed a decent amount since. So I don't know. I feel like ZineyZ is not as good anymore, to be honest. I definitely prefer going Jericho over it. I do prefer going Star Captain over Highwayman though for this map in particular. Some of the other harder maps I like going Star Captain, but
you know,
I mean some of the harder maps I like going Highwayman, but yeah.
I played a lot of this matchup and I've thought a lot about ZineyZ versus Highwayman BSF. And I mean the nerfs are one thing, but my hot take is I think even pre-nerfs that technically passive Highwayman beat ZineyZ round 30. Because I played a lot, and the thing that made me really think that is playing a lot of games of ZineyZ BSF versus Sambo's Highwayman BSF. And if you just passive, then you get a cheaper round 30, right? Because the F-Bads are a lot cheaper.
True.
And if you just make it like, you send a little bit of pressure throughout the game, you know, your favorite rush, a little bit of space ceramics, just stuff like that, you know, like an F Moab. If you send just like a little bit of pressure, even an FBFB is a good send in a ZineyZ BSF. If you send just a little bit of pressure, they aren't going to be able to get up like ZineyZ level 20.
Yeah, that's the one.
And all this BS, you know what I mean?
That's
so
the one
they
crux.
End up just dying around 30.
That's the one crux ZineyZ BSF has. It has the level 20 ZineyZ ability, which does really well against those fortified bads. So as the Highwayman player, you do definitely want to keep that in mind and send a couple of rushes to limit their farms a little bit, because you do have those steals throughout the game as well. But if you let both players have like full map of farms, 3k eco, then I do think ZineyZ has the advantage.
Yeah. So you just got to make sure it's like an honest game, and then in that case, I think, and you know, obviously space and eco round 1 through like 4.
I don't know if I agree with this, to be honest. Ecoing mid round 24, I definitely think they're ecoing too long here.
Yeah, because I would like to go. I mean, what I like to do, and like you said, I mean, technically it's possible to get 3k eco at the start of round 24, and then still get Monkey Wall Street at the end of the round 24.
Yeah.
And I think with how hard they're ecoing throughout round 24, that's going to stop both of them from getting Monkey Wall Street this round. So I don't know if
I think Kugu's going to afford it here. To be honest, he has about 20k of selling farms. If he sells his Submerge, he probably gets it up here, but he doesn't go for it.
No, yeah. I think they were both ecoing a bit too much around 24.
Yeah.
I don't think you can eco around 24 much in order to get...
if he went to like 2800 eco, 2900, I think he would have gotten it up, but... Yeah. That's what I don't like ecoing around 24 most of the time, personally.
I agree with you there.
He sends a fortified mob and forces 3 mob maulers and a balloon impact with that.
The funny thing about, like, this is that you don't want to send like too much pressure, but then at the same time the Jericho AI starts really messing with you too.
That's true.
Like I've lost a couple times recently by not getting up Balloon Crush around like 30-31 while I'm all outing the player, and then like these F Moabs just start rolling on my screen and I don't have Crush yet, and it's like, oh shoot. The AI is no joke.
So they both end up going for round 25 Monkey Wall Street here.
Yeah, we'll see. And the thing is, I mean, it's ZineyZ technically has a little bit of a better like round 26, 27. Even though you can misdirect 1, you can send 10, like 5.
Yeah. So, but I feel like DDT rushes are kind of out of the meta for bomb sub farm. Regrow ceramics are what you see a lot of people sending on round 28.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing about the regrow ceramics though, once again, ZineyZ is really good into that. So that's why like, if you're going to be pressuring ZineyZ BSF, you should do it like rounds 1 through 20, and then you just passive. I don't think you do it 26, 27, or 28 because they have Sentai 10, 26, and 27.
Yeah.
They have Sentai 3 around 28, which helps a lot. And what is this bomb cross path we're seeing?
Yeah, I don't know why they went middle cross path on that. That's really interesting. Round 28 rolls around. We'll see if he ends up going for the Highwayman buffed ceramics. Doesn't look like it at the moment. I think he's just gonna saving up for his Banana Central here.
Yeah, I think that I'm Lost knows how to play this. I have confidence that he's just going to kind of passive this out.
Yeah. And I'm guessing we're going to see a fortified bad sandwich come out as well.
Yeah, he's going to start pressuring him.
Yep, there it is.
Who has higher eco?
I'd imagine I'm Lost does. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. He micros that, and he forces him to send 2. Does he get up the crush? Yeah.
He just gets up the crush. That's worth, though, I think.
Oh, and why is he pressuring with these?
Zebra's on top?
I don't know. Does he blitz this? He
just bomb blitz this. Right? Yeah, he bomb blitz this.
But he needs to buy it.
This was an interesting rush.
Okay.
I don't know if I... Because he could have afforded to send a fortified bad without selling his Banana Central. Well, actually, you can still afford it. Because he'll get the round 30 farm income, but...
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I don't know. I would probably pass it there, but maybe it's worth. I can't do the math.
Yeah, that wasn't... Like, he didn't spend that much money on the rush overall. Okay, there's the fortified bad. He gets the fortified bads really cheap here with Highwayman, which is definitely nice. 5k off each of them. He doesn't bad sandwich though. He just sends 1 fortified bad here, so.
And we see Sentai level something come out.
I think that was level 10. Yeah, it looks like Hubu's going for the fortified bad sandwich. There's no way I'm Lost can defend it, but Hubu has to make sure to defend a big enough rush on his side as well. Oh, he goes for the Moab Eliminator, actually.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he goes for Moab Elam. I wonder
if they definitely
go for
a good play.
Interesting.
Yep.
I like the Moab Elam because the cooldown comes back so fast on it, plus the primary.
Yeah, Hubu's not sending any fortified bads behind, so I'm Lost definitely defends this.
Yeah, I'm Lost defends this, and now he's defended it, but can he afford to send another F bad? Ooh, Hubu. So, and Hubu doesn't have crush? Yeah, he still has bomb blitz.
He has bomb blitz, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, but what's he gonna do right now?
Oh, I don't know about this BAD send.
Why did he send another?
If Hubu can pop this, I don't think Hubu can pop it though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
If Hubu popped that,
I don't know why Amos sent another there because.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess it didn't matter.
That was odd.
Well,
I'm Lost with the win. Right. We can go back to here probably.
Yeah. What's up, Spoonwell? You watching the game?
Yep.
Anything interesting happened so far? It looks like Boomer Mortar NG versus... yeah, I'm guessing Boomer... Is it Boomer Mortar Farm or Boomer Mortar NG?
It's Boomer Mortar Farm.
Farm's going crazy this game.
Yeah, big farm game.
They did a bunch of draining. A lot of Maelstrom forces. It looks like where they're pulling it together. The biggest problem Airtos is facing is that Freelo keeps floating a crap ton of money. And there's just not that much he can do into him when
he's sitting on like 5k, dude. That's crazy.
If he's just sitting on 5k, there's just nothing to be done, you know?
Another turbocharge coming out. He might die to AI here. Some AI balloons are getting pushed. He boosts.
No, boosts.
Oh,
he's dead.
The lag on these streams.
So that's 1-1, right? Between them? Because
I believe so, yeah.
Ertos won on Oasis. Okay.
We're making some good progress through this.
Oh, by the way, some people wanted the tourney roll just so that way they could watch the games. Is that possible?
Yeah, just who wanted it? I can just give them it.
Bacon and Yellow.
Okay.
Bacon's in tournament signups, and Yellow is.
Yeah, I got him. Where's Yellow?
Wow, we've already got our quarterfinals. We've got a couple people in at 50.
Oh yeah, you should rename your stream to like top 4 or whatever, top 8. Actually, I think we're at top 16.
Wait, let me look at the bracket real quick. See what's going on. Let me refresh this.
Yeah, I think.
So we got 51 aliens in round 6. We got Boulder in round 6.
2 RM clan members.
Yep, looks like RM clan is dominating as usual.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Esports at the top of losers bracket. Update flashes as well. Got some interesting loser brackets matchups. Yeah. So what is it? Top 8 that we're in?
Bacon asking in the chat room if he can substitute in and teleport at the tourney.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. We've gone through a couple rounds already. Yeah, let me substitute in the grand final real quick.
Yeah. a pinch hitter.
I'm actually gonna watch a different game than you, and I'm gonna put it on my channel. Just
All right,
'cause,
that's all good.
Some people want to watch. Yep.
All right, so they got Freelo versus Ertos here on Pirate Cove, which this is always an interesting map. This is one of the hardest maps in the game here. Looks like Freelo's opting for Wizard over Mortar. Honestly, I used to be someone who hated Mortar on this map, but I kind of been using Mortar more often. I kind of like it now.
Do you go the 302 mortar here?
I go 302 Mortar against Jericho, and I go Shell Shock against non-Jericho. And the reason behind that is because against non-Jericho, I can just target my Signal Flare at the start. So I already have an early Bernie stuff. But against Jericho, you can't target your Signal Flare at the start because you have to target it at the middle. So I like 302 Mortar. So it varies against versus the hero I'm facing.
Interesting. Yeah, I go with the skip method oftentimes on this map.
The skip method? Yeah, that's a good method.
That's one of my main strategies that I use on this map. But sometimes I end up playing it. I don't know. I mean, you just do some early game layering, right? You
Yeah.
try to get as many leaks as you can, and you. I mean, I would probably recommend rushing. As long as they're not running like Striker Mortar, I'll probably be sending some sort of mid-game pressure.
Oh, yeah,
'cause
for
a
sure.
lot of it works really well.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. I had an interesting game against Striker Mortar earlier where we reached all the way to round 26, and he sent me like 2 ZMGs. I ended up defending them, but they sent too much money where they couldn't defend any DTs, and I afforded a pop and odd, so I stunned theirs and I killed them with DTs, which was really interesting. But normally games don't even get close to round 26 on this map.
One of the things I've been thinking about doing on this map, just because it's such a, I would consider it a pretty tough map, especially with all the layering and everything going on, is actually replacing farm and pulling out the old trusty boat, Tack Mortar boat.
Tack Mortar boat, yeah, that's something I've thought about as well. I think, honestly, that'd be pretty decent, because if you're facing like something else, lots of other strategies struggle against TDTs on this map. And with boat, you don't really have that issue because you can just boat pool, so...
And you got it for the FCMG too if you want it. It's there. Plus it helps a little bit with the early game pop.
Early game layering, yeah. Yeah, I've never really tried that. That could probably work. Tack Mortar boat. The only thing you've got to consider, like, I think it'd work pretty well against Tack Wizard farm, but if you're facing Tack Mortar farm, and they full passive on you, since you're going boat, you don't have as much money to aggro, they might just be able to take it late and win, because they're just going to have a lot more money than you.
Yeah, you got to send them some pressure for sure as a boat player.
Okay, goes for a Fireball Wizard against this.
A little bit of yellows.
Ertos
and we don't know what
ends up
Ertos
boosting.
is playing yet. And the thing is, he needs to buy defense here, because I don't think that Freelo didn't use a balloon boost there, so this re-rush coming in from Freelo here is going to be brutal.
Oh, yeah. Boosting when it's not balloon boosted is definitely a dangerous thing.
And he's layering it up, and Ertos is still doing layering too. Just
Ends up going for a mortar. He's going to have to upgrade.
He's going to leak a lot. And Freelo is still leaking a lot too to Ertos' layering, honestly. Leaking a lot more than he's probably comfortable with.
He gets up the Monkey Sense with the Fireball. The thing about Wizard, though, is it does have cheaper camo defense. So even though he's low on lives, with Wizard, you can be a little bit more comfortable with being low than with Mortar.
Now, does Freelo go for some regen Zebras here? Would be, I think, a good idea into the D-Camo Mortar.
It doesn't look like it. Ertos actually sending Zebra Balloons, funny enough. Trying to get through the wall of fire timing, but it doesn't look like it's strong enough. Balloon boosted.
I think this map... Oh, come on, Freelo. Come on, don't die yet. Yeah, and I think one thing that I like to do on this map too is actually use Highwayman, just because on round 11 you're in such a better position.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the Starco player doesn't really get their money, their steal, until round 12.
Yep. Regrow Zebras, purple's on top. He forces a
Just
tower boost.
He's fine. Yeah, just a tower boost.
Both players really really broke here. Only greater production farms on both ends.
Yeah, and he's probably gonna have to steal here. And now Freelo is in a position where he either has to use his steal for eco around 12, and he can't send a big round 13, or he has to wait and use his steal for a rush.
I'm guessing he's gonna steal and send him a couple rainbows, because he knows your Ertos does not have a boost available. So try to force a Maelstrom or something coming out.
So there's a steal.
Yep, there's the Maelstrom.
And now a really swaggy move here is to Rough on him. But I don't think
Freelo boosts against it with... He gets up a Maelstrom on his own. Oh my gosh. Ertos
and
going
Ertos
down.
gonna die. See, he should have Rothed on him. I'm telling you, you just get the decam and water in the Roth. You did that. I remember we had one game on this map, right?
Yeah.
And we both just Rothed on each other.
Yeah, we both had
like,
2
screw
Ring of
this.
Fires. Yeah, and then
We're
we
just
just
like,
instant
screw
rushes
this.
until like round 17.
Yeah, just screw this. Just Roth on him. Just because that map is so hard. So, you know, you just get your decam and water and a Roth. Okay, well, that was Freelo taking that one, right? A little bit of a mid-game rush there. So I guess he moves on. And
let's go back to
Ertos
I'm
in the
Lost.
losers bracket.
See what's going on there.
Not really too much you can. Oh, hey.
Yo, got 4-person
you guys
commentators
down
there.
now
Hey,
for
we're
this one.
Yeah, we're doing the B bracket over here. Also, this is a great game.
Well, this is Hubu and I'm Lost, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, we gotta watch
I'm
this
lost.
one.
The 4-squad commentator.
Yep. All right,
All right,
Fortified
let's do
Moab
it.
coming out on I'm Lost's end. He sells
No,
everything,
all
gets
four
the
of us
impact
do
up.
the play-by-play, all right?
Okay. It looks like both
Let's
players
see
are
what
sitting
we
constant Black Blue Eco. You mirror matchup here, but difference in heroes of Highwayman and Quincy. What's your thoughts on this? Which
Game's
hero do you
already
think's
over.
better?
Well, it's funny because early game we were actually seeing Quincy struggling to the eco versus Jerry, which was not what you'd expect, just because the Jerry layer skip was pulling in a lot of help on the early. Oh, there's finally the Blim pack. Farm gets sold. They're looking fine, both of them, to be honest. Big
Nah,
Island
this game's
sellable
over.
soon.
A lot of selling and buying going on against these rushes.
Yeah, which is not what you want to see. You want to be able to predict those rushes and
Yeah.
have the money on hand. That way you're not losing so much to cell tax.
I'm curious as to what Hubu's eco's looking like, because Iamos is looking pretty good with 2k. He's sending a fortified BFB here. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with this rush, because he's going to have Quincy arrows against it, which make it a lot cheaper to
Yeah.
defend.
I don't like this pressure against
Yeah,
Quincy.
I think
mean,
just
against
Boost
Quincy, just
defends this,
AFK.
more or less.
Oh,
Just
but
AFK
the
against Quincy.
AI balloons are actually
Macros
maybe
there.
going to be a problem. Oh, he's good.
I just really disagree with this amount of aggression coming out from I'm Lost. I mean, sure, Hubu could choke and he could save a little bit of time for us to play this thing out, but at the same time, like, you just AFK with the Jerry, you take the money lead, you take the farm lead, you take the eco lead, and then you go to round 30 and win.
I thought it was
It's
interesting that
tournament.
Hubu ended up boosting against that instead of using Quincy arrows. I feel like Quincy arrows is the better move, no? Than using a tower boost?
He misdirects the F Moab. Why did Hubu send an F Moab? And I'm Lost just, and the thing is, he could misdirect this one too. Misdirect comes back so quickly on F Moabs. People don't know this. He doesn't do that, but he could misdirect this one. Come on, misdirect another one. It's so quick.
Why is he sending so many F Moabs?
I actually don't hate the
misdirect.
F-Mobs here.
Misdirect.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, there's the misdirect.
Oh,
but it's a
ceramics.
ceramic problem.
There's a lot
right?
happening on screen here.
A lot of
Blim
rushes,
pack
to be
is just
honest.
Blim pack. Yeah, but because he's playing so aggressive, Hubu's now a full central behind, which is just
Oh, yeah.
rough.
Ugh.
I mean,
See,
he he sent 2 fortified Moabs into misdirection. I mean, like...
No, but like you also got to remember that on DDTs, I'm Lost has misdirect, and Hubu does not have misdirect.
Yeah.
That's a little lesser known trick about misdirection that a lot of people don't know is the cooldown depends on the type of balloon that you're misdirecting. So like for a FCOMG, it's takes really long to come back off cooldown. But that screwed me in a game before because somebody misdirected an F Moab in round 25 and I expected them not to have it in round 26. And then they just instantly misdirected my FDT.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy now that I think about it. I've never really thought about like that. Does the fortified versus non-fortified make a difference, or is it just the balloon
I'm
type?
not 100% sure if the fortified makes a difference, but I know balloon type makes a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's really nice on bomb because mobs with bomb is like a little always too annoying, especially before you get your blim packed up. You're just like, ugh.
I think what we'll see here is I'm Lost going for round 26 Monkey Wall Street, Hubu not being able to match it, and then probably trying to choke check him with DDTs.
Yeah, I think that's like absolutely the all-out angle.
And we'll see a misdirect come out. We'll see an assassin come out. We might see a first strike come out. But after about that, he'll probably just sell the Monkey Wall Street and crush and win the
Hubu's
game.
not committing.
Yeah, this is
He's
GG.
just gonna leave it.
I think that's game over.
Genius, yeah. I'm Lost is emoting on him.
Oh my gosh, he comes out with the genius.
Oh,
He
my
had to go
gosh.
for it.
Yeah.
It
He
wasn't
has to.
optional.
Like,
You can't just
I don't-
leave him with a
Yeah.
Monkey Wall Street on the board for multiple rounds while you're chilling with
oh, he's
wait,
sending them
he's
with
not-
DD.
Oh,
Oh, right when he goes for the-
Oh, right when he's going for it.
Oh,
This is just bad. the preemptive.
Okay.
It's not gonna save him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
No, that's a
man.
kick in the
hurts.
balls. Jesus.
That
Wow,
hurts.
that's
All
anyway.
right,
So I'm lost. Moving
really
on, right? Is that the
Convincing
end of this
2-0 by I'm lost.
That was a
we'll
losers
see if
bracket
51
game?
aliens can make it
No,
closer.
no, it was just. Oh wait, no, that was just Tubu. Tubu lost the previous game as well, so it's 2-0.
Okay, 2-0, I'm lost.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I reported it. All
So
right,
that's
now
gonna be
next
I'm
up is-
lost versus aliens, and you're here
Oh,
versus
that's one of those
Bulliter.
ones.
Those are gonna be some good
Ooh.
games.
Do you want to check out the You're Here Bulliter? That
Yeah,
might
me
be-
and Withmer can check out you're here Bulliter, and you guys can check out the other one.
Okay.
Oh, we're back on this map. Is this like the map that everyone has to
This
play
is
on,
this is
or
the
what are
map. This is the
what are
starting
rules
map
here
of that
for the
round.
map
So
right
the last time we saw it, I think the people chose the map, but this time, this is the starting map for this round.
now? Okay. Oh, what a starting map. Jeez.
I wanted to mix in like hard starting maps and easy ones, and I thought this was one of the hardest maps in the game. So
Yeah, I mean we're a few rounds in the tournament, so
Mhm.
we can throw a hard map in there.
all right, so it looks like Freo's opting for attack whiz farm. I feel like Bulliter is probably going mortar here, but I'm not sure. It's always interesting to see which mortar or wizard, which one people opt for.
See, the key decision that I really do love from Boulder here, though, is that he did go for the Highwayman. I mean, I know a lot of people, and I think yourself included, think that Starco is just better, and I do like that Starco gets 2 steals in before round 11.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you're just in such a better position, in my opinion, with Highwayman on round 11 with a 650 steal that you can actually you can't really be rushed. You can rush them,
Mhm.
and then if you rush them, they're in a bad position to do their eco thing on round 12, and it just really messes up their flowchart a lot when you're kind of aggressive. On 11
I mean, I've
with
definitely
Highwayman.
been using Highwayman more often now, especially because they did nerf both Star Captain and Highwayman, but the nerf to Star Captain was more impactful in my opinion. And yeah, you get about $100 less with every Star Captain steal from just sending rainbow balloons than you did prior. So I definitely think Highwayman's more viable now in comparison.
Yeah, and with the FB and the BFB buff.
Mm-hmm.
So
However, I do like Freelo playing Star Captain more than Highwayman with his loadout because he knows that he has a risk of playing into Mortar, and having the regrow buff against Mortar is pretty useful. Having it where you're gonna have to play more aggressive as the wizard player as well, so being able to rush and steal with the same rush is pretty useful. So as the one who's probably gonna have to be aggressing more often with wizard, I feel like Star Captain might be the better play.
seeing a little layering coming in here from Boulder's side. See how many leaks he gets. 1 red balloon. Okay.
It's interesting to
That's a
see
pretty
them use different Jericho spots as well. I've been using
I
the
prefer
top,
top
one.
spot.
Yeah, I've been using
I
the
like the top
one.
spot. You can toggle it between strong and first, and kind of I feel like have a little more control over it, and so I just think it's a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the damage over time on the laser shock from the
Oh,
Star
yeah,
if you
for
have it up
sure.
a little higher, I just think it's better. I guess he has it on last year, which is probably good targeting for Freelo instead of strong.
Yeah, I like
But-
last targeting more as well. Okay, looks like Bulliter ends up boosting. Freelo goes for a fireball. But Freelo did balloon boost, so boosting there is not the end of the world. And Bulliter actually goes for a mortar against no rerush, which
I guess it's just to dissuade a rerush because he doesn't want to have
Yeah.
to deal with it. I mean, but the thing is, I would have probably not pre-bought the mortar just
Yeah.
because he is at 110 lives. I mean, if you're at 30
yeah,
lives,
if you're
then
at
I
a
can see
low life
pre-buying it.
count. But
But with 110, you can
It
kind
just-
of just force them to.
you'd
force
ideally want your opponent to waste some more money on yellow balloons and then have to get it up. But
I really like the position that Bulliter's in right here. Freelo's really low lives, and the round 11 is going to be tough, even though Freelo does have the plant advantage here.
that's true. But the one thing you have to consider is Freelo does have a plantation up, and Freelo is up a boost, and boosts with mortar are pretty useful here. I don't know if I like those Regrow Zebras though, because he knows that Bulliter went for barely any farms and is hovering money, so those Regrow Zebras I feel like were a bad decision to send to Bulliter.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Boulder didn't commit to either one of the mortar upgrades there yet. Oh, he's getting a layer on for round 9. That was really bad. No, that round 10, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, he just wasted
just
like
fed the
$1,000.
And he fed the Necro more than anything.
He's forcing a boost here for sure.
Oh,
there's a
no.
boost.
I think this is
Yeah,
looking really good for
Freelo's
Freelo.
in a good spot now because now he can rerush on round 13 and force a lot with a rerush.
He's looking like he has a second tack there. Do I sniff a Roth?
Honestly, he might be going for a Roth. Bulliter sending regrows. So Bulliter definitely has the eco lead here. He ends up boosting. I think Freelo's good here. Yep, with boost.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Oh, he sold his farm. Why'd Freelo sell his farm?
Okay, he goes male first.
Dude. I don't know why
He just
Freelo
panicked
sold
a
his
bit
farm there. Yeah. Goes for a
Hey,
Roth.
Roth's
Okay,
on him.
nicely done.
I sniffed that one out from a mile away. You could just tell because like why else would he pre-place that second tack there?
Yeah,
like
that's
that?
true. Yeah, so now Bulliter is basically unrushable until Moab rounds, so you'll probably see Freelo just start to farm on here.
Does he need the shell shock here? Do you know?
I typically, I mean, you might not need it, but it's give or take, because sometimes your signal flare can miss purple balloons.
Okay.
Like, you could sell the shell shock, which might not be a bad play. I've done it. I've done both.
I don't really like the ecoing from Bulliter's side necessarily right here, because I don't think this game is going to go too terribly late.
No. The game's probably going to at least end with ZOMGs and stuff, and by round 16, it's better to just put your money in farms than eco if you're, unless you're planning on going like past round 26, so it's...
And I think they're both deciding to do that now.
Yeah. Bulliter definitely has an eco lead on Freelo, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Freelo will probably pressure with some Moab type stuff here.
But Freelo is also up a
defense.
boost, and boosts are pretty valuable in a game like this.
Okay, he sends a steel Moab, so it's not quite as expensive.
He'll be good against this with the doubles.
A little
sprayer,
trifecta of attacks there.
Yep, he's good.
Yeah. And now, what do you send if you're Boulder? I mean, I would definitely send like an FBFB type of thing, but would you send anything before? Okay,
He's sending a Moab. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, is the micro going to be there? It's not.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't just...
under a Moab.
Surprised he just didn't just boost against... I guess maybe if he boosted there, he has issues for round 18 all out, but...
I guess, but yeah, I mean, he should have done something, right?
Yeah, boost or either use like a Maelstrom at the bottom, I think, cleans that up.
Yeah, a couple options, I mean, I feel like. But
so that's the first game there, I think.
It happens. We'll see if he can, clean up the gameplay a little bit. I mean, I think Freelo is more than capable of beating Bulliter here and coming back in reverse to own him, but he just has to play a little bit more precisely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So do they get counterpick here? How does that work?
Yeah, so the person who lost gets to choose the map. And
okay.
It's
no bans or anything?
It's any whole Masters map, no bans, and you just can't play a map you've already played in the series.
Okay.
So they can't play Pirate Cove anymore, which I doubt anyone wants to play that map, but...
It's interesting that you're here elects to go for Koru. I didn't necessarily see that coming as his map choice, because I guess in my opinion, when I play Freelo a lot, he doesn't play that often, but whenever I play him, he's using some eco strategies, some late game strategies.
Yeah, I thought he'd go like Oasis NG Farm Super or something.
Yeah, and Bulliter I feel like gets a little bit weaker as the game tends to get into those later game rounds, so it's more of a early game type of player.
Yeah, it looks like he just wants to play another TAC matchup where I guess Bulliter's probably going Mortar again and Freelo's going for Wizard.
So I guess he just wants the run back. I mean, if there's no better way of saying let's redo that exact same game when we can't select the same map than kind of what we're seeing here.
Yep. Gets the Star Captain down round 1. I think Bulliter went Highwayman again.
I think he went Star Captain too.
Oh, he went Star Captain, okay.
Interesting, yeah.
So switch up the
why
hero.
He decided to switch that up.
So they're both going Star Captain here.
I guess it's possible Bulliter's going Wiz, but he's probably, I mean, he's just more of a Mortar player, I think. Yeah,
I feel like Mortar's more likely here. But this is one of the maps where I feel like Wizard definitely can compete with Mortar. The thing about this map, which a lot of people don't realize, is that Blue Incineration actually doesn't do that well against DTs. The map's too short, and you need to get like overdrives with your Blue Incineration to defend DTs, because the burny stuff of the Blue Incineration doesn't have time to pop the layer that well. But I doubt this game will even reach those stages anyways.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, it's interesting what happens in tournaments. Like, I think people play a little bit differently. I think in ranked, sometimes you can tend to see a little bit more passivity. Passiveness, a little bit more just kind of you know, just I'm playing BTD6, I'm doing my flowchart, you're doing your flowchart, and then I feel like in tournaments a bit more people are like, okay, I gotta go, I gotta send them something, like, you know, and the games get hectic a little bit more.
Oh yeah, I definitely think there's a lot more rushes in tournaments than what I see in Whole Masters. For similar reasons, yeah, I think people are a little bit nervous, so they opt for rushes more often, and kind of don't really stick to their normal passive flow charts as much. But looks like both players end up getting up their blade shear. Slightly different blade shear spots, by the way, I think.
Yeah, they're relatively the same, I would say, in effect. As long as, well, I guess if I had to choose one, I'd choose Freelo's. It looks like his bottom tack might be hitting the actual balloons more.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Bowlitters might.
Probably doesn't make a difference.
I don't think it makes big of a difference. Yeah.
I'm guessing both of them are just going straight for the plantation here. Would be what they do. I doubt they'll send yellow balloons. Yellow balloons are very effective on Pirate Cove because they layer well, but on this map, I don't really think yellows are that good of a rush.
And if they try to cross path their plants, what I would like to see on round 8 is a little bit of actually regen whites or blacks.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
that's a
actually
rush.
Really good.
Yep.
That's a really good rush on this map.
Especially
I don't know if you
bringing...
call it a rush, but pressure.
Yeah, because it's only like a little bit more expensive than normal black balloons, and if you can't afford like a fireball wizard or something alongside at the start of it, it can kind of get out of hand a little bit.
Yeah, and plus the camos start coming in round 8, so you know, you get the camos, you get the regens. Looks like neither player is opting to send those. We're seeing purples being sent.
Freelo's not cross-pathing his farm, actually. He's just gonna chill with the uncross-path plant.
Well, I think cross-pathing is punishable, you know, like we were just saying about round 8. So
they're
yeah,
both
I think it
going
makes
wizard.
sense.
They're both going wizard.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Well, I don't really see Bowlitter play wizard very often. So we'll see. We'll see what he's cooking up.
Neither of them
I'm
send
a
each
little
other
surprised.
zebra balloons, so they're gonna be able to get the necromancer without wall of fire on it.
Yeah, kind of. I'd say a low offense game so far. There were definitely a couple pressure opportunities that neither player decided to capitalize on.
Okay, Bowlitter sells this blade shooter for the necromancer. Looks like Freelo's gonna keep his blade up, so big difference there.
Oh, cross-path farm on Bowlitter's side, though.
Yep.
Oh.
And Bowlitter ends up going for the wall of fire. So, wall of fire necromancer versus blade shooter necromancer is what we're seeing right now.
I'd much rather have the blade just with the thread of purples.
Yeah, I think so as well. Something I'd kind of like to see from Freelo. Okay, yep, he's doing it now. He's mixing in a couple sets of purple balloons with the spaced rainbows here, and he forces a blade with it, so that's good.
That's good. I think he should just take that and run with it.
Yeah,
I think.
so now he's got
I
less
wouldn't
defense.
eco around 13.
No,
I
you
would
want to
just go for farms.
Yeah, you want to save up for your plant.
I don't think either players are getting a second plant here.
Well, now that you can't afford the second plant, it's actually kind of fine to eco, but you want to get that greater production first.
Do you ever go for like a 2-2-0 plant round 14 if you can't afford like the...
I've never been one for the 2-2-0 farm. I know Secret used to do that back when he played, but I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna... It's better just to go for eco there, and then if you're gonna save for the plantation, it's better just to save up for the plantation first. But I guess there might be some more reason to go for it, but I'm not a fan of the 2-2-0.
We see Bowlitter with a farm lead, but Freelo I think has the eco lead here.
Yeah, Freelo definitely has the eco lead. He's stealing with the rainbows, but mixing some purples with it. He didn't really force a tower boost.
Oh, okay. He sent just enough to force a reaction. I guess he needed to react.
Something I would have liked to see from Freelo, which would have made his rush a lot stronger, is just send one set of purple balloons before he sent his Jericho, his money rainbows. Because the thing is, all of his rainbows got eaten up by the wall of fire a lot. So he had that wall of fire dead when he sent those rainbows. The rush would have been a lot more effective. Got up attack sprayer. Big rush coming.
I think if Freelo can defend this mid-game stuff here, I just feel like he's in such a better position just because of the eco lead.
Yeah.
He can catch back up at farms at any minute. You know, he just buys another plant or something like that, but the eco lead will just keep adding up here.
They need to be careful though, because Jericho AI is going to start to ramp up here, especially mixed in with the black balloons they're sending. So, and if they send any, okay, he's sending a 4 or 5 Moab fortified leads, purples and rainbows here. This is a big rush. A boost coming
You
out
see a male?
and a male.
male.
That should defend.
Sell to plant. So that farm lead's gone.
Gets a boost, male, and plant cell out of that rush. Definitely value. The thing is, he knows his opponent doesn't have a steal now, a boost now, and he gets a steal with the fortified mobs. This is definitely value as well.
Trying to add some more pressure before the.
Does he get the Maelstrom back?
The male comes back. Oh, he does get the male back. He doesn't
Oh.
cross path it though. Ooh, the no cross path. Did you see
yeah.
the direction that male was
Yeah,
swinging?
the direction
I
of
think
the
if he cross pathed it.
I agree.
Might have
If the Maelstrom was going counterclockwise there, I think he defends that.
Yeah. Well, you know, just. I mean, I feel like that was very casual pressure being sent out, honestly, by you here. It wasn't a huge commitment.
Yeah.
Just a couple little poke Moab, some stuff underneath it, just forcing reactions, basically. Just checking Bullet saying, do you know how to deal with this efficiently? Do you know how to deal with it efficiently again?
For sure.
Just giving choke opportunities.
So it's 1-1 right now. What's the other match that was?
There's an I'm Lost 51 Aliens happening at some point, but I don't think that's live yet.
Yeah, why aren't they playing?
It looks like 51 Aliens is probably ready, but maybe I'm Lost is just still working on it. But yeah, I mean, that's our, what is that? It's right before the semifinals. So I'm Lost 51 Aliens, You're Here, and Bowliter are the last 4 people left right now in the winners bracket.
Oh yeah, it's going down to a couple people left here.
Kind of expected these people to rise up to this area of the tournament, to be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure. These are the names that I'd expect. Some people that probably could have gotten there didn't just quite make it, like Esport, Urtos, Update Flash kind of got Update Flash got knocked out 2-0 by Boulder, which I was surprised by.
Yeah, well, you know, it happens. Boulder's capable of getting wins.
But Update Flash is up at the top of the losers bracket, so he might make it all the way.
Yeah,
maybe meet again.
WLM, Airtos, Hubu, Esport, Update Flash, all still in that losers bracket possibility.
Okay, this is something I don't agree with at all. This is a map where Mortar highly outclasses Wizard. I don't like attack Wiz Farm on this map.
And it looks like I'm surprised that I wasn't paying. I was looking at the bracket a little bit there, but how did Bowliter allow Freelo to get a round 1 Jericho? Did Freelo just do spaced blues all round 1, or? Because you can kind of anti-stall. This
Yeah,
map
I'm not
a little
sure
bit.
how
That's
that
why
even happened.
That's why I like Highwayman here, because you can just get the 1-2-0 attack, and then anti-stall it out, and then just go.
It's
like
because I already advertised the tournament as 250, so I'm just gonna put your $50 towards the next tournament, which will probably be around a month from now.
11 through 13.
I should have told you that. But yeah, I already told everyone it's 250, and I already announced it as 250. Already
so I'd say that Freelo
is
so winning round 1 so far, just because he was able to get the level 1 Starco, and then when you get the level 1 Starco out, the steals will just start rolling in too quickly.
So my chat was asking me why Mortar's better here. So even though the wizard spot on this map is fantastic, like it's probably the best wizard spot in the game for a Necromancer, the reason Mortar's better here is because you can easily defend rushes with Mortar, and Mortar has a massive late game advantage on Wizard, so it's not hard to take it late on this map with Mortar and then just beat Wizard late game. That's why it's a much better Mortar map than Wizard map, at least in my opinion.
I think Mortar has answers for tight CMGs on round 30, and Wizard does not.
Yeah.
And tight CMGs are faster than fortified bats.
And it's not hard to survive to round 30 with Mortar on this map. You can defend most rushes pretty efficiently with Mortar.
Just AFK into Chin, AFK to round 30, and you got yourself a win against Wizard.
Alright, round 6 here. They're both pretty much equal here in footing. Both got their greater production farm up. I doubt we'll see yellow balloons come out on either side. The tack shooter handles a lot of yellows on this map.
Yeah, the tack spot's too good for yellows to be worth it. Plus, you pretty much sacrifice your ability to get a plant up, which you desperately need on this map.
Another thing I don't like about Wizard on this map is you have to remove that $500 obstacle to get your Necromancer down. While with Mortar, you can get 2 Mortars down without removing a single other obstacle. Which
just
definitely makes a big difference. Definitely makes a difference, because look at that. He's already preparing to clear the obstacle. Actually, no.
You should definitely go for the plantation here first.
Yeah.
I think he realized that.
Yeah, there's the plantation buy.
Bowler is still at least one eco tick behind on the plantation.
Bowler probably sent more spaced blacks, I assume. Yeah, Freelo does this often. He never cross past his plant early game. I guess on this map, he kind of got to get his Necromancer up, but I don't know.
I mean, round 9 can be dangerous on this map. We'll see if anyone pressures on it. Some Regent Zebras. I think everyone's died to Regent Zebras on this map at some point.
Yeah, the way you defend round 9 is actually get a Bloon Buster Mortar. Which you might be like, I need to get my Signal Flare up for Camel Bloons. That's why keeping a healthy life count early is really important. So then you can tank Camel Bloons in these rounds and still afford and get your Bloon Buster up for round 9 if they send you Regent Zebras.
And the thing is that Bowler didn't go for the Bloon Buster there. He did, as he looks like it tends to do. He went through the Signal Flare, which I guess he could have since he didn't get sent any pressure. Maybe it was an option select there. But I'm just saying that was an opportunity for Freelo, who could have...
Purple Balloons coming out. I think his Necromancer eats these. Yeah.
That's not a good rush.
But, and I don't know if you noticed that. Bowler actually used a round 11 Seal, and Freelo got his Blade Shooter sold with it, so he got max sell value on it.
Yeah, that's actually good for Freelo. So I think that there are a couple things that have gone wrong in this game for Bowler already, in my opinion. I think he even had an opportunity to get punished on round 9. He's lucky Freelo didn't pressure him. But at the end of the, I think Freelo has a good chance to win this. Now it will get difficult, as you said, as we approach and get closer and closer to round 30.
Yeah.
But there's lots of pressure opportunities between like right now and then.
Yeah, for sure.
Freelo's going to be able to do. And he's deciding not to eco here, but he's letting Bowler just freely eco. Is he going to run him, rush him, send him a little bit of
there's some rainbows. He forces a boost with it.
Okay.
He should be able to defend this if he can target his more. No, it's
regrowing
he might be really hard. He's dead.
Oh no, but he can't pop the. He doesn't have a third mortar.
Yeah.
The zebra layer. Yeah, you need to see. The thing is that in that situation, I would highly recommend that you get rid of another obstacle as the mortar player. You pre-place a third mortar so that you can get down some black pocket.
Well, I think the main issue there actually was that I think he only had 0, 1, 3 Signal Flare, so a lot of the balloons there did not get Bernie stuffed. And that can cause a lot of issues when there's regrow rainbows mixed in, because it's really hard to pop those zebra layers. So even with an early boost, you can get overrun sometimes.
Yeah, and I think that was the last game of that series, right? So
yeah, Freelo won.
You're here ran it back and did the reverse sweep. So let's see. Are there any? I guess we could watch some losers bracket game. It doesn't look like Aliens is playing yet. We could try out like Fishy and Carrot are the only people I see who could be in a game.
So did 51 Aliens play yet? He's streaming.
Oh, is he streaming?
He just started streaming.
Okay, this is starting.
Okay, perfect. I'm lost for 51 Aliens. This is gonna be a good one.
So the winner of this goes on to play You're Here, and that'll be the semifinals.
Yes.
Okay, we're getting close to the end.
51 Aliens going Striker Attack Farm Mortar. This is interesting. I've seen some people running this recently on this map.
This is very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. Honestly, I've seen him even do Striker Ace on this map too, which is a very Aliens thing to do. But yeah, I mean, I like the Striker Mortar. I don't love it, but I don't know. At the highest of highest level, like if I'm just grinding ranked, I would rather be the one running Jericho to be able to apply pressure and send rushes and stuff, right? But at the highest level, I think there's an argument that could be made for Striker because you really can't pressure it with balloon rushes, and you can't pressure it until you start getting like Moabs and stuff.
Yeah. Definitely. The way I like to play against Striker, funny enough, is I don't really rush them much. Even though you have Jericho, you can get a nice out farm on them because you don't have to worry about Jericho camos, which is a big thing for your end. You don't have to worry about camos. You can target your Signal Flare at the start of the map. You get those steals throughout the game. So if you can defend their rushes pretty efficiently, then you do have even though they have Striker, you can have a late game advantage if you just out farm them well. But this will be an interesting one overall. Looks like
that's the funny thing about Jericho, right? Like that's the same kind of thing that I do against Quincy players. Is I just AFK. I just use my money lead with Jericho. I just AFK and I just make them rush me with Quincy because they have a little extra popping power with their hero, right? So, so I just don't give them the opportunity to utilize that.
Now, one thing we might see from Aliens is he might not actually get a striker down for a couple of rounds because you don't need striker like early like a lot of other heroes. Lots of times you can wait till round 4 or 5 and place him down and get a farm down first, which, yep, there it is. You can see Aliens going for the early farm on him.
Okay, forces the blade. He's forcing a lot of leaks, actually. I'm surprised that I'm Lost has leaked, like, so many lives by round 3. I feel like he could have leaked less.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he leaked so much, to be honest.
It's a little bit of a sketchy position to be in.
But yeah, you want to get your striker at least by round 5, I'm pretty sure, because I think round 5 striker gives you round 11 Zebra popping power on mortars, which is really important, but he gets his round 4, which is fine. Interesting farmer spot there. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, a little. Oh, I guess they're both kind of using similar farmer spots.
Oh, right.
Whoa, are you talking through a sock?
Yeah, are you going to tunnel spin?
Oh, now I can hear you. What's up?
Oh, sorry. Some people are trying to do like some sub-in shenanigans. Do we let
Yeah,
them?
tell them no.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, why would we?
It's like such a mess, right?
No, that's such a ridiculous question to ask.
I know.
I'd let someone sub in
it
if it was like round 1 of the tournament, but not when it's like already 3
Literally
hours in.
losers finals. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just bypass the first 5 rounds of the tournament and teleport into like semifinals. Anyway, we got a match.
Okay. Oh, one of Alien's blades is like kind of hitting the wall. I didn't just notice that.
Oh yeah, he's actually missing his tack spot. That's a good call there. He didn't hit the proper tack spot.
I don't think it's as important with Striker though, because Striker does pop a little bit more balloons than.
But look, I mean,
yeah,
he's
he
trickle leaking. He does have to go for the mortar.
He goes for the mortar, yeah. Which you typically would not want to go for a mortar there, so that is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a bit of a misplay on Alien's side. It's going to cost him actually a fair bit, honestly.
Yeah. You think Imos is going mortar here as well?
No. I would guess he is going wizard. Just because, I mean, he's going to have a strong round 11 here, obviously, with Highwayman, and...
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty greedy. He goes for the plant right there, but it doesn't look like Aliens wants to pressure.
Yeah,
I would pressure with some yellows with Aliens right now, if I was him.
See, this is what I'm talking about. He gets his plantation so much before Aliens, and... well, also part because he got a mortar down early, but... Oh, it is a mortar.
He is going mortar. Okay.
I do kind of like playing mortar more, especially when you're not facing Jericho, because the Jericho camos offer a lot of problems towards mortar early game, especially because you have to target your signal flare in the middle of the map and stuff. Mortar
definitely feels like...
Oh, look at these balloon boosted zebras.
Yeah, I was
oh my gosh!
It definitely feels like... I was saying, you were talking about, I was going to say, it feels like I'm Lost is in the driver's seat. Every opportunity, he's sending some pressure. A little late game email coming in from Aliens, but every opportunity, even the round 9, like, that's the thing is that, honestly, at the end of the day, you kind of want to be the guy sending the pressure, not the guy, like, as long as it's not super expensive pressure and dumb rushes. If it's just smart, efficient, little low commitment pressure, like just sending space zebras round 9, and the other person constantly has to deal with it, build up defenses, has the opportunity to choke, like, all the pressure adds up, and I think that I'm Lost was just felt like he was completely in the driver's seat that entire game.
Yeah. I think a lot of the problems for Aliens stemmed from the fact that he misplaced his tack and had to go for an early mortar, because that delays his plantation by $700, and then affording that round 9 defense becomes so much more difficult because you don't get those extra plantation bananas. If he placed his tack correctly at the start there, he probably would have been richer for round 9 and not had as many issues.
And I'm Lost doesn't really have to worry, and we're going to see some AFE coming out here by 51 Aliens when Sands of Time. So everybody get your beds ready, get your pillows fluffed up, get your bed sheets pressed.
Yeah, we're going around 30.
Hopefully we see a good game here.
I'm Lost going Druid.
I'm Lost, yeah, which is the idea. I think there's 2 ideas behind Druid, right? And the 2 ideas that I do like about Druid here is, 1, you're not going to be feeding into his NG trap, right?
That's true,
with your Oben, because you're not going to be adjusting the AI. And then 2 is that Druid is, a rather good anti-stall tower. You get your Druid up, you get the 203 up.
Another thing about Druid, which is really strong, is it's one of those loadouts where your opponent has to rush you to force defense. You can greed extremely hard if your opponent just AFKs towards you. Like some other loadouts like Dartling, you have to get a Hydropods round 11, even if your opponent doesn't really send you rushes. With Druid, you can just chill with like a 203 Druid with like Airburst Stars can defend pretty much everything for a long time if your opponent doesn't pressure you. And you can get some pretty crazy farms. So it almost forces aliens to send him a couple rushes, or else I'm Lost can get absurd farms.
I mean, I expect pressure to be coming out at least on the side of 51 aliens on 11-13 type beat. The White Mamba might say, but yeah, I mean, if he doesn't, I think he does end up losing the game with the farm advantage that I'm Lost will get. He'll double plant on him, and it'll just be GG's.
Yeah.
But I mean, 51 aliens, he does have like a lot of advantages on this map. He does have the steals from Highwayman.
Yeah.
He does have NG on a really good NG map, so he's going to be generating a lot of money from that. He does have the overclocking of the farms. So, I mean, if it gets to that point where it's like round 30, I would say that 51 aliens has the advantage.
That's true, yeah.
With all those factors.
51 aliens does have to spend, like, depending on how good their farms are, 51 aliens does have to spend a lot to defend a normal bad, actually. You need to basically a flying fortress to defend a normal bad. Well, I'm Lost can defend that stuff pretty cheap overall with their loadout. But, one thing that my chat actually talked about, which I'm Lost needs to be really careful about, is Highwayman Jericho against Druid. If you get your Druid sold, that's extremely bad. Like, it's almost GG if they sell your Druid.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of GG, but I mean, I think I'm Lost is seasoned and skilled enough that I do not expect that to happen. I have seen it happen before. It's pretty much a GG, but I'm Lost knows what he's doing. You know?
Yeah, he gets his Druid of Wrath up. He gets pretty much perfect Druid leaks here, so we're going to see the Brambles come out from him. Yep.
Yeah. Control the leaks. And it looks like, I like this play from 51 aliens. It looks like he might try to pressure. Oh no, he's just going for bomb race. I was going to say he might be resetting the Druid of Wrath because it is sort of punishable if you play with your eco a little bit, you know, reset it between rounds, do some balloon boosting.
I'm not sure if it'll work on
lightning.
I'm not sure if it'll work on this map though, because the way this map's like oriented, the Druid still has a decent amount of time to build its attack speed up for like when you reset it. You know what I mean? Because they have to go around that entire top bend still, entire top triangle.
Yeah, so, and he has a little bramble pile, you know, built up. I don't really think we're going to see it in this game, but it's just an idea to think about. That bramble, it might just be desync. It almost looks like he placed that too close. But
I don't think it's getting popped, no. It does look like it's too close, I agree, but... Alright, round 7.
See some plantations coming in.
I'm Lost will definitely get the plantation before aliens here. Because the Druid is much cheaper than the bomb race, but... Yeah, there's the plantation from I'm Lost. And then we'll see it from 51 aliens here pretty soon.
Probably on this eco boost, right?
Yeah, I'm Lost gets the cross path plantation as well.
The one actually slight advantage here for going for the Druid of Wrath is that you can't really punish it with purples round 8, whereas
that's true.
The lightning struggles a little bit.
Well, also the Druid of Wrath is just cheaper as well. It's like $250 cheaper, so... If you can go Druid of Wrath on a map, it's pretty much always preferred, since it's cheaper. Zebra's coming out, actually.
Once again, I'm Lost just tends to always send pressure when he can't send pressure, you know?
Yeah. I think he mostly just sent those for eco, though. I mean, I'm not sure. 51 aliens did not crosspath his farm, by the way, because he needs to get that Century Expert up. So, as I was saying earlier, I'm Lost gets this early farm advantage pretty hard here. Because he's got 2 plantations, actually.
Jeez. Oh, see, the thing is, 51 aliens needs to make him sell that. Like, he needs to get the 650 Jericho Steel. No! Don't crosspath. You need to send purples right now.
No, he's not.
We can't let him do this to him.
Yeah.
No, he's buying defense.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier, dude. Like, if you know the opponent's not going to rush you, you can greed extremely hard.
Dude, he just... you can't let him live round 11 with just a 203 Druid and 2 plants, one that he just bought. You just can't do that.
They got it. Yep, he's unsubmerged. Yeah, he's playing this really well. Round 13 rolls around. He's going to crosspath his second plant here.
Yeah, he's going to crosspath it soon. I'm surprised he hasn't crosspathed it yet. I guess he's just floating money in case he gets rushed, because obviously he's susceptible to a rush here.
Yeah. He might rush 51 aliens, but 51 aliens is going to get up his balloon trap, I assume. Oh, I'm also trying to get his Druid leaks in.
Didn't work. I don't think I saw any actually get through properly.
I don't like going for your Druid leaks this early in the game, to be honest. I feel like it just... I mean, it's better to put your money in farms or other stuff.
Yeah, I don't think he really planned on doing that. It's not part of his flowchart.
Yeah.
He just happened to accidentally leak a few of the camo AI.
Yeah.
And his Brambles ate it up, and he was like, "Oh, I'll just get some Druid leak anyway."
Yeah.
Oh, he is getting some leaks in. He's got like 20 leaks on that Druid now.
He's gonna need to get Reactor here eventually with the Jericho balloons mixed in with Black Balloon Eco. It will start to overrun I'm Lost.
I mean, it's an interesting position. This is kind of the position that you predicted would happen. Oh,
Yeah.
a little tiny rush. There
See,
goes
this,
the
I like
reactor.
that from I'm Lost. Not buying the reactor at all until you force aliens to actually send a couple of rush balloons. Even though it's a cheap rush overall, you do make them spend a little bit of money on the
Better than
zebras
nothing.
and purples. Yeah,
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
that's something I
So I
always say
like-
in my
I-
videos. Don't get up defense unless your opponent forces it most of the time.
That's what I love to do when I play BSF, for example. Is like I never buy the camo upgrade on the sub until they send camo balloons.
Yep.
If they're not running Jericho, that is.
Okay, you can see 51 aliens got his cleansing foam up. That balloon shop will make him a lot of money, but I don't know. I think I'm Lost is honestly at the advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm Lost has slightly higher eco. He has, obviously more farms. The only difference is really the balloon trap, and then once the NG starts really getting activated here, and he's going for high eco here. He's going for pinks, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, something I'd honestly like to see from I'm Lost, which is kind of out of the meta. No one ever does it these days, but I think this is one of the games where he could have gone like 1.5k eco, round 21 or round 22 Monkey Wall Street, and I think that would have been the play.
And then just start sending a little pressure. to
Yeah,
aliens
after
to
you
slow his
get your
farms
Monkey
down.
Wall Street up, go for like a fortified ZMG send or something. But
Well, I think against AFE, I'd probably send a regular ZMG, but yeah.
fortified ZMG,
It's
from my experience, normally forces double ground zero, but I guess regular ZMG, either or, like get an early Monkey Wall Street, send them a rush afterwards, because you know you're gonna have a massive farm advantage at that time. But since he's going high eco, he doesn't really have that opportunity anymore to do that.
This is interesting. Are they going to go for any big farms round 19? It doesn't look like it. I think they're ecoing too hard.
I'm Lost might be able to afford one.
Nah.
Something I like to do as Druid is at the end of round 19, you can just sell your reactor and go for a farm, because you're gonna get your trees in round 21 and your brambles and Druid normally solo the Moab. So that's something you could have seen, but looks like Amos is not going for it. He'll make a $4,000 trees here though. He
I
didn't
think
need
it's
that.
interesting that,
he didn't need that
Aliens didn't
ballistic.
send an FBFB there into the Druid player. I think he
Yeah.
had an opportunity. I mean, it was before he bought the ballistic missile. I was thinking
I'd-
maybe he'd buy an FBFB.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he really went for a ballistic missile when he was getting trees that round. I feel like I'm Lost played
Now
really
he
well
sold
in
the
the
ballistic missile.
I feel like I'm Lost played really well in the early game, but now he's making some mistakes.
Yeah, 51 Aliens kind of clawing it back a little bit. I'm Lost still going for a bit more eco, but it looks like Aliens is transitioning into thinking about that overclocked Monkey Wall Street.
Yeah, I'm Lost is definitely eyeing a round 24 Monkey Wall Street here. I would just boost against this probably. Yeah,
This is an
definitely.
interesting pressure send, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd
Just straight up.
he's in
rainbows?
trouble. He's in,
Oh!
three
That's fine,
ballistics. Yeah. I don't know. I would have just had like one ballistic there and boosted, because I think I'm Lost has 3 boosts available, but
That is true. You could just make him keep sending and then delay his own Monkey Wall Street. It's an option.
yeah. You don't really need
But, I
3
mean-
boosts, but
Yeah.
wait, did he sell his life buff Superstorm? Or
Yeah,
he
he
got
sold that
Jericho
thing at some
sold
point.
maybe.
Maybe he got Jericho stolen at some point. That's a
See
good
if he
point.
can. Yeah, he can leak
He's
2
gonna-
purples right
Oh.
here. Leak 2 purples.
How many?
Yep.
Oh, that's 2 right there.
Yep.
Perfect
There you go.
calculations.
So you got 22 life buff on it, which is, I mean, better than 0. You know, any life buff you get on that Superstorm is really useful for late game.
Now, does Aliens get?
He'll get an
Monkey Wall Street
overclocked
this
Monkey
round.
Wall Street here, I think.
Jeez, that's just gonna be brutal.
Yeah, that's why, like I was saying, like I'm Lost definitely has a really good eco here, but I feel like with how good his early game was, he could have gone like a round 21 or round 22 Monkey Wall Street with like 1.5, 1.7k eco, and he'd be in a much better position here.
I think Aliens is winning the game right now.
I definitely
even
think
with
Aliens
all
is
the
winning the
early
game.
game outplays and
Yeah.
the missed opportunities and all the things that have happened.
I
think I
definitely-
like Aliens' position right now. I'd rather be in it.
Oh, for sure. Aliens will pull away in farms here for sure. Even though I'm Lost probably has close to 3k eco, with the overclocked farms, Aliens is gonna pull away.
Now the question is, like, I have a question for you. So if you're 51 aliens in this situation, when do you start sending FBADs to the Druid player?
So there's a couple of things. One, you can either send a set of fortified DTs on round 28, force a farm cell, and force a superstorm. I don't really like the round 26 send personally, but
is he gonna tree? He has trees, right?
Oh no, that's GG.
What is going on?
Oh, he got it up. But he sold his Avatar of Wrath. His life buffed.
Ooh.
I mean, I guess that's better than selling your Monkey Wall Street. Right? But...
yeah. I definitely prefer that over... But that was just so close.
Yeah.
I can't believe he didn't go for, like, any type of, like, open trees or first strikes or anything like that. He's just like...
Yeah, that was a pretty... That wasn't even that many DDTs to force the Superstorm as well.
Yeah, it was just 2, right?
Yeah, because
like,
look at the farm lead here. Aliens is about to get his Banana Central up as well.
Jeez.
And he'll have 2... He has 2 overclocks running.
This is a good game.
Fortified DTs. Choke check.
I think it forces 2 ground zeros,
Yep.
but it's just
Aliens got the micro.
Just a micro check.
Yeah, I'm Lost knows that he's in a really bad position here, so he's... Oh, look at that! He gets the Tsar Bomb up. Yep, he keeps... Oh, double. Nice play.
Mr. X1.
He's got the micro.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, he's just going to keep on sending, I suppose, because he thinks he loses round 30.
Oh, no. This is bad. It's bad.
drain.
You got it up? Okay. Yeah, 51 aliens can sell his Monkey Wall Street there and be fine. I'm Lost has like 0 eco now. And he's got an overclocked Banana Central still.
Yeah, I'm Lost isn't a tear. That's a GG. Aliens wins.
Yeah, there's no way I'm Lost can win this. I'm Lost is probably not... I mean, I'm Lost... He's probably just going to send him a fortified bout on round 30. And...
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Oh,
okay,
I'm Lost just gave up. That was a game.
That's a good one.
So
I think...
Is that... Wait.
It's a little sad to me to see that because, you know, I liked DSF plays back in the day. You know, there were a lot of seasons of DSF. It's a highly, like, you know, labbed out strategy. And then you just get AFE. And it doesn't matter. It's like, you outplay him early game. You get 2 early plants. Like, you know, you do all this stuff. And then it just creeps up on you and creeps up on you and creeps up on you until you look over at their side of the screen and they have an overclocked Monkey Wall Street and Banana Central and a Flying Fortress and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, there goes Aliens checking his rank. I don't think it went up after that game. What do you think?
Was that their first match? I don't remember.
Yeah, but he just checked his rank on the ranked leaderboard after he won that game.
Who did?
Aliens.
Oh, did Aliens check his rank? That's funny.
Yeah, I do that sometimes too after I finish a clan game.
I do think that I'm Lost misplayed that though. I do think there's a chance he can win that, but I really dislike going for 3k eco there in round 24 Monkey Wall Street. I think he would have been in a much better position going like 1.5k eco round 21 Monkey Wall Street. He could have had really good farms round 26 there, not really been hurt that much by the DDT send, and had a shot late game. I don't like the 3k eco into AFE play, because
yeah, and maybe at least sent like a ZOMG or something, FCOMG, like a little bit more pressure maybe. Okay, now we're gonna see a bomb sub farm mirror. So I guess I'm Lost said I don't want to AFE. Alien AFE on map before, so I'm a little bit surprised they didn't decide to go with it.
Yeah, I definitely think bomb sub farm's the move on this map though. This is definitely
bomb sub farm's very good. So we're seeing, I think, optimal start so far. I mean, I guess I'll say something like, okay, well, there's a difference right there. Highwayman versus Starco. This is one of the few times that I prefer Starco.
Oh yeah, I think Bomb is so strong on this map that you don't really need Highwayman's misdirection to help you out. You don't need his extra ceramic popping power to help you out. I think Starco is just more valuable. The steals do more throughout the entire game. The fortified bonus is pretty helpful for round 30. I prefer Starco in this case as well.
And the early popping power. I mean, look at the leaks, right? Like, Starco is just so much better at these early game leaks. I mean, sure, Aliens is going to end up leaking a few here, but at the same time, like... Oh, and a balloon boost. I hate that balloon boost.
Oh, yeah, the balloon boost when he already has money for a cluster is really odd.
Yeah. Oh, and well, the thing is, it does allow I'm Lost to be in the position where he gets his bomb up 1 eco boost late. But look at his life count.
Yeah, he ballooned.
59
He's the one.
lives already.
He's the one who balloon boosted, and he's down 40 lives. That's not what you want.
Oh my gosh. Do you think that he can go like cross path plant here, or is he gonna have to get up early DKMO?
They got round 1 Jerichos, so I mean, I think he can go early plant unless 51 Aliens is wise enough to realize that he's low on life count and starts balloon boosting white balloons at him.
Yeah, balloon boosting whites, balloon boosting blacks, and a little bit of regions in there. I mean, I think as Aliens playing against someone with such low life count right now,
Yeah.
and I don't
Oh,
like
and
how he's not going for the
yeah,
bigger bombs.
he did not go for bigger bombs, so he's leaking actually a little bit to pink balloons as well. So yeah,
Okay,
I'm Lost
finally Aliens goes
gonna
for it.
be in a bad position here. Yeah, I'd really like to see Aliens balloon boost white balloons. This should either force heavy bombs
There goes
or a boost. Yeah,
counter boost.
yeah. So
Okay.
trading a balloon boost for a counter boost is always a good play. Increase
And
production.
the thing is, does he balloon boost again? And the thing is, I mean, I'm Lost is floating money here, so it's a little hard to tell. You can wait until after he buys the 200 farm upgrade, but he's probably floating enough cash here so that it doesn't really matter. And then does I'm Lost do any boosts? Yep. Counter boost. Okay. And I'm Lost is just going to float the cash here, I think, to buy both upgrades
Oh,
at
yeah,
once
for
so he
sure.
can't be punished.
Now, I think Aliens can go for plantation here, but I don't think I'm Lost can. Aliens has the extra lives on him. Yeah, I'm Lost
He
realizes
goes
that
for
and
the
goes for a
second-
second farm.
Yeah. Which he gets it right before the round goes up, so, you know.
He balloon
good.
boosts. That's
Okay.
another
Oh
tower
my
boost.
gosh,
He balloon
another
boosted right after he went for the farm upgrade, so he knew
Yeah.
he didn't have money for the heavy bombs. That was smart.
Wow. That's a, well-timed steal. Like I said, just kind of looking at the farm upgrades. He kind of waited until I'm Lost got lazy. With
Yeah. So
one
now
upgrade too
I'm
much.
Lost is sitting at 1 boost here.
Wow. I mean, such a good position for 51 Aliens. And he's going to get the plant up right here. Misclicked a little bit, but he got it up.
Yep.
Region
Regrow-
purples. Interesting.
Yeah, he
Regrow
gets
blacks.
he gets his bigger heavy bombs here. And you'll start saving up for that submerge. Aliens definitely ahead right now.
Yeah. Does he cross path the plant first? I would cross path plant
Yeah, I'd
first.
cross path the plant before I went for my submerge, to be honest. You have 63 lives. You can still tank for a while.
Yeah, do we see any region zebras come out here?
I don't think so. In all honesty, I think that bomb spot actually handles region zebras pretty well unless you balloon boost them. And 51 Aliens is only at 1 balloon boost left. But okay, looks like he goes for his crosspath plant.
I'm surprised 51 Aliens just rushed that DKMO so much, just with all the lives.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I honestly, you could have went for like a crosspath plant and a second farm, and then got it up right now against that zebra balloon, and you would have been fine. But
Okay, starts pre-placing the second bomb.
yeah,
Okay.
Aliens is playing too safe here. You need to go for that second farm, and okay, he'll force a boost here on his side. That's 3
That's his
boosts.
last
That's 3
boost.
boosts, yeah. But
Okay, so now he's playing with fire.
Aliens needs to farm
What?
on, dude. He's like, I don't know. He was
Yeah, now he's getting out-farmed, which is crazy, right?
yeah. He's got 2 boosts on his opponent, but he just hovered like $2,000 for like 3 rounds in a row. You could have been making extra farm money that entire time. Okay, since I'm Lost a couple regions ceramics, I'm Lost is going to be forced to go for a second crosspath cluster because he doesn't have any
probably
boosts
go for,
left.
Energizer.
Or a
you
reactor,
know,
yeah, reactor as
yeah.
well. What is this?
Forces a farm cell, I suppose.
He sold
I
his
don't
own
like
farm.
that at
That's
all.
not a.
That was
Yeah.
horrible. All you
Yeah.
needed to do was not balloon boost and send space ceramics. And
He
it
could have
forces
forced the same
amount of
defense for like no money spent.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Aliens was at such a big advantage earlier in
Oh,
the
and
game.
see,
and
now
he's-
I'm Lost is doing that. Sending a couple of, but it's not enough.
that was just normal ceramics. Yeah, this is not enough. I might get up like a frog bombs or something against this though,
Yeah,
because
yeah. Aliens needs to respond. What tower boost?
when you're, I don't understand tower boost. You have $2,000 on hand. Just buy up like a frog bombs or something. You can defend for longer.
This is a little bit of sloppy nerves, I would say, kind of getting to some of the players.
Yeah.
But still could go either way, the match.
Oh,
I'm
he's
starting
all
to
ceramic.
like I'm
All
Lost position.
ceramics. No.
That's odd. That's very odd. That's
Yeah.
very, very odd. I do not like. That was a throw.
Yeah, I don't
Wow.
know what's going on here, to be honest.
This
I feel
is
like
a
they're
scrappy
both
game, a real dogfight.
yeah. They're both like they're in each other's heads right now, and they're just throwing random rushes at each other, which I don't think are effective rushes, but neither of them are playing optimally. So
Yeah, I think that rush from I'm Lost was I want to see you overreact and sell all of your farms to this.
yeah,
And
that's
then
pretty much what it
Aliens
was.
was like, why would I do that? And then it just looks kinda dumb
Crosspath
when he
Bally, I
doesn't
think
overreact.
solos both of these.
Oh yeah, I love the Bally play on the round 17. I love Bally.
Put your
round
Bally on
17.
strong now. Yep, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, Bally on round 17 just handles so many of the different rushes. Even when you layer underneath it and do all stuff, like, it's just so good. Way better than
Fortified
Mauler,
Moab
I
against
think.
I'm Lost would be strong here. He has no boost available.
Yep, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Is he gonna? Yep, steal
No,
it.
you have to steal before you actually click to send the Moab. Is the problem?
Uh,
If the Moab's still in the queue, it doesn't work. Yeah, he's
so
fine
that
against
was
this.
what, like minus $300.
Minus 600 technically, because it's 300 minus for your opponent and 300 minus 300 plus for you. So, not getting the Moab in the steal was a $600 swing that he could have had.
Yeah. I'm Lost is opting to keep that. I mean, he'll obviously sell it for round 20 to buy up some farms. That
Yeah.
assassin, but
I'm not even sure who's in the better position here now. I'm Lost was definitely, and then he sent a weird ceramic rush.
yeah, that was weird.
And then he sent 2 Moabs as well, which I didn't really like either.
Yeah, I don't love the round 17 pressure against Bomb just because Ballistic is so good. And so he'll probably sell the Assassin for like a marketplace. Or he keeps the Assassin up.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Now he sells it after round 20 is over.
And now he
but
sells it after.
You could have popped the
Oh.
Moab with like an unsubmerged reactor in your Highwayman, but
Well, we don't got to be too hard. They
yeah,
are very
that's
far in
true.
the tournament.
That's true.
And they're
Round
they're
21
putting
AI is gonna be a
out there.
problem for I'm Lost. He's sending balloons with it. No boost available. Gets up an impact. Oh, Alien's about to die to AI as well.
That's round 21 AI. Oh,
my gosh.
Oh,
And he ha-has
emotes on
him.
It's just that's just a dogfight of a game, you know.
Wow.
I know it can get very tense, and we've all seen these players play like at a very, very high
Yeah.
level before. Aliens, getting top 1. I think I'm Lost has got, or Aliens was at top 2. I'm Lost has gotten multiple top 3s and top 1s, and they've definitely hit high heights. I don't think that was the highlight of either of their careers, but it can
I
get
mean, I'm Lost
nerve-wracking
did end up
playing
on top,
live
but
in a tournament.
it's 1-1 now with Alien's pick. What do you think he's gonna pick? I'm guessing Star.
AFE map.
guessing
AFE map,
Star.
right? Any map. I mean, he already did SOT, right?
Yeah.
He won on that. So what's the second best?
Oh no,
AFE
probably
map?
Dino. It's gotta be Dino,
Dino.
right?
Dino could be a good pick, yeah. But Dino can get anti-stalled pretty hard. And then the thing about Dino, right, is it's not split path.
That's true.
But Star isn't split
true.
path either. I don't know. Are there any other good split path AFE maps?
Not really.
Other than
Castle
SOT?
Castle Ruins is not a good AFE map, and that's split.
Yeah, I could get a little sketchy mid game.
That's 2-1, isn't it? No, it's 1-1. Aliens won on SOT, and then I'm Lost won on Oasis. It's 1-1. I'm pretty sure. Unless I missed a game.
And this is the.
Oh no, I'm Lost did win 2-1. We missed a game. What?
Oh, that's it.
I guess.
Okay, so I'm Lost moves on to the finals to await whoever rises out of losers bracket.
Oh wait, no, cause we watched them on Pirate Cove. Remember?
Yeah, I remember Pirate Cove game.
Okay, yeah. So that was the first game, and then it was Aliens map pick that was Sands of Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's I'm Lost versus You're here in the finals.
Well, are you sure it's okay? Yeah, you're right. So it's them two in the finals. Well, they're in the semifinals now.
Oh, in the semifinals, yeah, semifinals.
Yeah. So I guess are we gonna get that one queued up next?
I guess. Yeah.
I know there's some loser bracket games going on too. There might be some good ones. I see it looks like Wolfie Keen took out Update Flash and Smiley the Foot. Fishy took out Pressure Man. Carrot took out what's that? Foxy Ops. Yeah, there's some games that are going to pop up here in the losers bracket that could be kind of interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if the winners finals is going to start yet.
Here, let's just watch. Who is Esport playing? Fishy? Let's watch Fishy's stream, and then, yeah. See how this is going.
And then if the winners finals comes
yeah,
on,
we can watch the winners finals. Okay, we're hopping right into it here. Ports. Big rush coming on in round 16. Esports ends up boosting.
Yeah, he looks like he's good to this.
We got Boomer Mortar Quincy from Fishy.
Actually, I think dies to a rerod right now. So if Esport just sells his Alk and then all out's rerod, but it doesn't look like he wants to do that.
Fishy does have boost available though, so I mean, if he got up like a third mortar and then boosted afterwards, he'd be fine. I think Fishy's gonna all out him though.
Yeah, the all out's coming. That's why I would have all outed there as Esport. Honestly,
yeah, that's true.
Without boost.
Oh, yeah, AI might. Nah, he wins. He wins. Wait, what? Oh, Esport almost. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying he should have sold his B brew and then just because Fishy probably didn't have the micro to get up the third.
That's true. That's true.
And then press all the buttons. It's like, and they can regrow farm really hard on that map. Honestly, once it starts regrowing, you're dead. So, anyway,
was that their first?
I don't know. I don't think it's been recorded yet. Haven't been watching.
I think that was their first game. I'm not sure. I don't know, to be honest.
That's an interesting game. Esport does like that map. But I don't think the AAS is meta there. I think Ace Mortar I just tend to like on that map a bit more.
1 second. People are arguing about...
What are people arguing about?
I don't know. Never mind. You're here and I'm lost arguing about something. So I'm guessing that was their first match? A Fishy and Esport? If he's coding again?
Oh, it's Esport's counter pick for sure. But I don't know if this is gonna be the
I'll
second
be right back.
or
I'm
third
gonna go to the
match.
bathroom. I'll be back in like a minute.
Alright. Chat. Ryan Mihalik's chat. How are you guys doing? Good luck with the poppin' balloons. I don't think that Ryan's going to be doing any balloons popping this stream, but a lot of other people are popping balloons. BMQ on top. Interesting, King 5. I guess that's true at least for that game. We got some new chatters in the chat. T-Ty went. On Twitch. Okay, we got a match starting up here. Oh, we got a B-site game. A little bit of Quincy action. That's interesting. I assume Esport's probably going... Oh, they're going Quincy. We're seeing Quincy mirrors on B-site, which is very interesting. I don't think this is the meta strategy on B-site, but both players are using it, so... Probably Tac Farm Wizard Quincy mirror. I wonder if they agreed to this beforehand, or if this is just how the cookie's crumbling. I think Esport probably has the advantage here, just because I've seen him play a lot more, and he's going for the early farm greed here too. You can see, oh my gosh, he gets a round 2 farm. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Yeah, this game is already over. There's just no way that Fishy can come back from like a round 2 farm on such a short map. Yeah, Quincy lets you greed a little bit harder, but with Jericho, you can kind of just outlast the Quincy player and eventually make them die to like eco. So.
All right, I'm back. 2 Quincy's.
Yeah, we saw a round 2 farm come out from Esport as well, and a round 2 like blade shooter come out from Fishy. So a little bit of an advantage Esport right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're running Quincy, you definitely have to be greeding for those early farms. Like that's the whole reason you bring Quincy. You don't have to go for as many tack upgrades early game. So it's interesting to see the Fishy go for a blade before a farm.
Yeah, I was commenting on the... I don't know if they gentlemen's agreed to Quincy Tac Farm Wizmir, or if that's just how this ended up randomly shaking out.
I feel like if you're going Tac Farm Wiz on this map, Quincy might be better than Jericho, but Jericho Tack Boat Mortar is just the best loadout on this map.
Oh yeah, this is like one of my highest win rate maps. I love seeing, if I see a non-Jericho, like a Quincy, I'm like, oh gosh, this is over. This is GG.
Let me see if... Okay, You're Here is streaming. I don't think he's in a game yet, so after this game, we'll hop into his stream. Because this game probably won't last very long anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, both sending each other black balloons on round 6. Honestly, I don't like sending black balloons here. I feel like white balloons are just better eco to send as a farm player, especially on a hard map like this where you need to get your early farm upgrade. Okay.
That looks like what esports doing, and then Fishy goes for the... How can you fit a farm there? Have you ever put a farm there before?
No, I haven't. Mobile advantage. Mobile advantage.
The mobile can do that and PC can't?
No, I don't know if PC... I'm just saying mobile advantage. I don't know if PC can't. But I've never fit that before, so...
That's interesting.
I don't like yellows here.
Yeah, he's trying to like punish the plant, but I don't think it's really going to work.
Oh, well, eSport did not boost, so... he's good. He's good with the back fireball, though.
It's good, yeah. But once again, he has the plant.
Yeah.
Fishy does not. It's just going to start getting ugly.
Is he putting his wall of fire, his Necromancer up there at the top? Is that the Necromancer?
He's going to use the Necro right below his Quincy.
Why is he upgrading that top wizard, then?
I guess just to make sure he protects against like zebras here. I guess he's gonna sell it probably.
Region zebras.
Zebras.
He's going for another fireball. Triple fireball.
Yeah.
Quad fireball.
It's a lot of fireballs.
It's cheaper than before. They made the base price of the wizard really cheap. So, I mean, no, he's going for the top Necromancer. Look at that. He's placing his Necromancer up there. I guess like the one advantage of it is the Necro balloons start from a farther back point, which is good. So it's harder to eat up the pile, but it's only on one, like it only starts on the farther back point for one path, so.
Yeah, so it's only got like
he forced the boost and Quincy ability and a million balloons still. He's dead.
He's dead. Alright, GG.
Yep. Okay. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was a game.
Let's hop into You're Here stream.
We got the inflection. Oh, goodness.
What is this?
On You're Here side of the screen, we got.
What is this on both sides?
Glue Farm.
Dartling, Glue Farm, and Boomerang. I'm guessing Boomer, Mortar, Spack?
Yeah, Boomer, Mortar, Spack, something like that. Boomer, Mortar, Spack.
What?
Mortar, Injury.
What are these loadouts?
I mean, I'm Lost is just running this because he's lost Angry Worms too many times in this map, I think. So, understandable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Prelow, I think it's a little too creative for this point in the tournament.
This is a best of 5 now. This is, I don't think it's a best of 5. This is the semifinal. Semifinal is best of 3. Grand final is best of 5. I'm Lost gets his faster throwing up. He's gotta be really careful though. Boomerang is gonna leak a lot early here. Especially if Freelo does like some layered white balloon rushes and stuff, you can still get leaks through the Bionic on this map. Shouldn't
he swap hands with that Boomer? Or is that the best Boomer hand? The right hand there. Oh, now he swaps hands.
I feel like it's
now he swapped.
I don't know. I feel like the right hand might well the bottom hand does pick up the AI, so. But yeah,
swap to the left hand.
What I'd like to see from Freelo here is layering some like red balloon, black balloon, white balloon stuff. You can get through that Bionic on this map pretty easily. Yeah, look at that.
See, a little layer.
Yeah, he's doing it. I'm Lost goes for Spike Factory in the back.
Yeah.
He'll probably be fine with Spike Factory now.
Why do you think Freelo's running glue? Is it just a meme? Is there any rhyme or reason to it?
The only thing I can think of is it defends DDTs, but like I don't.
It just doesn't seem that good. Like there seems like there's a lot of ways you can punish it. Not that I'm Lost will really punish it at all. Like earlier up in game, just because he's running eco. So.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how I'm Lost is. How Freelo's gonna end up winning this. It seems like a very difficult matchup.
Yep. Spike pile, just keep growing. We'll see when he gets his spalls.
Yeah, I know the stream is very laggy, funny name, but I don't really have much of a choice. This is like the finals of a winner's bracket. Like, it's an important match. And that's just it's just screen share for it's just Freelo's screen share. It's not my stream. It's the screen share. But yeah, it's like an important match.
No yellow pressure really coming out much from I'm Lost side, which is kind of interesting. So maybe he's scared about like around 11, 13 rush or something.
Yeah, I think it's just look at that. He already stopped his eco in round 8.
He's going for spalls. Round 8 spalls. Oh wait.
Oh my.
There's the
gosh.
spalls, and he's emoting. Oh
Well,
no, dude.
I mean,
This is just disrespectful to the entire like game as it
round
is of-
8
of
spike
Bloons.
balls, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
That's so
You
early.
hate to see it. You hate to see it. And
The
then
spike
you
balls
see,
is-
you see Freelo using the bacon strategy of the Highwayman emote to hide the amount of money that I'm Lost has. Or Freelo's hiding his own money too, but that old Highwayman emote. I think that came out in one of your vids at some point, didn't it, Ryan? You got emoted
Yeah.
on, you couldn't see your cash.
Yep, yep. The thing about the spike balls though is it's not near as good as before because the smart spikes upgrade, the spikes don't last near as long. They got big nerf.
Oh
in
my
the
god,
last
Freelo just got
update.
his plant sold on round 11.
Yeah, I saw that.
Gosh.
Okay, round 11. I'm guessing here's not going to rush him at all. That spike balls pile is pretty big, but again, it gets maxed out pretty easily. I'm Lost has a lot of defense on the map. 2 third-tier boomerangs, a mortar, and a spike balls. So his eco can't be very good. There's no way his eco's strong with going for that much defense.
It's not that good, but how good does it need to be, I guess, is the question. And that's the gambit that I'm Lost is taking, saying that I can get up around 8 spalls, go very low eco, send no grouped yellows, and then just eventually win the game. Because you will die to something.
I think Freelo's win condition here is probably... I don't know what I would do. Yeah, maybe round 22, IMF loan, 1.5 million BFBs, but maybe a fortified ZOMG first, and then 1 million BFBs in fortified BFBs is what I would do with IMF loan. I'd stop my eco right here though. I wouldn't be ecoing round 15 probably, or at least like stop ecoing really soon if I was Freelo.
Yeah, I think if it goes to like to round 26 type of territory, round 28 especially, that I'm Lost definitely is at a huge advantage in that case, in my opinion. So yeah,
I don't think
agree with
Freelo's
stopping
trying to
eco.
round 22 in though. He has 1,000 eco right now. Like
That's what I fear, and that's what I think is not a good decision. Would be to take this to like round 30, as I don't think that's a good idea.
yeah, I think that's what Freelo's doing though.
We'll see if it works for him.
I mean, he does have glue, which, I mean, glue's better on those rounds than Alchemist, obviously, but... Because you have super glue, but super glue's not still that great. Like, you can get past it.
This is interesting. The black eco was kind of like eaten up on an I'm Lost spike pile, but I was wondering if he was going to get any other upgrades or anything.
I'm Lost still doesn't have a decamo mortar up yet as well, so... Oh, now he just
does.
got it.
It's
He just
up
got
there.
it. No, it was only
he's had
Bernie
that.
stuff earlier.
Oh.
And he was just tanking all the camos with his spike balls. But, yeah. Freelo's gonna start struggling against Jericho AI eventually.
I'm Lost still ecoing.
Round 22 is a pretty easy
Freelo's
defense for
not.
Boomer. Well, Bulliter, like, if Freelo, what's it called, anti-stalled better, it wouldn't have been that easy for I'm Lost, because I'm Lost got an absurd amount of defense early game, so his eco was pretty awful. But it's kind of out of the question to round 22 all out now that Freelo went for more eco, and it didn't really focus on anti-stalling.
We'll see if something happens here soon. It looks like they both
Yeah,
stopped ecoing.
affording 4 presses and ABOT and Shell Shock is very difficult round 22 if you do it at the start of the round with BFBs. It gets up a spike, what's it called? Spiked Mines, which is interesting.
Spamming the late game emote.
Freelo's gonna get a central market. Oh, AI is, yeah, he goes for a,
I guess for a laser cannon.
I guess laser cannon to
against
defend
the
AI,
AI.
yeah.
Yeah, he's not in a great position here. He didn't even get a tier 4 farm up for round 20. And he gets it up. This is the second game I feel like we've seen Freelo, get up a
Fortified
farm after
Moab,
round
he
20.
boosts against it. This boost will carry through round 21, I think, as well. Oh, is he good?
Oh,
He's good. He's good.
He's
The
good.
glue clutches up.
needs
He
to
might
do a
need a
little
glue
more
storm.
defense,
He
I
needs
feel,
glue
though.
storm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets glue storm up.
That's what he gets. Should be
Yeah,
fine.
he's
A
fine.
little bit slideshowy, but he's
Yeah.
fine.
Surprised your here's stream quality is so bad. I thought he had like a nice PC, but it's all good. All right, we can still tell what's going on.
Yeah, we still tell what's going on. So no round 22 rush coming in yet, which I feel like is probably smart because I mean you see the spiked mines on the board,
Yeah.
and that's a little bit intimidating.
I mean, once I saw your here going for like more eco and not seeing any other mid game rushes, I knew he wasn't going for a round 22 angle. He's
But
definitely
they've still
ZOMG.
Oh, interesting.
Get up that Moab
With
glue.
eco under.
Is he gonna go for a
Okay.
plasma accelerator here? What's the idea? Plasma
Yeah.
accelerator, it looks like, yeah.
And he's probably gonna have to boost as well. I'd like to see maybe some purples. I don't know if those could get through the glue here.
Yeah, purples
Just
might be might be a good idea to put under that ZOMG. He goes for a rocket storm too.
So
So he's
gonna
trying
have
to
boost, I think,
he's trying to do boostless though. Like
No, he should just boost this.
yeah, he's got a boost
Oh,
for
so
sure.
there's the purples.
You got to boost. You got to boost.
Oh, this is getting a little sketchy.
Double rockets. He's yeah.
Oh, he's
that's
got
not.
it. He's got it. It's got to defend, right?
It definitely defends, but that's not a good defend. Like that's not an efficient defend at all. You sold a
I mean,
fourth
that's
tier
basically
farm, got
GG.
2 rocket storms, and boosted against a 5k send. Like
That's crazy, isn't it?
yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know how I'm lost. I don't know how
Loses this.
Freelo loses this.
Or if really wins it, yeah.
Freelo
I
wins
think
this. I mean,
that,
yeah.
That was such a. We got like. It's illegal to get that much value out of a ZOG set.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Isn't it? It's
Mast is
1-1,
looking
right?
strong.
Wait, no. This is the. How many matches have they played? Is this the first match?
I think we just hopped in here.
This is the first match. Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as it started. So, I mean, I guess you just send like, and I don't even know if you send a fortified bat. I mean, you could maybe just send a bat, or do you send? Yeah, you definitely don't send tight ZOGs. I'm just thinking, how does I'm Lost cash in this win?
I mean, one thing he can try. Well, there's no really way he can cash out the win if I'm Lost knows what he's doing. I think this is pretty much unwinnable at this point. But
Well, I'm saying, how does I'm Lost cash in?
how does I'm Lost cash out the win?
Yeah.
Probably just a
F-bat.
probably a normal BAD on round 30.
Okay. You think normal BAD is
Yeah,
a little bit,
normal BAD.
safer?
Yeah, he's not affording like an MAD and a super glue. Normal BAD round 30 is what I would do if I was I'm Lost. Okay, he actually goes for the
Okay.
Monkey Wall Street.
Interesting. Punish. Dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I don't think his Relentless Glue even hit the DT as well.
Yeah, that was interesting. There's a little bit too much greed there, and I'm Lost was like, no, you can't have that.
Yeah.
Monkey Wall Street. You can't afford to have that.
Yeah. Chat, it's laggy because
I'm Lost is looking really strong.
You're here's
Potential contender.
your here's
to,
screen share where
win
we're getting the
entire
game
tournament.
from is really laggy. I
the
don't really
front
have I don't have any control over the lag. It's not my stream, it's the screen share.
Who you
So,
got, Ryan? Do
yeah.
you think anyone could take it from I'm Lost here? Do you think Freelo could turn it around? Do you think anyone in losers bracket has a good opportunity?
Let me look at the bracket real quick.
You got 51 aliens, Bolater in there, Wilfie, Airtos is still alive.
I feel like 51 Aliens has the best shot, to be honest. But
Yep, did some AFE stuff into him.
yeah, he
How do we lose the stream? Oh, I'm Lost is now in a different. Okay,
what happened?
I don't know why they switched rooms.
Oh,
but-
they did this so then it's a better stream quality because it was you're here streaming earlier.
Okay.
So
okay.
this is for you, chat. Now the stream's not going to be 2 FPS. So thank you, I'm Lost.
So we get the winner point of view, right?
All right,
we'll see.
Boomer Mortar Farm from I'm Lost. versus Tac Wiz Farm, I assume.
Gosh, I just hate boomer comps.
You're
I just have a deep
not a
personal
boomer
bias.
fan?
I have a personal bias against them.
No, I agree. They're really annoying to play against, but I used boomer comps a lot going for T1 last season at the end because I think they're probably meta on a lot of maps.
Yeah, it's a very annoying thing to play against.
What is this? Adora?
Yeah, he's just trolling at this point. I feel like Freelo at this point is, and this is just, you know, me pontificating, but he's thinking like, oh, I lost a game. I'm probably not going to win the series, so I might as well look cool and play Adora.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's my analysis. But
Adora, dude. On
Adora and the
Koru,
Highwayman.
he was using Adora earlier on Oasis as well, and it did not work well for him at all.
I mean, I think there's a little bit of merit to it. I do think that her Ball of Lightning, her like level 10 or whatever it is kind of OP. I think it defends a lot. It is weak to purples, but it can basically like annihilate anything else. And like most level 10 abilities in Battles 2 with new heroes, they're like super low cooldown. You know, you use them every 15 seconds and they do way too much. And then NK always ends up nerfing like level 10s on people, on heroes, like eventually. And the thing is, Adora's a new hero, so her level 10 Ball of Light has not been nerfed yet.
Yeah.
So
I don't think Adora is honestly gonna be nerfed. It's one of the, like, I think we saw there's someone put like stats of it. It's one of the worst win rate heroes in the game right now.
Yeah.
Because it only, like, for the most part, it only works with Super Monkey. I mean, Freelo's not going Super Monkey here, obviously. He's not going Tac Super Farm, but I don't know.
Well, I think the thing about Adora is that, yes, she only works with Super Monkey, so those are the only comps that you should consider in it. You should consider her in. And then you start looking at the Super Monkey comps, and you see things like Sentai, Churchill, stuff like that.
Yeah,
like
true.
Super Monkey comps. And then you're like, wait, well, is Adora even the best hero to play with Super Monkey? And when you start having to ask yourself that question, that's when you're like, okay, I don't know if Adora is that good of a hero. If you're actually having to debate whether or not to play her while you're using Super Monkey.
Like, I use Gwendolyn probably more often with Super Monkey comps than Adora, because Gwendolyn's like broken for
Churchill,
early game.
Sentai, you know, so maybe you could even throw some Jericho in there. Like, you know, it's kind of
the problem with Adora is it just, like, early game in battles is so important. Being able to maximize your eco, maximize your farms, defend stuff efficiently, and Adora basically offers you nothing early game. It pretty much doesn't, and that makes it extremely hard for, even if Adora helps you out late game, it makes it extremely hard to get late game or have good enough farms to do something late game.
Have good enough economy.
Yeah.
In late game. Yeah. You know, you get sent a little bit of pressure mid game too, and then you're just so far behind, and you're in a drain.
Yeah, it
game,
is Wizard.
That's not really want to be.
I don't really. Yeah, Adora does like nothing for them in this loadout.
Yeah, I think it's just memeing.
Yeah, probably. Does Sacrifice plus Blade Maelstrom work? I guess, yeah, Sacrifice plus Blade Maelstrom probably works, but
it still costs a bit, because one thing about the Blade Maelstrom, I don't love using the Sacrifice, honestly. Like, sure, you can get some interesting defends with the Sacrifice and some all-outs and prevent somebody from, like, hard all-outing you with it. Like, that's true, but at the same time, like, it costs so much to use the Sacrifice, because, right, you lose all the money through
yeah,
the
that's
tower,
the thing.
right?
You instead of losing 30% of the value of your tower on selling it, you lose 100% of the value for Sacrifice. So, like, instead of losing $1,000 using a Blade Maelstrom, you're losing $4,500.
Yeah, it's just so expensive to use it. So I don't love her Sacrifice ability. I mean, her level 3 is fine, I guess. It doesn't seem like it does a whole lot of DPS. It seems like a little bit of a weak level 3, but at least it comes back quickly. But yeah, her Sacrifice, I think, just really holding back her kid. Her Ball of Lightning is pretty good.
Yeah, the only good thing about
slightly
Sacrifice
OP.
is it levels up Adora so then you can get the Ball Lightning. So, I mean, there is some merit in that, but overall, I feel like there's, like, so many other heroes he could have used besides Adora that's better for his comp here.
And we're seeing no pressure come out from Freelo's side. I would like to maybe see a couple regen rainbows. Like,
Yeah, he could force a boost pretty easily here, and then re-rush and force some more glaives, but It appears
wants
that
to play passive.
wants to play passive here. I think what Freelo honestly is trying to do here, now that I think about it, the reason he might have gone Adora is for one thing that Lost might not consider. I've heard that Adora's level 20 Bowl of Light is absurdly strong.
Can it handle tight ZOMGs?
Yeah, I heard that it does pretty solid against tight ZOMGs, which I think is what Freelo's banking on. I've never seen it for myself, so I don't know how well it actually does. I've just heard it word around the street. So I think that's what Freelo's banking on, taking a late game and trying to use that level 20 Bowl of Light for some interesting defend that Lost is not expecting.
Okay, could work. I mean, at least there's something to look forward to this game. It might be a legitimate strategy and not just a complete troll.
Yeah.
Which I look forward to that. I look forward to learning something and seeing an epic defend if that happens.
Okay, he forces a boost. He's good.
Oh no, he's not good.
Adora OP.
Wow. He just won with Adora.
Yeah, I don't know why Lost tried to greed boost there. He waited so long to boost.
Ooh.
It was pretty obvious that boost was needed against that rush.
Didn't buy much defense either.
Yeah.
Just he bought what, like a bionic?
Yeah, I mean, you can defend that with his defense. It's just he waited till the rush was 60% through the map before he boosted. Was the whole reason he died. He just needs to boost at the start of the rush to defend that.
You joined this channel.
Oh, they changed channels. Okay. All right, here we are.
I don't know if you did that on purpose or you're just trying to talk
Oh,
to your stream or something.
did I change channels?
Oh, they changed channels? I don't know. I think it looked like just you changed to another channel.
Oh, maybe I changed channels. I thought.
Yeah,
I'm confused. Oh well. Okay. Looking at the
way.
bracket here, did anything other interesting happen? We got Urtos versus Wolfie Keen in losers bracket. Esport lost to Fishy.
Wow. I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't expect it either. Okay. I still think 51 Aliens will probably come out on top on losers bracket looking at it, but... Alright, let's look at this game.
He's going with the tried and true Adora. Got him 1 win. Why not 2?
Yeah. I don't really think Adora won him that game, I'll be honest, but...
You know.
He's going Adora with bomb?
Oh,
Dude, what
my
is
God.
this? Where did...
He's styling on I'm Lost. If Freelo wins this game, it's an L for I'm Lost. It's embarrassing.
If Freelo wins this game with 2 Adora picks, I'm Lost just gotta hang him up, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, hang up the cleats on that one. You know, it's just it might be I'm Lost last tournament, or I'm Lost could do what I kind of expect him to do and win the whole tourney. So we'll give him a shot here.
Okay, I guess we're gonna see the Adora coming out round 2. He's hitting him with a late game.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, what? He's going for the round 3 Jericho?
Yeah, I hate that play.
I hate that play.
Yeah, it's not good.
You just take a few leaks. I don't even care if you use a boost round 2.
No, yeah,
right?
I'd rather boost round 2 and get round 2 Jericho than not boost and get round 3 Jericho. I feel like round 3 Jericho is pretty awful.
Yeah, the
'Cause
camos come in so late.
The camos come in late. You get your you don't get your second steal round 11 anymore. You get your second steal round 13. And it messes up everything.
Well, we'll see how it works
And
out for
also,
him. I mean,
he doesn't even have to worry about leaking too much. He's not against Jericho. He could have just tanked a million leaks early game.
yeah, that's true. That's true. He doesn't care about his life count because
Yeah, I don't know why he's going round 3 Jericho here.
That was odd. I guess that's just his flowchart that he does every time, and he just didn't change
Yeah,
it. You know what I mean?
That's probably what happened. Okay, he gets his Adora down. So
This is the door.
I honestly didn't think I'd see Adora at all in this tournament, but I've seen it a couple of times.
We're seeing it, and
Is
this
this
is technically the winners finals.
This is the winners finals. Kevin Gaming. It's the semifinals of the entire tournament. It's not the grand finals, but
Yeah, the finals on Challenge is what's nominally referred to as grand finals, and then the semifinals is winners and losers finals.
okay, they're both balloon boosting. Looks like Freelo's just tank. He gets his heavy bombs up. Okay. They can't hear
I like
me.
a micro to first.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Someone asked if they could hear us. I deafen the players. They can't hear us, but yeah.
I was just gonna say I liked a little bit of what I saw to I'm Lost there because he did a little bit of microing his bomb to first on this map, which I think helps out a lot.
Oh yeah, I micro to
button.
first a decent bit too on this map. Okay, he gets heavy bombs up, so
yeah, he's a little low on lives. He didn't necessarily need to get it up, but he's he's trying to play a little safe.
Okay. Round 7. No one's pressing button and balloon boosting. Honestly, if I was Freelo, I might consider it. You probably could force a boost you'd force a boost with it, I bet, but
I mean, I think the next pressure opportunity is round
9. Round 9. Yeah. They're both gonna get their... Oh yeah, Freelo can't get his plantation here. Mast gets his up.
Overall, I think this is going to be a rather passive game. I think this, it's a stall type of map. Neither of them anti-stalled it. I mean, I've seen this map actually be very, very aggressive before, where someone like max anti-stalls with dart.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the way this game is shaken out right here, I wouldn't be incredibly surprised to see this go around 30.
Yeah, this map can get really aggressive, especially because the bomb is so far back on the map, and with pressing the button, you can send some pretty crazy layered rushes. But
we do see some pressure coming out from I'm Lost.
He goes for a Dora level 3. Does that defend?
It does. Looks like it.
Yeah, a Dora.
Level 3 OP.
Let's go with Dora. Come on. It did something. It did something.
See, I don't like the pressure there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have sent that rush, to be honest. I wouldn't have sent that rush.
I could see it from Freelo's perspective, but when you can just use a level 3 hero ability that's on a cooldown. Yeah, Freelo sending that rush wouldn't have been a bad thing, but I'm not sending that rush was not very wise. So he sent it. It's not the end of the world here.
No.
This is slight farm lead, but pretty much the same.
Yep.
We'll probably see a double plant coming out here on both sides before round 14. And like I said, I mean, this is shaking out to be an incredibly passive game. They might do some shenanigans with balloon boosting camo purples or sending some space ceramics and I expect maybe a little bit of
balloon boosted camo purples actually wouldn't do much against Freelo if he has, because level 3 targets camos and hits purples as well. So
interesting. Oh yeah, here's a little bit of poke.
Yep.
Yeah,
both
just trying to force
ceramics.
a little bit more defense. See if he's trying to delay that second plant.
Yeah, he gets up his reactor against this.
And he does, and he gets up his own plant. That's a huge turn.
Yeah, Freelo definitely should have button pressed and balloon boosted some ceramics or something. They both get their plantation up, but I'm Lost is definitely ahead here now. He forced the reactor up.
Just that little bit of pressure there makes a lot of difference. With the farm lead.
I'm not really sure what Freelo's game plan is here, to be honest. I don't know.
I mean, I think Freelo is just... I mean, well, for one thing, okay, you're making an argument last match that Adora had a bit of a purpose in terms of,
oh, yeah, he's memeing for sure.
Adora with bomb?
Yeah,
what could possibly be the purpose? Crush is fine against tight CMGs, So,
yeah, it's... Yeah. I don't think there's any purpose of it, but...
And the longer the rounds and the game goes on, you'll start seeing... fortified F Moabs in round 25, 26, 27 with scaling AI F Moabs. You'll start, all the steals will just continue to add up.
Yeah, for sure.
And then if I'm Lost just doesn't send any pressure to Freelo until round 30, which is, I think, the optimal play, then
Freelo's going to get farmed,
up.
Yeah. Goes for a ballistic missile here.
I would just keep on ecoing right now if I'm Lost. I think this defends.
Yeah, he didn't even button press. It's an easy defend.
I'm surprised he stopped ecoing.
Yeah, he didn't need to.
But yeah, you just chill. You just chill in AFK and just use your superior hero to get you more money. I mean, do you even send an F Moab here if you're I'm Lost?
No, I wouldn't send anything. To be honest, I would just AFK and have out farm.
Yeah, it's just so tempting for me that just a little pokey F Moab just because it's gonna cost a lot for him to defend it. So it's just so tempting, but I mean, it's just, and you could delay a little bit of his round 20 farms and stuff like that, but then at the same time, I mean, I think you're probably right. I mean, the optimal play is probably to AFK, but it's just so tempting to send.
Speaking of
and he does.
Is he gonna button press?
I don't think
He
buttons.
Adora sacks a
Oh, he does.
Mauler.
What? That didn't do anything.
I mean,
Oh, jeez.
okay,
It's
that was.
fine, I suppose.
I mean, he does bowl against this, I think. Is he Adora sacked? Man, maybe he doesn't have bowl yet. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
really
I don't
know
know.
what.
And he gets.
He
yeah,
didn't
the
need impact
impact.
against that, I'm pretty sure, but it's fine. And he's in
Oh,
another
wow,
one.
I'm lost to see. The thing is, I mean, these are like kind of good rushes, but he's spending the price of an F Moab, which is like 1,700, right? And then
Yeah.
760
There's the
for
bowl.
the send. And so that was, I think, not a very good send. Because, just balls it. But so those are kind of expensive rushes. This is like 2.5k each. He sent 3 of those. It's
Well,
like
yeah, but-
7,500.
Freelo also. Wait.
Oh, no, just cluster spam boost.
He's sending another 45 mob. Freelo also sacked a mob mauler and sacked a balloon impact during that time, and lost a
Sacked
lot.
Blimp Pack, too?
Yeah, he sacked a balloon impact to get his bowl light up. He's microing way too much here. He's just losing
He's
an
getting
absurd amount
drained.
of money.
Yeah, the sacrifice needs to be buffed on Adora, to be honest with you. The amount of money you lose.
Yeah, losing the entire value of something is just awful.
Like, give her less hero XP for it, but and,
If you
balance
make it take
but-
like 50% or something, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the out farm is just brutal.
Yeah, there's
I mean,
no
this
way.
game just
There's no
seems like it's
way.
over.
There's no way that I'm Lost loses this. If he does, then I don't know how. I don't know why they're still ecoing as well.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice to eco here because I feel like Freelo can't afford Crush round 26. But do you even rush him round 26 with like Ball and the other shenanigans that Adora has?
I have no idea. I wouldn't rush round 26, but that's just me. Yeah, I'm Lost goes like 3k eco every game, but I don't think 3k eco is always the best way to go.
Yeah, I think especially in like a bit more.
Because he could have
drainish
went
games.
like less eco and gotten around 24 Monkey Wall Street here.
Yeah, I like the round 24 Monkey Wall Street angle a lot. Well, we'll see how this unfolds. I guess it's probably going around 30. I kind of predicted this early on when they just had one play in
Yeah.
each that it was probably going to
Freelo's eco, I don't know what his eco is, but it's definitely less than 3k, I think.
Yeah, less farms, less eco.
I mean, the only thing he has is Adora, and I don't really think Adora really offers much. I've never really seen the level 20 Ball of Light, but I don't think it's absurdly strong. Definitely not enough to make him win this game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's the Monkey Wall
see.
Street coming out from I'm Lost.
Yeah,
As
around
expected.
25. And he has a few Maulers to micro, a misdirection to kind
Yeah,
of like
he
see.
can defend a bunch of DTs without you selling his Monkey Wall Street here.
Yeah. I don't know. It's looking kind of like GG's. I don't know when Freelo's going to get this Monkey Wall Street.
think he'll get it
Maybe
this
at the end of
round.
This round.
I think he'll get this round, yeah. Oh,
Oh, and then I'm Lost says no, you're not.
Energizer?
Energizer? No, dude.
What?
What? What?
I don't know what he's doing, dude.
He used the Ball of Light, and I think he expected the Ball of Light to defend better than it did, but I don't think the Ball of Light did
It
enough
was
there.
only level 10 Ball of Light too. So, I don't know what that was. Okay.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Is that
Nope.
is that it?
That was the semifinal, not the grand final, but
Okay. Oh, I'm still in here. Yeah.
Yeah, let me
do
refresh
we
the
have any
tournament.
games going on then? So then I'm Lost moves on to the grand finals to await whoever rises from losers bracket, and then we just have some losers brackets game until somebody comes and plays against I'm Lost. So you got
So we got-
Airtos, Wolfie.
we got Carrot Fishy and we got Ertos Wolfie.
I'd rather watch Airtos Wolfie.
Yeah, are they screen sharing? Oh.
I don't think they are.
Yeah, let's watch watch Fishy then. All right, so this looks like it's gonna be
I'm surprised, honestly, that good on Carrot for making it this far in the tournament. I think I've seen a little bit of gameplay from him. He's been playing decently clean, pretty well.
Oh yeah, he's not bad at all.
And he's making a good run in the tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
it's going pretty
making
good
it this
here.
high
Are
up
these
is...
people in the money yet?
It's top 8 that get money. So let me see.
Well, 1, I'm lost. 2, you're here.
They're in the money. They're in the money.
Okay, so all these people are in the money.
Yeah, it's top 8 get money, so they're definitely in the running for it. So okay, looks like it's gonna be Druid Sub Farm versus Engineer Super Monkey Village. No, Engineer Super Monkey Farm. And
yeah, Carrot likes to run that kind of Churchill or Sentai, whatever.
This is one of the strats that I think is honestly pretty overrated. I like Engineer Super Monkey Farm. I think what a lot of people get in their head is that they have to rush it too much, and it kind of loses them the game almost. I pretty much, a lot of the time, depending on how much my opponent will greed, I don't rush them at all, like round 13, round 14, round 11, that type of stuff, and I'll send them like 1 ZMG round 22. I'll get my big farm up, and then I'll send them another ZMG later, because most of the time they just tech terror the ZMGs, which is an awful trade for them. And I'll send them fortified badges around 30. A tech terror, you lose over 10k on sell.
Okay.
Because it's 10k for Robo, 20k for tech terror, and then like 5k for the previous upgrade. So you're spending about 35k on it in total, and you lose 30%. So yeah, you lose over 10k using a tech terror.
Interesting. Oh, we see a little bit of the DSF, and I don't love the intentional leaking. I guess he's just trying to get his bramble pile built as early as possible, so go ahead and get his leaks in with a little close targeting there.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can upgrade. He can upgrade his farm here though, yeah, and still get his wrath in time. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, what I'd like to see from the thing about Engineer Super Monkey Farm is that, like, people think you can't go late game against it, but it struggles so much just against constant space fortified bads. And I don't think the Super Monkey changes really helped it that much late game, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some viability in terms of like Savitar spam as a round 30 defense now, especially when you have like Alchemist in your loadout.
Oh yeah, if you have like Alchemist, but with no damage buffers in their loadout.
Yeah, the round 30 isn't significantly better.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think anti-balloon would still be the strongest move for like around 30 carrot here? Or
yeah, I'd go anti-balloon if I were them, probably. Okay, they got up there. They use their so something I'd like to see from Fishy here is that now that carrot's used to Sentai level 3, send them yellow balloons in round 7. And you can force a boost pretty easily, because Sentai... What the heck?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Ended cricket noise.
Uh-oh. We got no one streaming it now. I don't think Boulder's in a game.
Yeah, Boulder is up against the winner of this match.
Oh. Huh.
Okay. So are there any games being played right now? And I don't know why we lost connection on that one. Maybe somebody just lost internet or something. Be unfortunate if true, but
yeah, I guess we just gotta wait. Bro's phone just exploded. Yo, Spoon Oil.
What
How's
happened?
it going?
Oh, we were just watching your stream, shamelessly restreaming your content.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah, no games are being currently broadcasted, so.
Oh well, that's
Carrot was streaming and the stream just ended abruptly.
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty interesting. So
how about the weather?
It's I mean, you know how it is,
dude. It's just
winter weather.
Yeah, the weather be weathering these days, huh?
Oh yeah, honestly, on more days than it doesn't.
That's
what I'm
true.
saying.
That's true.
I wish Wilfie and Airtos were streaming. That game is going to be very good for sure.
Yeah, why can't Airtos stream?
Airtos says he gets 10 FPS while streaming.
Oh, what about
let
Wolfie?
me get Wilfie to stream.
yeah, it'd be nice if we could get that game up. Because that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, that is a banger. Also, Bowlater has been literally sitting in losers bracket for like 2 hours. It's kind of funny because he was in losers round 9 so early.
Oh yeah, that's how. It's always how they stream. That's always how these tournaments run. I don't know how to fix it. Like the winners bracket goes fast, so much faster than the losers bracket.
I mean, there's just no way to fix it because there's more games being played in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, this tournament's gone a lot quicker than I thought it would, though. Right?
I've always said that
Yeah.
Samo should have won more tournaments than he does, because for the first 2 Spoon Oil Cups, he would win every game except for like maybe original finals, and then he'd be in losers round 11 for 6 hours, and then it'd be 4 a.m. for him because his time zone's really fucked.
Yeah, that's rough.
And he'd have to play, grand finals after not playing for 6 hours.
Wolfie said I
It was
can't. My phone is
brutal.
bad.
Oh my god.
Wilfie plays on his phone?
Damn. Mobile
I know.
goats.
Wilfie's a mobile player?
Right? You never notice.
I'll be right back. Okay. Well, this is not us. Wait, Carrot's streaming. No, he's in the lobby. So Carrot's live now, but he's just in the lobby. So I don't know how they're matched.
DC. What's the DC rules here? If somebody
DC is
Is it lost?
you lost the game if your opponent claims it, basically. So it's just your opponent's discretion.
My mom came in and told me to go to sleep. Oh.
Oh, so
the
Fishy was
mom
the one who
diff.
lost. Okay.
The mom diff.
Yeah, I think Fishy is EU, right? So it's kind of late for them right now.
My mom
Remember
came in.
Ninjaya's? Ninjaya's always had this problem.
Oh yeah.
And Jaius' mom rules it all.
Yeah, I don't know where Ninjaya's came. He never checked in. He hasn't said anything
Yeah.
in chat, so I guess he's just not here.
You
But
get other things to be doing.
okay,
It's
so
11 p.m. and I got school. Well, you want to forfeit, Fishy? I believe you already got a prize.
he said, "But no, I'll keep playing." I'm confused.
All right.
I'll keep playing. He's just got to be quiet.
I don't-
and play
Oh,
under
man,
his
dude.
covers.
That reminds me, when I was like 10, I'd always play Pokemon under my pillow. No one would know. On my little
Pokemon.
DS.
Yep. Turn the lights off,
Yep.
and then you hear the door open, and you quickly lie
Yeah, you
down and
close
turn
the
it off.
DS.
Yeah.
Ay.
All right. We got Carrot versus Fishy here. We're on Is Carrot deafened?
Bacon
Carrot's
isn't
deafened.
deafened, but he doesn't need to be.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Carrot's deafened.
Carrot's gonna be going Ace NG Farm here. Not Ace NG Farm, NG Super Farm. And Fishy's going Star Captain, so maybe Druid Sub Farm Star Captain, I'm not sure.
Oh, Star Captain here? No, you just go AFE.
Oh, he's probably going
EFS.
AFE. Yeah, he's probably going AFE. Yeah. I didn't think of AFE because I never go it.
I feel like every single one of these EFS games has been ending like round 26 due to some weird choke. That or like the opponent just self-destructs.
This will be an interesting matchup. We both got NG Farm strategies most likely.
So I wonder. I assume that Carrot claimed the win for the last game, or
Yeah, that's what I assume as well. So this was Fishy's pick then? I don't know.
Damn, Fishy picked something that enabled EFS, which is rough. Because I believe AFS doesn't beat EFS ultra late, does it?
Well, the thing is, EFS is defense is much more expensive than AFE's. Like you gotta get overclocked, anti-balloon. You gotta get dark champions up. You gotta get Sentai level 20. While with AFE,
Oh, wow.
you get a flying fortress and overclock, and you call it a day.
I see. So his defense is cheaper, but it doesn't scale.
Yeah, AFE like EFS's defense scales pretty much better than any other loadout. But I mean, if you're rushing them
Absolutely.
round 30 start with fortified bads, they gotta sell their farms to defend them, and you can't really scale that well, you know.
I see.
So
Well, this is probably really going to
Yeah.
be decided by that round 30 more than
Well,
anything
yeah,
else. Their farms
it's
stay
decided-
around 30.
it's decided on the
Yeah.
round 30. Also decided on by how good of farms they get before round 30. Because like if they have a full map of farms, then I think Carrot has a chance. But if they have like a half map of farms, then I think Fishy's gonna be in a better spot.
ooh, somebody in
Gotcha.
your chat, Ryan, wants to play some Speedy Bonanza right now. I'm kind of thinking about it.
Oh, maybe after the stream. You know, it's not. It's
Yeah.
really appealing. It's really appealing. You know.
feel like we should make the grand final Speedy Bonanza with fire.
Speedy Bonanza with
Good idea.
fire. With fire. Yep. That would be intense.
Painful Speedy Bonanza with fire.
You know, I was so delighted when they saw all of those game modes and clan battles. That was the
We should do an 8-person Bonanza tournament. It'll last only a little bit longer than this one would.
But
It'll only take around
even
8
with all the
hours.
poking fun, I do think a random quad tournament could be pretty interesting.
That could be interesting.
That's the one
Like-
event game mode where I actually kind of enjoy it sometimes, random quad.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, because that one's like, it's still by the book.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, I got a question for you here.
Yeah.
In terms of this matchup. So obviously Jericho, he steals, and so that is a money advantage in and of itself.
Yeah.
Because one of your abilities is a steal. But the thing about it is he also adjusts natural balloons, so that will theoretically feed. the
Yes, it
energy
does
more.
feed the rubber.
So
And
I'm wondering, in terms of like, which ones do you think of that outweigh each other? Do you think the steel generates more than the extra NG money, or how does
yeah,
that shake
so
out?
I've experimented with. I've played against Jericho and do engineer strategies a lot, and I've experimented selling my Jericho to avoid them from getting the extra balloon trap income and keeping it up and just doing the steals. And from my experience, it's better just to keep up your Jericho for a couple of reasons. One, the steals are always good. Two, having your Jericho leveled up already, so then you can send either the cheaper fortified rushes late game or the stronger fortified rushes with Star Captain is really beneficial for round 30 plus. Because if you sell it and then you have to like rebuy those upgrades round 30 to get the benefit, you're spending like 20k on your Jericho, which is not very good for you at all. So yeah, even though they get the extra balloon trap income, I do think it's better just to keep your Jericho up.
It's definitely an interesting matchup note, I would say. And why is Fishy going for
Yeah, I don't-
double farms here?
What is that sentry spot from Carrot?
I mean, I'm not as confused about that as I am about the fact that Fishy opted
Yeah.
to go for a plantation.
I was seeing Carrot do this in all of his EFS games. He goes like 2 NGs for the early game, for whatever reason.
Well, he has 3 NGs down right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, like 2 back NGs for whatever reason. And the worst part was, I saw him lose a game because he still had the Churchill ability round 9. So I'm wondering what the idea is there.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Carrot's eco is also pretty low overall.
Yep.
Okay.
Here
He's
comes,
gonna-
here
he's
comes
gonna use-
Oh,
something.
he's just gonna all out him.
Oh,
he's
he
just an
boot-
all-out, yeah. Oh,
This is not gonna work. This is not gonna
no,
work.
this is not, this is not
No,
happening.
he has
This
too
is
much.
just not happening. Churchill ability still lasts like another 10
Oh,
years. Yeah.
well,
Wait.
It's not gonna
No,
work.
it's
No,
not
he's
even close.
good.
He has 2 trap buffer, bro.
yeah. That's close
You
one.
gotta-
All
I-
outing into Churchill 3
And
on
boost.
boost, I think is not.
Yeah.
because
I think
when those
he-
two stack.
Yeah, I think there would have been merit into sending like a smaller rush with the Reach and Zebras and stuff and baiting the Churchill 3 boost and then all outing round 13. But all outing there, I don't know.
Maybe he's
Or
just,
just
you know,
impatient.
Yeah.
trying not to upset his mother any further, trying to get these games. You know,
Yeah.
He
No.
wins or he loses.
That's true. So is that
All
their
right.
series done?
Yep, that's their series. Fishy 0-2 against Carrot.
Okay, so let me report
We're
that.
getting close to resolving the tournament now.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
Bulliter versus Carrot now. And we've got Wolfie versus Urtos. I don't know how their games are going because neither of them can stream.
Oh wait,
oh,
Airtos
is live.
Yo!
Let me deafen him. There we go. Oh, leaked BMC clan info.
Noodles.
Both Lions
Okay.
and
Noodles,
Allies?
noodles.
Damn.
Okay.
Cutthroat.
We just got leaked Bloons Monkey City clan information, guys.
You're
Out
the
on stream.
inside
Shot that.
Mhm.
Did we get a screenshot of that?
Mhm,
We need
yeah.
a clip of that. Yeah, somebody get a clip of that.
Yep.
We can extract the information.
All right. Urto, what is the score? Does anyone know the current score
No.
is?
If I had to guess, it's 1-1. Because they've been playing for quite a while. So I'm just good faithing it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
By the way, was that winners finals best of 5?
No, it was best of 3. The grand finals is best of 5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And you have
think
bracket
that's good.
reset on that, right?
It should be. It's
Yeah,
supposed to.
there's a
It's supposed to
bracket
be
reset on it
where
if I'm lost loses.
it's supposed to be where the losers person has to beat 2 series, while the winners has to win 1 series.
So I'm lost is sitting pretty right now, just chilling in grand finals, waiting for losers bracket to resolve.
Ertos opting for Dartling Outboat. Well, Wolfie's probably going to attack farm Wiz here.
I got Airtos. I got money on Airtos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ertos will win this as well.
Yeah, Ertos has been playing really, really smart this whole tournament. I watched him absolutely flatten Jamie Ham and Egg with NG Farm sub. I mean, NG Farm Super.
What map did he go on NG Farm Super on?
It was Oasis.
Oasis,
He
yeah,
opted not
that's
to
the
go
map
for round
for it.
There's just no way.
He didn't go
was-
round 1 Jericho.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's interesting. I don't like that play, to be honest.
That's
either.
interesting.
He's
yeah.
probably going to have to boost here, or he's going to leak a million lives.
That's
Ugh,
another
this
thing about getting the
hurts.
earlier Jericho is that you get the DPS out earlier, and you have
Yeah.
a much better round 2.
No, he'll be at like 70-ish, but no, he'll be at like 50.
He
lives.
sacked like 100 lives and earlier Jericho steals for like
A little bit more eco.
negligible eco, right? Like,
Yeah, look at this life count here. This is bad.
Jeez.
it was bad news
Wow.
bears. Meanwhile, with Quincy Tack Farm Wiz, he's pretty much just gonna go for anti-stall into a kill shot. He's not fucking around.
Yep. Okay, so round 4, it's in Space Pinks. Ertos got his feet under him now.
You also gotta remember that Airtos now has a maximum life buff on his Dartling, giving it a little bit
Oh,
extra
true. He's
attack.
got the Dartling of Wrath down. So that's definitely something we need to consider. Ertos will probably end up going for like around 6 Merchantmen, my guess is. It's normally the route people take.
I see.
We'll get powerful darts for round 5 here as well. Now, what do you think about Wolfie's tax spot, Spooner? I know you're a fan of the other one location.
Oh, well, okay. This tax spot does have its merits in that, since it clumps all the balloons a lot more, you don't have to worry about like annoying layering as much sometimes, just because you're cutting through all the layers at once.
Speaking about layering,
And it just,
I'm not sure if I agree with layering right here. Like, if they had Jericho, it's a good idea, but against
but it's
Quincy,
It's
yeah,
just futile.
it's better
Especially
just to
since
stick
you
with
use
the
all the money
good
that you
eco
can get.
balloons, yeah.
Yeah, against Quincy, when I'm running like Jericho or a situation like this, I think the early game layering, it's really valuable against a Jericho, but against Quincy, it's just not even worth it to give him the opportunity to get value out of Quincy.
Yeah.
Because on top of that, like, how do you kill with the layering? You literally have to get all 75 lives with the layering because the camos aren't necessarily going to kill when Quincy has camo sight.
Not a whole lot
yeah,
of
this is
farms. Does he still
Pretty
get a
standard
plant
defense.
here?
The reason
That's
why
seriously
people go Dartling over Boat here, Petro,
I love
is
this layering,
This is
though.
or
where
Dartling
Wolfie could've
over
gotten,
Factory,
an
is because
extra
with Boat out
blade to help with
Spike
these
Factory,
yellows.
you struggle hard against round
Oh, it gets
13
the
on this
low.
You
map.
That's
bypass
1,000
the wall.
now.
Where
1,000
with
now,
Dartling,
right,
you can get
for
Alk buffed Hydro Rocket
Mhm.
Pods, which defends pretty easily. So round 13
Yeah,
is much
because,
easier with
Starting
Dartling.
1,000 on WAF is not something you ever want to do.
I think it's interesting to go Quincy versus Airtos because he loves his early game layering and his early game pressure, and you're kind of like directly countering that with Quincy. So it's an interesting decision.
Ertos
Okay, when
is
his wall
really
breaks-
trying to get into him here. Zebras,
Well,
purples, region zebras.
I like this play here because it's actually really dangerous for Wilfie. He's in the and that's a poorly placed hack.
Mm-hmm.
It's missing almost all of its blades.
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
that,
matter.
Bottom
does the job.
right, left side, bottom left. And it's
Ertos got to make
bad
sure he can
angles
afford
from
his
all
Hydro
sides.
Rocket Pods here.
Yeah, that's my question. Is
Yeah.
if Wilfie's smart here, he rushes round 11 because I think Airtos has to sell his farm in order to get
Yeah,
HRP.
yeah. He just goes all in right here.
he doesn't afford. I'm pretty well.
Is that a super
Go,
chat?
Where's the
girl.
rush?
No, he would have been
Nice.
$60 off. He would have been $60 off.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't send.
Yeah.
Provide here over traditional
Well,
boss.
unfortunately, he
Oh.
missed his opportunity there.
Yeah.
That was huge. I guess
He
he,
could've-
he just wants to take the farm lane and play it
Yeah.
a little bit safer.
He could
But I don't
have
know.
afforded. He could have forced him to sell the Merchantman there.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I mean, you don't want this game to go too long because Airtos has a fairly big eco lead.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it's not-
Ertos
it's
is in
not
a
that-
really good position. He's
He's
Yeah.
got like 300 more eco.
But crucially, right there, I just want to point out he just got his steal back on round 13, and so now he's going to use it here to send some pressure, which is fine. But he
Ooh.
wasn't able to use it with his eco on
Yeah.
round 12.
Forces a boost and Quincy ability with that.
No, that's
Oh,
death.
that's
Okay.
death. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
All
that's Urtos winning the series, probably.
Damn.
Well, that was that was a classic.
Yeah,
A lot of pressure.
Necromancer dies to like the smallest rushes on that map. I think I killed Spoono with like one set of rainbows one time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remembered that. No, it's really frustrating.
Oh, Carrot's playing Boulder. Is this one over?
Carrot and Boulder.
By the way, there was a super.
Are they
chat
screen
mentioning-
sharing?
Now...
Yeah, they're Boulder and Carrot are both screen sharing.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Let's head over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna submit the score and then I'll head over. Let me just.
I'm at,
All right, here we go.
Needed to stream.
We got Druid versus Ace NG Farm.
Wait a second. Let me go to Boulder's stream.
Wait. Didn't Fishy and Carrot just play?
This is not Boulder. What is going on here?
I think.
Isn't it supposed to
Are
be
they,
Boulder
like-
versus Carrot?
One sec. They might be rerunning a match or something.
Doing the match.
Wait,
that-
was their series not over yet? I submitted their series. I thought it was done. Maybe they
I
aren't done.
think you know what might have done. Carrot might not have taken the free win.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so this series apparently is not over.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Can I unsubmit it?
Yeah, you just you see the little like redo button.
Okay.
It's like a little swirly. If you want, I can do it if you need me to. Where it says reopen.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
I guess Boulder's still waiting. Hours later.
I didn't know they read it. Okay.
Hit with the Sambo, bro.
Named Fishy to troll, but I checked his point of view, and he's just sitting in the lobby.
Camel Luds? Do Camel Luds ever actually do anything here?
I don't think so. I don't really understand the point of Camel Leads.
Doesn't
Camel
Cleansing
Zebras
Foam
could be
remove
a
both the
thing.
camo and the lead?
Yeah, well, also, like, Sentai pops it pretty easily if you miss, like, one.
Yeah. I just don't see the vision.
Okay.
Oh,
Carrot's
I like
actually
this.
opting to rush.
But
Forces the
didn't they have
reactor
enough-
and
Oh,
boost.
I don't see him ever killing Fishy though. That's the thing.
Fishy has
Like,
so much
unless-
money that I think he can defend this.
Oh, he can defend
yeah,
around
so-
16. He can defend around 16 all out.
Yeah, with two
Yeah,
plants,
it's like
I
that's
think.
the one thing that Fishy wants him to do because like
Yeah.
now that'll slow down the NG players farm.
Uh-oh, what is this?
This might be
I
a
don't like
bait.
this.
I don't think this is an all out. This is a big rush, but it's not all out. But he got up his ballistic kind of late there, to be
Ooh, the
honest.
storm.
He's dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that. So he didn't go for the full all out. He just went for
Yeah.
Enough
You know,
that
it's-
it's like they don't want to sell farms, but they
Mhm.
kind of have to.
Yeah,
like.
I
honestly,
think
that was well played.
yeah. The play there I think was just double ballistic at the start, but Fishy was a little bit late to get up his defense there. And he went for a tornado, which I thought was interesting.
2 tornadoes, in fact. The second one was placed on the lose screen, but you know.
So how many more times does Carrot need to beat Fishy?
Is that it?
100 more times. Yeah, that's definitely it. 2-0. I'm just gonna report.
Okay.
All right, we're getting the hang of challenge. That's nice.
All right, now finally Boulder gets to play.
Boulder and Carrot, and then we have Aliens and Urtos.
Oh, those are we have some banger matches coming up. Bullet or Carrot, and then winner of 51 Aliens Airtos is gonna fight that.
51 Aliens Airtos. I definitely want to see that.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Are either of them going to stream?
I
Because it
just
feels like
asked.
lately Airtos plays like turbo passive, but with like a twinge of that rushing energy in him. Like he's still trying to pressure. He pressures more than most players, I feel.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, we need someone to screen share.
We're just chilling.
Boulder's been waiting like 3 hours and he's not on it.
Is Bowler still here? I wonder if
Yeah,
Bowler is just
time,
completely
bro.
AFK.
He might be.
I mean, can you blame him?
That's true. That's true.
Oh, he's here. He's here. He's here. I see him. Guys, I'm going crazy. Please send help.
Well, we're finally ready for Bowler to play his losers match.
Okay, he said cold up. It's time. They're about to start. Let's hop in the call. All right. We've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, you might want to deafen Bowler.
He got it. I'll server deafen him though.
All right. So how many more matches we got? We got 1,
Oh, they're trying to
2,
figure out what map.
3, 4, 5 more guaranteed matches. And a possible 6th if we get a bracket reset. So
Do you have a map bot in here?
I think I used to.
Yeah, / random map. or
I
something? No.
How many whole masters maps are there? Do you know?
No, not.
you could just well, you might get some non-Han maps, but you could just go into a private and then
Here,
just
I'm gonna-
click right.
Random number generator. And we'll go. I guess there's 13 hall maps.
I hope they just agree to one.
They're not agreeing to one. 4. Okay, I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to the 4th hall map. I do when I go in a private match. The 4th hall map.
All right.
All right, let's see what it is. Glade's the first one. Basalt's second. Dino's third. It's Garden. Okay.
All right, there it is. Start on Garden.
All right. I think that was a fair enough way to do it.
What do you think about this tournament so far, Ryan?
The start was a mess. Definitely have learned a lot because I've hosted tons of tournaments in the past. I used to host them all the time for Battles 1, but I've never hosted them live. I used to have it just like people play on their own, I have a tournament bracket and people play at their own times. But I've definitely learned a lot to host these live, and I want to be hosting a lot in the future. I've got, now that I'm done with college, I've got big plans to like build up the server and host tournaments, like hopefully like one a month.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so, and they'll
you should,
definitely be cleaner in the future too. Like there's a lot of problems that happen at the start, but now it's working pretty well.
If you want, I can make you some cool overlays for the tournament and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Big thanks to Spooner as well, because there's no way I would have been able to manage all of this challenge stuff while commentating.
That
And
early game was funny.
yeah,
There were like 20 tickets of just people like, I can't find my guy. And then people were like, oh, I've been pinging him for 10 hours. And people are like, why did his Discord name isn't showing up? Because it was different.
I
So,
saw one spoon
yeah.
that was like, one guy was like, yeah, I won 1-0. And then you're like, oh, the guy says he never played. And he's like, oh, well, yeah, well, he didn't show up. So I'm saying I
I'm like,
beat him.
why did you say 1-0 then? Why did you say 0-0? He didn't show up.
I might. Saturday might be a better day to do tournaments as well in the future. I didn't know when the best like time of the day and day of the week was. It's kind of hard
Saturday noon. Saturday noon was when I
Okay,
went
Saturday
for.
noon. Okay.
Just because that way it's early enough that like in the places where it's a completely different time zone, they get your play at like early morning or late at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That and you really want to compress it down to below 6 hours, which you did a great job of, by the way. We're only 4.5 hours in.
Yeah, it'll probably be right around 6 hours in total, maybe a little bit less.
That and you can ask other people to play. Did you get bowl tricks in? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Boltrix. Boltrix was in my stream earlier, but he didn't join. I think he was busy. I messaged him out earlier. All right.
Yeah, he can't just sacrifice 6 hours of his day, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
the
Yeah, because
you know,
Boltrix would have been
get
right there in the grand finals. You already know.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, we got Carrot versus Bulliter here. It looks like Carrot's going Dartling, which is interesting to see. So probably gonna be really aggressive gameplay out of Carrot.
But he goes with an interesting first dartling spot there, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't generally see it up top.
Yeah, you don't want to place your first dartling up top because the way upgrades for dartlings work is your first dartling is always the one you get to like the 0-2-2, right? You get the powerful darts, you get the faster barrel spin, and you don't want to build that into Hydro Rocket Pods because your Hydro Rocket Pods you always want to have top crosspath on. So placing your first dartling in what's going to be your Hydro Rocket Pod spot is normally not the ideal way to play it.
He does get a
I guess
bit more
he's just
anti-stall.
going for extra
Oh,
anti-stall.
going
It's
dart.
dart. Okay.
So that's
So
why I
you-
did that, I
Darting Dart
suppose.
Farm is a great, like, ultra aggro comp. I love seeing
Yeah.
it.
Dartling
like
Dart
it,
Farm
yeah.
is very similar, in my opinion, to Dartling Alchemist Farm. Both of them, like, you kind of need it in the game before round 26, so it forces you to be really aggressive towards your opponent.
The
And
big difference too, though, is that with Dart anti-stall, you can really get away with much more brutal anti-stall, which makes a big difference on a map like Garden.
oh, that's true, yeah.
where anti-stall is going to
Yeah.
completely change the game.
So what I'm expecting to see this game is a lot of rushes being sent towards Bulliter, and the thing about rushing Druid doesn't deal with rushes that well on this map because the Druid gets layered on extremely hard. And another thing about this Druid spot here is that the Druid of Wrath, its attack speed doesn't stay up a lot of the time because
Also, we're seeing a lot of leaks from early game.
Yeah.
Went down to 30.
it doesn't look good, but that's honestly pretty common for Druid on this map because without lightning, you struggle a lot versus that space stuff early game. Its line of fire is not that great here. But yeah, he's up still, so I mean, I think Bulliter played the early game just fine here.
What I like from Carrot is that we're seeing earlier he was going, kind of passive, like, NG farm super type of stuff, and then we're able to see a little bit of a different flavor of his game right here, with a little bit
Absolutely.
of anti-stall and dartling, self-destructive
yeah.
farm comp.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So-
It's definitely a nice change of pace, and I think that's kind of what the map change forces on him. He's a big NG super farm player, but that's not really a comp you can run on this map, so it forces him to kind of get out of his comfort zone here, being picked Garden. Now, it looks like Bulliter's opting for some yellow Bloon aggro. Maybe gonna force a Sport on his side.
It's good against dartling dart. He's not really
Yep.
fully committing to it though, but it
Yeah.
does force the spell.
Now, one thing that I think might be a mistake on Bulliter's side, unless he's really careful with his eco, is he's probably gonna go for a plantation here, but he's got to be really careful not to over eco because he needs to get that plantation up, a reactor, and a Druid of Wrath for round 11, which can be pretty expensive, especially if Carrot anti-stalls effectively.
I'd like to see some purples. I'm surprised.
Oh
no,
no,
purples were
the
sent
Camel
by
Balloons
Carrot
are a
round 8.
big problem right now because he doesn't have a Brambles on the field.
His brambles are out.
Oh,
I think
no.
purples cause a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, that's
Purples
true.
could win the game, maybe.
Yeah.
But,
Region Zebras.
Okay.
But
no,
he can't
he's
afford the submerge because he went for the Druid of Wrath. So if there's more
Yeah, but he
Camel
got his
Balloon,
brambles down.
oh, the Brambles probably didn't die
yeah.
out. He's good.
Brambles
He's
are gonna
good.
save it.
Yeah. Can he afford his reactor for round 11?
I think
he
he
might,
got
yeah.
2 full rounds and his farm.
Why
I
is
think
he
he's
still
okay.
ecoing?
I guess he's
It's-
confident he can get this reactor and
He doesn't have a crosspath farm, so he's saved the money off the crosspath. So that's definitely gonna help him. Yeah, he can afford.
That's $1,000.
He can afford.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
carrots!
salt
I
that
don't
down.
like that. Carrots
I don't
sold
like that at all
a.
either.
I don't think
Does
that's
he even need to boost
No,
this?
he doesn't need to boost
Another
that.
bramble. Throw the bramble. Throw the bramble. No bramble.
Carrot sold his
Aw.
farm for a Hydro Rocket Pods when he didn't even get rushed to force it.
That's a GG.
Yeah, that's not really what
That's
you want
such
to
a
happen.
misplay.
You don't want to, especially selling a farm, because I don't think Bulliter would have even sent him a rush to force it. is the
Well, yeah,
thing.
because he has no money. He
Yeah.
couldn't. Now he's just in a sketchy spot.
Oof.
He has to hope for some weirdness.
Carrot's starting to
I
think
think
about
this
his
game's
counter pick.
probably going to be decided round 18, if I had to guess.
Yeah, Bulliter here just needs to be really safe. Probably get up a ballistic missile if Carrot rushes him, is what I would do, and he should have a pretty easy ticket to victory here. He gets up a heat tip
So-
darts.
The other big thing is that his mob defense. is
Yo,
pretty
Lober
annoying,
Jenkins, thank you so
Carrots.
much for joining
Like,
the
it is
Mahalik
not
squad.
a very nice
I appreciate
mob
it, bro.
defense. You have to spam
Thank you
some
so much, dude.
sharpshooters. And those aren't cheap.
And
All right.
what I think this game is going to come down to is I think Carrot's really got one more realistic opportunity to win this game. I think his next realistic opportunity is like
Oh.
around 20 all out.
He's rushing.
I don't
Oh.
think this is going to do anything. I don't think this
He
is
gets
gonna
the ballistic up early enough. Yeah, he doesn't need to boost this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that wasn't a realistic opportunity. But I would say that the realistic opportunity that he does have is FBFB spam starting like round 20.
Mm-hmm.
Because it could be kind of hard for Bulliter to keep up, especially if he over ecos.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, I think Bulliter's got this.
As Bulliter here, what I would do is literally just pretty much stop my eco right now and full defend until round 28-6. Because in round 26, as Bulliter, you don't even need to afford like a Spear of the Forest. You don't need to afford a Superstorm. You just need to afford a couple first strikes because Carrot pretty much dies to the first FDT you send him. It's not really... Carrot can't defend DTs very well at all with their loadout, so...
You think there's anything that can be done with the Star Captain ability? Because I feel like that's the wild card.
There is
still on the board.
one big weakness to Druid is if you can force boost on their end, use their Starship, or just fill it up with region rainbows and like a couple purple balloons on top. Because the thing about the purple balloons is the Starship's gonna start past their reactor, so the purple balloons on top are really deadly. But it can be defended if you have boost available. So you want to do that Starship rush, especially when they don't have boost.
I see.
Fortified Moblin coming. I think he's good against this with double Bali.
Yeah, Karish is not committing to any pressure. So he's just pissing away money for no particular reason.
Yeah.
Bulliter's definitely in the driver's seat here.
Absolutely.
Stealing with rainbows.
Yeah, he's just trying to make a play.
It's
But I don't think there's a play to be made.
Like I said, I think you have to all out round 20 here. That's what I would do.
You go for the round 20. I think it's actually a combination of two. You go for the round 20 FBFBs to try to force boost, and then you kill him with Starship.
Yeah, you could maybe do that, but at that point, I was more so talking about like a round 19 fortified mobs, round 20 Starship angle. Because at that point, he's going to have more money to defend the Starship because it's later in the game, and he might have a trees available as well to eat some of the Starship stuff.
Also, no FBFB.
He's pre-buying. He just pre-bought. Okay.
Oh, that fortified BFB is actually pretty dangerous. Oh, is Carrot dead to AI?
Dying to AI.
He's trying not to.
Oh, round 21 AI as well mixed in here is a big threat. He's got to boost this for sure.
Okay, so Carrot is going for the all-out angle.
Yeah.
That
Wait, I kind of love this.
Boost.
Oh, the trees, though. The trees. Trees, absolutely.
Dude, I think
don't like that balloon boost.
Something is
I don't know if Carrot even defends this fortified. He's good. He's good. He's good. Does Bulliter defend this?
Oh my god!
I don't think Bulliter defends.
Ceramics coming out.
No,
now is the balloon boost opportunity, and now that's GG. Carrot wins. Carrot wins. Carrot wins. Carrot wins.
Oh
my
god!
Whoa!
Insane play!
Wow.
Yeah.
That was electric.
I did not expect him to win
playing
that.
out of his mind.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What a rush. That was crazy.
That was well played.
Very well played.
So I thought
he seemed like he was so far behind that game, and he still brought it out.
The constant FBFBs is honestly very hard to defend with.
It is very difficult.
Absolutely, especially since he had star capped in the first one to kind of
get rid of I think what in hindsight, obviously hindsight 2020, what Bulliter should have done is what you can do there is first strike the first BFB that's like far ahead, so then you don't have to use your early boost, and then after the 3 BFBs like start popping down and stuff, then you boost, and then you can actually defend the big clump. Because the problem there was the first BFB was so far ahead, he was forced to boost against it, and then he didn't have boost available for the big clump of the actual rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. Wow.
Well,
very well played by Carrot.
I don't think
like the ceramics at the end there.
I don't think Aliens and Ertos are streaming, so we'll just stick on this one.
Oh.
Ooh, you're here is streaming some Geometry Dash.
Yippee.
If anyone is interested in that,
Aliens is not here.
Go watch it.
Where did Aliens go?
Aliens no show in semis? That's crazy.
Is Erto saying that? Is Erto saying that?
No, Erto said that in my Twitch chat.
Ooh.
I guess maybe give him like 5 or 10 more minutes, but
can't start a timer, and then Ertos can claim the win.
Can't really hold up the tournament, even though I like hate doing that in like one of the final rounds. Can't really hold up the tournament, you know.
Yeah, trust me, it's never worth.
When are we starting the timer? Is it 5 minutes from right now? Is
5 minutes from now.
How much are we getting?
Yeah, 5 minutes from now.
5 minutes from right now.
So 5:55 p.m. EST.
All right, 5:55 p.m. and then Aliens is DQ'd if he doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
All right. Well, this game, we got Bomb Sub Farm, and I'm guessing Carrot's going NG Super Farm, so classic matchup here. Now, I personally, me and Witham were talking about this earlier, I personally definitely prefer Star Captain here to Highwayman with Bomb Sub Farm on this map. I think Star Captain adds a little bit more rushing capabilities. You have stronger steals with it. The increased fortified strength is always useful. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that, Spoono? The Star Captain versus Highwayman mix?
Well, because I feel like the misdirect isn't as needed here, which is like the biggest thing you
that's
get from
true.
Highwayman. Being able to misdirect those FBFBs, being able to misdirect those DDTs. Because since you've got so much track length and your farms are usually going super hard on this map, you aren't really that pressed for that move defense that that Highwayman's getting you. And if that's happening, then you'd rather have the better steals. And more than anything else, on round 30, the better fortifieds are huge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Insane pressure.
Yeah, that's like when I like to go Highwayman over Star Captain. I feel like the main thing that makes my decision is if I think the misdirection is going to be super useful for me or not. And with Bomb Sub Farm playing against NG Super Farm, someone you know is probably going to be playing pretty passive overall as well, I don't think the misdirection is going to have much use. So I definitely think Star Captain would have been a better move here.
I don't think that's my main thought process. I think the first factor that factors in, do I play Highwayman or do I play Star Captain, is round 1 possible to anti-stall?
Yeah, I know Zinni, but it's already been like 10 minutes for their game, so I just said 5 more minutes just to be nice.
Highwayman angle. And if you can't anti-stall round 1, then I would prefer getting Star Captain for like the 2 steals in before round 11.
Well, so you were telling me on this map, you only need to go bigger bombs, right?
Yeah, you only need to go bigger bombs.
Yeah, it'll do fine.
Yeah, he's taking a couple of nicks and scratches, but I don't think he's going to get death by paper.
Pretty much don't leak as well if you have Star Captain, because Star Captain's better at picking off those leaks than Highwayman. But yeah, you don't really leak at all. If they balloon boost though, they can force a decent amount of leaks with balloon boost, so that's something you kind of need to be cautious about.
Do you usually respect it with a counter boost, or?
Depends on how many lives I have. If I'm above 100, sometimes I just tank them. But if I'm below 100, and especially if they have like Jericho and Camel Balloons will be coming at me later, I'll either counter boost or I'll upgrade to heavy bombs. So
I see.
Speaking about boosts, what did Carrot just boost against? What happened?
I do not know. I guess I think his NG started chasing or something, and the black balloons were doing him giving him problems. That or he just fat fingered it.
Yeah, because he has a sentry gunner and oversized nails up, so I'm surprised he was.
But the thing is, he did get a lot of leaks. He's all the way down to 69 already.
That's true.
I think I saw some balloons exiting earlier.
I'm surprised the bowler isn't following up on that with some yellow pressure.
I think he wants to make sure his farms are just looking rock solid.
Yeah, I think a problem with Carrot's defense here, and part of the reason probably why he had to boost, is one of the things that's engineer you need to be careful about is you want your main engineer to be on last so it shoots down the line, but if you have the main engineer on last, it automatically targets the sentries on last as well, which you want your sentries on strong actually to pop the black balloons. So you have to micro your sentry targeting, which can be a little bit difficult sometimes. It looks like Carrot's going for their cleansing foam up against the camo AI.
All right, here comes Plant.
Well, Carrot actually is pretty crazy. Carrot's got good farms though. Like I feel like he might not be able to afford a sentry expert.
Yeah, but the steel's still on the pocket.
Yeah. Oh, balloon boosted region zebras.
I really do like that play from Carrot. I like it.
Yeah, especially since he hasn't even gotten heavy bombs.
Yeah, forces the heavy bombs and the boost up. I'd like to see Boulder rush him though. He doesn't have the sentry expert up yet.
And he still has steel. He's been holding on to it for like 4 rounds.
He didn't rush him.
He got it for round 11.
He didn't rush him round 11 when he didn't even get up his sentry expert till round 11. Because normally you want to get your sentry expert up like round 10 so it actually has time to place the.
Yeah, kind of like a necro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of missed an opportunity there, but I guess that's fine.
I think he's just trying to hold the out farm, I guess. But the out farm doesn't matter against NG because they will out farm you. It's happening.
Yeah, Bowler's playing this, I think, a little too passive. And then Carrot's sending some smart pressure. The region zebras, the space ceramics. I mean,
forces the reaction.
Is this actually Carrot playing? I mean, this guy, I don't remember him being this good.
Like, Carrot gets like by the ear coached by You're Here every day, I swear.
All right,
it's like
second plantation up.
Oh, okay, that's pretty huge. At the beginning of round 14 too.
They both got it.
Even
though they both got it.
No, Carrot got it right at the end of round 14.
Carrot got it at the end of round 14.
And I just want to quick update. It is 5:55.
Okay.
I don't know
Unlucky.
if
Let me.
I don't know if Aliens is back yet.
Yeah. Let me see what's going on there.
We could give him to the end of the match, but it's up to you. I mean, either way, he's coming home with a prize, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're all in the money, so.
I mean, I would have placed second, but you know, I didn't want to.
Yeah. I didn't want to steal the money from the other guys. I feel
Yeah,
that.
they're hardworking, you know.
Yeah. Get
Someone
back
in
to the
chat
community
is
a little bit.
asking
Mhm.
to turn me up. I don't know if that's just because they prefer me as a commentator or if my
Well.
volume is actually low.
I'll
That's
turn you up a little bit on
crazy
Discord.
interpretation. I don't know if that's just because I'm have a way better voice or.
Yeah, I think that's why. Okay, round 17 rolls around. Any MOA pressure going to be coming out? I doubt it.
Probably not. Yeah, maybe around 18. I'd assume that Carrot, based on the way he's playing, will probably send an F Moab.
Yeah,
not a bad
F-Mob's
send.
never a bad send. It'll probably force a ballistic missile and boost, I'd imagine. Crosspath, ballistic, and boost will defend. But what Boulders used one boost. Carrot's used one boost as well, because Carrot boosted against like black balloons on the early round. So they're both down one boost here.
I think.
Oh,
I
there's the
Carrot's
fortified
position.
Moab.
Oh,
I
this
knew
is
he was
so
gonna send
annoying.
it.
He's gonna be in trouble here. Actually, he boosts
Oh,
kind
too?
of. Yeah, he boosted late too. This is gonna be a problem for him. He will. I don't
He
think this
doesn't
is
have
send.
to the sub.
What's the
you need
idea
more-
here? He boosted.
Oh, does this defend?
No, I don't think.
No,
I think
boost
he
is
needs a
boost is
Blimpact.
gone. Boost is gone.
Needs a Blimpact.
Dead as hell. Oh,
Oh,
there he goes.
Jeez, Carrot is just crushing it.
Carrot wiped the floor with him. It was a convincing 2-0.
wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, that second fortified Moab, the boost ran out before when it popped, so they didn't have good ceramic cleanup.
Oh, guys, Bacon told me that Carrot sent him the linking code. It's actually an account share angle.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's.
I'm joking.
Bacon.
I'm joking.
Yeah, Bacon doesn't send rushes, so.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually so true.
All right.
I mean,
Carrot-
I've just loved what I've seen from Carrot so far this tournament. Like
That is-
sending
yeah.
perfect amounts of pressure, like really good value rushes.
I don't
Like,
think-
And he
you know,
knows when to just like go all in. He's
I
like,
don't
you know what?
think,
I think this is it.
I don't think Aliens is here, so I think we're just going Urtos versus Carrot now.
yeah, gotta
Alrighty.
DQ him.
Yeah.
Give him time.
I'm sorry, Aliens.
We
You're an
hate to
ARM
do it,
clan
it had
member,
to be
but
done.
you got to do it.
Yeah.
All right, we got
Carrot air toast, and then they play. You're here, and then that person plays.
we got
I'm
51 Aliens versus who is it? Urtos.
Yeah, why does that match say it's completed?
Which one?
Aliens Airtos.
I just
Well,
I just
because-
I just submitted it
Yeah, because aliens got DQ'd.
Oh yeah. Oh.
because Aliens got
yeah.
DQ'd.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, we have Carrot Airtos.
Okay, and this is the match for second place. Well, I guess this will decide
Third.
who's third place. Yeah, third place, and then the winner will go to the grand final. And this is a best of 5. Well, actually,
Well,
wait,
the winner
no-
of this match goes on to play You're
wait,
Here.
is
in
this
the
a best of
losers
5 or a
finals.
best of 3? What did I say?
Wait, someone pointed out something crazy. The top 4 consists entirely of BMC clan members.
Oh no.
Okay. You know, the leader of the ARM clan chose not to
Suspect.
participate, so
Yeah,
because I didn't want to steal the money from everyone, you know. So
I mean, hey, no spoons goons participated in the higher brackets. Okay, we were
In
we
the
were
higher
showing our
brackets, you have to
hand.
specify. You have to
We
specify
weren't
that
showing
part.
our hand yet. Okay, we didn't bring out the vibe. We didn't bring out the King 05. But if we did, they would clean sweep.
Sure.
To be clear.
okay, I'm gonna see if they need a random starting map here. All right, we'll do the random number generator again. 10. Okay, the 10th. Oh, I need to start my battles. The 10th hole of Masters map I get will be the map.
Oh, I figured it out. It's Ninjaya's who's undercover as Carrot.
Oh, yep.
That's why he didn't.
Smiley
show
got
up.
it. Yep. So wait,
Either
should
way,
this
we're
be
getting to
a
see good matches?
should this be a best of 5 or a best of 3? I said grand.
I think, but I honestly think just save the best of 3 for grand finals.
You best of
I
5.
mean, the
Yeah.
best of 5 for grand finals. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, I mean, this is like not losers
these
finals
games-
yet. The
Yeah.
winner of this goes on to play You're Here
Yeah,
losers
Mast
finals.
Oh wait, this
And
is
then the
the
winner
losers
of that
finals?
goes on to play
Oh, okay.
on
No,
Mast.
this is losers semis. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just keep it best of threes until the grand finals. My battles 2 isn't responding, so can't really get a map.
Oh yeah, we need to watch. Who are we watching here? So Airtos and Carrot. Are any of them streaming? Because we're watching Boulder right now.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to dip. Have a nice tournament.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for
All right,
stopping
later,
by.
Spoon.
No problem. And good luck to the last 4. I hope
Yeah.
that who do I want to win?
Always a pleasure talking with you, Spoon.
I hope that Airtos wins. Honestly,
My battles is okay.
I think that means that if Airtos wins, he will be the first player to win 2
there we go.
majors.
Oh,
Because I
wow.
believe the major winners are Airtos, Glen M, Sambo, Roscoe, and
Ninjas.
then Ninjas. Yeah,
Yeah.
those are the 5 people who won the major tournaments. So I'm interested to see if anyone's ever going to
right.
repeat, and Airtos has a chance. Anyway, see you.
I can get the map now. The 10th hole of Masters map.
Ooh, Carrot streaming too. We could hop over there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Star is the map.
So which part of the tournament are we on?
We're the
on
losers semifinals.
losers semifinals. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I'm going to Carrot stream now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, boys, we're getting there. Losers semifinals, and then we got losers finals and grand finals. 3 more matches. Who you guys think's gonna win?
Who do I think is gonna win?
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's who I thought honestly was gonna win the tournament when I was just looking at the bracket this morning. Just going through the names, and then now he's sitting pretty in grand finals on winner's
Yeah.
side. So
I thought 51 Aliens might win, but he had to go.
Yep.
He did lose to I'm Lost 2-1 in one of the rounds.
Yep.
All right, Carrots
What-
opting for Sentai Churchill. I'm interested to see what Urtos will bring here. That might be a mirror matchup. He's going Churchill as well, but he's going normal Churchill. It's interesting.
Okay. I think I like normal Churchill better here. Just tends to do a little better to the early game eco, and you don't have to get as much like NG upgrades.
Okay,
Ever since the
yeah.
Sentai nerfs.
I've got to go for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. You guys got the commentary?
All right. Good old classic laser beam with mirror commentary. You been enjoying the games, Red Laser? Okay, okay. Oh, you're back. I was talking to you.
Sorry with me. Yeah, I had to be out for like just a short while here, but
I think Ryan's stepping out for a minute. We got the commentary locked up to ourselves.
gotcha, gotcha. All right, so what kind of matchup we got here?
Mirror, except
Okay.
just with different hero variants.
Oh, that's interesting though.
I do like Air Toast. It looks like he went for the later eco boost there, which I like doing here because, you know, obviously early game eco super important. I think Air Toast is doing everything right here that I like. He went for the later eco boost hero start, so we got to retire another eco boost, and he's going the hero which I think defends early game spaced eco a little better after the nerfs to Sentai.
All right, I'm back.
Right.
Ooh.
So what's happened so far?
So Airtos got his hero down and eco boost later, and he sacrificed his lives in order to do that.
Wait, Urtos is
but-
not going farm?
I think he is going farm. He just
Oh.
he's been going more like higher eco, and he has a lot higher eco than Carry right now.
Gotcha, that makes sense. Okay. So higher eco start.
Yeah, higher eco.
Yeah, that's one thing
and then
One thing I like to do with normal Churchill, wait in another income boost and get it down. You can use a little more eco first.
Yep, I was saying I like that play from Airtos so far. So I'd say he's in a better position, but obviously it's only slight. The game
Yeah.
just started.
The thing is, though, Sentai Churchill does have an advantage over a lot of the later stages of the game over normal Churchill. So even if you have a very slight early game advantage with normal Churchill, Sentai Churchill is much better later. It's got a stronger level 10 and level 20 ability. It Yeah, its level 3 ability is stronger as well for mob class rushes. So they both Churchills definitely have their own merit. They both go for the same engineer spot.
Okay, but Carrot gets once again just a little bit more edgy upgrades because he has that Sentai.
Yeah, Urtos ends up going for a secondary farm first. I'm guessing he's gonna use Churchill ability there. Yeah. And what's his plan to pop these black ones? He goes for Sentry Gunner.
You think there's a double plant angle for Airtos?
Double plant?
No. Well, I mean, not until much later.
Oh,
Ooh,
this
I like this
balloon
balloon
boost is, yeah.
Dude, there's no way this guy is like actual Carrot, right? Like, I'm sorry, but he's playing so well. Maybe he is. Maybe he's just leveled up a lot and he's just playing out of his mind.
I mean, he did some pretty silly stuff earlier in this tournament.
Okay,
but
I don't
I've
think
noticed
these yellows are good though. Normal Churchill is extremely good against yellows.
Yeah.
The yellows are good against Sentai, but against normal Churchill, I don't think they're smart.
He's going for the plant here next Eco Boost. Oh, a little bit of like that region black to yellow
balloon,
pressure
yep.
from Airtos, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I think he has a decent amount of upgrades on.
Oh,
that.
he boosts?
Oh,
Forces
this
a
could
tower
be
boost.
cool, dude.
Okay. Okay.
I see a lot of min-maxing going on right here.
That was such a bad tower boost. And I think he's actually fine here if he gets sprockets.
Region Zebra's incoming on Carrot's side.
Not going to do anything. It's too aggressive from Airtos.
Yeah, he's already got the sprockets
yeah, I
up.
know.
Yeah,
It's
Urtos.
too aggressive. And he has the
Dude,
big farm lead, I would say.
Airtos-
Oh, and Airtos doesn't have
Airtos
doesn't have
he doesn't
Sexpert
have the
yet.
money.
Yeah, is Carrot gonna? Carrot does rush. He sees the opening.
I love this move. I love this
He
move.
forces
Oh,
boost
he gets
and
Sentai
Churchill
3 and boost.
Yeah.
Or Church 3.
Yeah.
Airtos was in so much trouble, dude, because he oversent with those regen.
The thing about
Zebras.
Churchill
Carrot
3
knew
though
it.
is Churchill 3 comes back a lot faster than Sentai 3. So I actually do think he gets Churchill 3 back for round 13.
Okay.
It has a faster
He's
cooldown,
ecoing.
but yeah.
Airtos is ecoing through this. He's confident that he has no danger to worry about. And will Carrot commit his plant here? Go all in. It doesn't look like it.
No, he's not gonna rerush. He's just gonna take the boost.
Ah, there could have been a chance there.
Yeah,
there could
there
have been a
might have
chance
been.
there.
A sliver of.
And now it's gone. Now Airtos
They're both
gets-
tied in farms now.
Oh yeah, it's completely gone now, but
Yeah. They're both tied in farms. I think they're both tied in boosts as well. Wait, no. Urtos has used 2 boosts because Urtos boosted against Has he used 2 boosts?
she's at least one. I'm not sure if
He
he's used the
boosted.
second
I thought he boosted against like a black balloon thing.
one. Yeah.
Carrot boosted.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was an early boost from Carrot. Oh.
Either way, it looks pretty even. Urtos, yeah, someone said in my chat Urtos used 2 boosts. Yeah, Urtos is down to 1 boost now.
Which would you rather have, the eco lead or the boost lead?
I don't really know if either who has the equal lead. I thought it'd be pretty even. I think. You think?
If anyone has the eco
Carrot's
lead, it's
up on?
probably Airtos.
But yeah, the thing is, like, I think they're pretty even economically. I think Carrot's up a boost. No, Carrot's up a boost, and Carrot has the better late game hero here. Oh, he sells his
He
Sentry
sells
Expert
his Sexpert?
for his balloon trap, and he ends up getting a Moab sent his way.
Churchill 3 this for sure.
Yeah,
That's
Churchill
ballsy.
3, I assume. Since
Oh,
2
and
Moabs,
he
there's a
needs-
Super Monkey coming out.
He needs to boost. I think.
Rainbow's coming out
not
too.
Not yet.
He ends up
Oh, now
boosting.
it's a boost.
Is he
Does
good?
he
This is
defend
gonna be rough
this?
without Sexpert, dude. This is gonna be so rough.
Balloon
Oh,
trap.
Nice little trap micro.
But he sold both farms for that, and boosted, and Sentai 3'd. Oh, look at this. Urtos ends up selling a Sentry Expert for a balloon trap. Thing just punished, and Carrot
Why
with
is he
3
selling so many?
fortified Moabs.
I don't like this. I don't like
Oh,
this.
okay.
He boosts?
Airtos boosts.
That's a lot of Moabs. Forces the
Oh.
farm
Knock-
cell.
knock- Look at knockback super though. Look at knockback super.
It's
Oh,
gonna.
no. No, because
It's gonna be
He's
so
fine.
close.
He's fine. He's
It's gonna
fine.
be
He's
close.
fine. He's fine. He's fine.
With
It's
me, I
fine.
don't think that's fine.
Oh,
God, I'm gonna have a heart
what a
attack.
play! Oh my gosh,
It's fine.
this is the most aggressive NG Farm super game I've ever seen.
This is why with me is T10 and I'm not. I had a heart attack watching that whole thing, and Withmir's like, "Oh my god, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine."
Oh, and Carrot's about to get up his central market.
No way. If he pulls off this central market play, that's like insanity.
Uses turbo damage, laser bombs.
Jeez.
Fortified Mulbin coming. He might have to boost against... No, I don't think so,
Yeah, I would
actually.
love to see him hold on to this boost, get up another super.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to boost against this. He gets knockback super up. He's good.
Knockback super so good.
Fortified BFB incoming. Rainbows and zebras on top.
I really want to see him hold his boost here and just start building up some permanent defense. I don't know if
He's
he'll
got
be
a
able to do
boost.
that.
This is actually looking bad.
That's
He's
death,
dead.
that's death, that's death.
Oh. Urtos
Dang,
with
he had
the
4K
rush.
on hand.
Yeah. I mean, so like, I think the thing you need to get up there is sell one of your super monkeys and get up a robo monkey. I think is what the play, because you can't really get up a sexpert. The sexpert doesn't have time to build up its sentries. Balloon trap micro, I think's inefficient there. I think you just need to go sell one of your supers and commit to a robo monkey. I think that defends.
You think selling the sexpert like early on was a mistake there, round 17?
I've seen a lot of people doing that. I kind of do, because I mean, they sent good pressure rushes after it got sold, and obviously without the sentries on the map, it's difficult to defend that.
Yeah. Well, that's how many is that for Ertos? Is that 1-0?
I think that's 1-0. Yeah, it's 1-0. 1-0 for
Okay, so now
Ertos.
Carrot gets to counterpick.
Okay, my bad, guys. Sentry Expert. It's an abbreviation, guys.
Probably
it's an
seeing
abbreviation. Relax.
It's probably another. I mean, I'd assume he wants to take the mirror match rematch back. You know, run it back, kind of.
I would. He was playing pretty competitive there. I mean,
I think that's his best shot versus Ertos. I mean, I think if he goes on a short map, that's Ertos's playground. So.
All right, what map are we going to see come on
He's
from
probably
Carrot
going to
here?
choose another you know, long map where you can use EFS and try to make something happen.
Dino Graveyard?
'Cause he was honestly in a really good position there. I mean, getting that central market up before that round.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have even technically sold the central if he really needed to. He just had so much more money. But just kind of choked to the zebra eco underneath.
Okay, so let's see what's going on. Yep, super NG farm. Probably from both sides, because they're both going Sentai. Oh, I'm muted.
well, I mean, you guys were calling for that mirror rematch, and this is, I mean, just looking at the tower, the map selection, the hero selection, right?
Yeah, it's got to be mirror matchup, I think, here.
This ain't anything but EFS, dude.
Surprised to see EFS so much, to be honest.
I'm
Very
not-
popular
I mean,
loadout in this tournament.
It was already popular last season, and like they buffed super, and like it was already arguably meta last season, and then they do all this super stuff.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I knew this was probably going to happen at some point. And then the thing is, you think like, oh, I'll try some quirky Adora super strategy. It's like, no, people are just going to continue using the super strategy that was working last season and not use Adora and just use farm and NG and like, you know, I was just, yeah.
Carrot with the early life lead, he gets 6 lives extra on Urto somehow. Well, actually, I guess 5 lives extra, but
it's just better.
Yeah, just better targeting, I guess. He actually leaves it on first.
That's odd. I don't agree with the first here.
Yeah, instead of last. I thought that's interesting. Maybe he's I think next round he gets extra Pierce on Churchill, and maybe he's just waiting for the extra Pierce, and then he's gonna micro its targeting.
You know what I think? I think Carrot wanted to try and get a pre-round 3 farm. Maybe
Oh,
just
so he
stall a little
stalled
bit
the
more.
round a little bit. That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, go from the round 2 farm.
Blue
It's
Eco's
an interesting
here,
play.
though. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know why he's sending Blue Eco. That's definitely
He's trying to catch back up on the eco department that he missed out on.
definitely an interesting decision.
It's interesting, but I understand the rationale with Mir, but you know, you got to remember, you know, Group Blue Eco is just, or I guess Carrot's got to remember, Group Blue Eco ain't so efficient.
They use Churchill ability against this. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see him upgrade his farm before he gets that inch down.
I mean, look at what happened, you know, because you know, Carrot, he wanted that pre-round 3 farm, but Ertos took the farming lead for a brief while. I don't think it mattered there. I don't think Ertos got any extra bananas from that though.
Let's see if Carrot does the weird thing where he goes for like 2 2 Sentry Engineers. Okay, Bertos looks like he's removing the obstacle to place it. Yeah.
I thought that was Winston for a second. I guess that was.
No, that was
that was
Smears. Yeah.
Relax. Bark it or something.
All right. Round 6 rolls around. We'll see what they do for Black Bloons. Carrot's got a oversized nails at the start of the map, and he's getting a Sentry Gunner at the back, it looks like. Actually, he doesn't even need the Sentry Gunner, it appears. And Urtos has an oversized... Okay. Both of them have 2 Engineers down. But Carrot's got less money spent on defense here currently. Actually,
Do we see plants coming in here soon?
Urtos is going to opt to aggro with the yellow balloons. Good Churchill targeting.
Kind of
Didn't
even.
go for any pressure. He didn't go for the pressure. I think he wants this pre-round 8 plant.
Yeah.
And he'll pay a boost here if he needs to pay it. Yeah, in order to get it. A little later than probably he wanted to get that plant, even so, with investing so much into it. But
Probably missed about $120 worth of payment getting that plant in eco-tick late.
yeah.
I'm
Okay,
not
sells
playing
the back
Apple
entry.
Warrior. Okay, he gets up the sprockets, sending Region Zebras actually at Urtos.
Ooh,
Forces
this is scary.
versus a Sentai 3 out.
I don't think Region Zebras do much into this comp.
You think there's a round 11 rushing angle now that Sentai 3's been coaxed? Oh, this is boosted
Oh.
Zebras.
I don't know about this play from Urtos here, to be honest.
Oh, he needs to Sentai through this.
Yeah, he's Sentai... Oh, look at the regrow, though!
Oh, that's a huge regrow.
The Sentai
getting
3, I
fine.
think's good.
Re-rush to win the game from Carrot.
Boost on both sides here.
Oh, this is.
Oh,
gonna
why
be
did he
huge.
sell?
What is
blue
going
trap.
on?
Why did he sell his Sexpert? I don't
Oh,
think he needed
no.
to do that. Airtos
this
just
is
has him on
bad,
the
this is
ropes.
Yeah. Urtos
No
needs to get a
cleansing foam
cleansing
on,
foam on his side.
Yeah, no cleansing.
That
He
actually
knows
got
he needs a
crazy.
cleansing.
Dude, Carrot's a mile away from cleansing foam. This is really bad.
Yeah, he's like 2 eco boosts away. He sold everything. That
Urtos
was
is-
odd.
Oh, he's sending a
Urtos is gonna send Campos behind probably. Oh,
non-camo rush.
that was a bad rush. That was a really bad rush by Airtos.
If
Because
Urtos...
he has all the traps in the back.
Yeah. If Urtos sent, like, one set of... like, a couple camo Rigo Rainbows or a couple camo Rigo Zebras at the start of that round, I think he would have won. Because Carrot
That
didn't
was
have his
weird.
Sentai 3 ability. He didn't have cleansing foam money.
That was an odd decision by Airtos to send that specific rush instead of a camo
I
rush.
disagree with what Airtos did there, not putting camos in there.
Well, I'd
I
say he's
just wanna-
still in the driver's seat, honestly.
I will say they're both kind of broke right now because they didn't have any farms at all for round
Yeah.
14.
They are both pretty broke here.
I mean, how does that change the complexity of this game, right? Now that it's no longer, like a passive fest.
I mean, pretty much. I think it just makes them more susceptible to all outs, and they can't just sell farms
Mm-hmm.
into a ground zero at this point. There's going to be lots of poking.
Okay,
I would
so it
assume
looks like
going on.
Urtos has actually stopped his eco pretty early. He hasn't sent black balloons for a couple of sets, so
Yeah.
he's saving up for a balloon
for a
trap, it
trap.
appears.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. When do you stop your eco here? Because they're both just ecoing blacks, but like when do you invest in the trap? And I think the answer is as soon as possible. And that's what Airtos is doing.
Yep, there's the balloon trap. Looks like
And then Carrot realizes, wait, I kind of want a balloon trap too.
yeah, getting your balloon trap up's actually an advantage here because now Carrot's saving up for his balloon trap, so he's not sending eco. But once Carrot gets his balloon trap up, Urtos will be able to send eco into it. If that makes sense. So I think getting your
Airtos is
balloon trap
getting-
up
he's getting-
first is an advantage here.
Oh yeah, Airtos getting some good value out of his trap right now.
Yeah, now he's sending the eco.
Yep. Okay, round 18. I don't think either of them are going to really rush each other. Oh, fortified mob actually.
Oh, just as you say that.
I don't like this because he's got the
I
traps
don't
in the
think
back.
this- yeah, he's got like 3 or 4 traps there, like and Sentai 3. And
Yeah, he doesn't even need to use Sentai 3. He can just eat it with a trap.
I would use Sentai 3. Oh, he's not going to
Not
though.
necessary.
I mean, what else are you going to use Sentai
I don't
3
know
for?
why. I don't know why he'd rush there when he's got the traps in the back, especially, and he has boost available, Sentai 3 available. Like, it makes more sense for Carrot to rush
This is-
him.
Yeah, this is a little more scary right here.
Goes for the super. Surely he Sentai 3s this on the super.
Yeah, he
just
definitely needs
cleans
Sentai
up with the
3s.
He
Sextant.
has to. He has to. He's not getting knocked back super anytime soon here.
Sentai 3 is definitely the angle I would take here. Yep, there it is. He'll be good against this. Nicely done. 2 balloon traps on both ends here.
Yeah, I will comment that that FMOAB that Erto sent, it did whittle away at the...
Ertos did sell his Sentry Expert. Sent a fortified BFB.
Okay, knockback.
Forcing a knockback super. It's interesting to see that none of them wanted... It depends on if you want a boost or not, to be honest. I think without boost... I'm not actually sure. I'm not really too experienced with strategy. Without boost, you might need Robo Monkey. A ZOMG!
Oh, this is going to be interesting right here.
The way to defend the ZOMG is I think you go Sun Avatar with Sentai level 10.
Dude, I'm a little nervous for Carrot. That's a lot of FMOAB.
He's going to have to boost, obviously.
He needs to boost and use Sentai 3 for sure.
A little early on the Sentai 3. Should still be fine.
Some trap micro. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he's
good.
good.
Clutch trap micro.
Nicely done.
You know what it was? I think it was all those traps he placed back in round 11. That FMOAB did whittle away at it, but he still had one left over from that FMOAB send. Sorry, the Zebra send.
Yeah, he's got a Sun Avatar this. Because I don't think he affords Tech Terror. Maybe boost as well.
What do you think? It's Avatar boost and
Where's the Sun Avatar? Oh, he got the glitch.
Oh no, he got the glitch there. That's not good.
Plasma's not going to defend that. They need Sun Avatar.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs to like sell those 2 traps there for like self-time.
Or sell his bottom Super Monkey. As well.
Wow.
There's a glitch in the game where if you upgrade and boost at the same time, your screen like freezes and then it sinks and then it comes back, but
sometimes it comes back, sometimes it does.
Sometimes. I've had a 50-50 success rate with the game coming back after this glitch.
Hopefully it does for the integrity of the game.
Problem is we don't have an obvious way to declare well, actually we do have a procedure for something like this, right, in case of a disconnect.
I mean, I think if this disconnects, we have to call this game void and just redo it.
That's the most fairest way of doing it. Didn't look like
I don't think that was not malicious. That was definitely the boost.
I've had that glitch happen to me a lot.
Yeah, that's that glitch right there. So yeah.
We'll have to wait and see what happens first. Because I'm guessing what Urtos was trying to do is just get up a Sun Avatar and then boost, and now we'll clean up the ceramics. But
this is unlucky. But I mean, the tournaments, we haven't really had that many snags so far in the tournament. I'd say overall, like, it was a little rough to get started, but we've kind of just been chugging through the matches. Only one person we had to DQ, aliens.
Yep.
At least one person in the later rounds.
All right, how long we gotta wait for this thing?
I don't know if it's coming back.
Yeah,
this was a good match. It was a good match, chat. It was such a good match.
I'm actually taking the opportunity to switch my laptop.
What? Urtos was up 1-0 before this. Do you think he could have defended the ZOMG? Yeah. So what he did, but right before it synced like this, is he used a Sentai 10, which would have popped the ZOMG layer, BFB layers, and all the mob layers. And then I think he was gonna sell some stuff at the bottom to get Sun Avatar up. And Sun Avatar can clean up all the ceramics, especially if you boost. And I think he had Sentai 3 available too. So
about 60 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow's saying in the chat that he thinks that Sentai 3 plus Blues plus the like
Plasma
and
boost, I guess.
That, but
no, I don't think
maybe it does. I haven't seen that work
No,
before, but I mean, there's a chance. I don't really think that defends either, but
you need Sun Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bacon said it, yeah. Sun Avatar boost. Sun Avatar actually without boost sometimes defends, depending on how long into the track he popped the ZOMG. But he popped it like halfway through. He probably needed to boost, but yeah.
Okay, how long are we gonna give this?
Oh.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, I think that's a read. What do you think? Is that a redo?
I would lean towards redo because it didn't. It looked like a glitch that we've seen before.
Let me see what they say.
Oh, what? Carrot's the one that disconnected from them. What the heck?
Urto said he died on his side, and then he says, "I vote." I'm confused.
It's up to you.
All right.
What do we think, Chad? Is that a redo, or does Carrot win? Okay, I think it's a redo. I think it's a redo.
I would vote redo.
Yeah, same map. Same map, same strat.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. See if any of them played any differently.
The reason why I don't think it's fair to give the win to Carrot is because the only reason why Malwo lost is because he got glitched. He was gonna be able to defend that with Sun Avatar from my experience. And after he defended that, I think Urtos would have technically been in the lead, or it would have been a really even game. So
That was a toss-up game, I think. Before,
yeah, so
at the time of
I think
the,
redo's fair
desync.
because the only reason that the disconnect happened was a glitch that I'm familiar with as well. It's happened to me before.
But yeah, I approve of this. I think this is the right decision right here. Do you think they're going to be as gun-ho aggressive as they were last time, Ryan?
I don't honestly know. We'll have to wait and see. I thought it was really interesting that they were super aggressive last time. I didn't expect that. But that is the one thing about this map. Sentai, like, this isn't a fantastic Churchill map overall, so it does open a lot of opportunities to be aggressive, because the lines of fire, I mean, there are some, like, decent lines, but not near as good as, like, Oasis, for example, so rushes have a lot more merit on this map. Yeah, they both start with their Sentai.
There's a big area to regrow.
Who's got the better Sentai targeting here is the question. Who leaks more? And it looks like Carrot once again.
Carrot, the master of the EFS, coming to take Bacon's throne.
Even on Eco, by the way, both doing greens this time.
Yep. No. Last time, I think it was Urtos who sent grouped blues in round 2, which was,
I think it was
it Carrot?
The Reds. Yeah, no, Carrot always goes this low eco to try to get this farm out.
Yep.
It looks like
they both got their farm down, but they missed it. I've got to check on my dog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Luckily, my dog stopped barking.
Yeah, they were in lockstep there pretty much that whole way. I think that was a big difference. So we got to remember the last time they ran through this, Airtoast got his 2-0 farm slightly before Carrot, but it didn't end up being kind of a big deal at all. All right, round 4 coming out. This is where we saw Sentai 3 get deployed last time as well. Again, even Steven game, no player deviating too much from the other. Carrot choosing to get his, he's got his Sentai on strong, and it's targeting. It's got the stall targeting instead of that last targeting.
Yeah, this is an odd early game by Carrot. I don't know if you noticed there, but there were some group blues being sent by Airtos.
Right.
Instead of grouped red, so he has an eco lead here, Airtos does.
Airtos has an eco lead? Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like both of them are using those NG spots now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll clean up NG. I don't love that spot, but I guess it works.
They use different second NG spots though, it looks like. So
I tend to like Carrots better. I mean, I guess Airtos puts it on last. So
yeah, so Carrots chases the balloons. Airtos doesn't, so there's a little bit of a difference there. But Airtos
is leaking blacks. Look at the blacks.
Oh.
Yeah, and now he has to go double gun.
Yeah, I think.
Wow.
Double gun is
facepalm coming in from Carrot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Ertos.
The black still got through, guys. The black still got through. He got double gun, but the black still got through.
Well, yeah, the
Wow,
problem
that's
with double guns is it groups everything up because it has pin on it as well. So even though it's a lot stronger, it just... The way it pops the balloons is not ideal for your defense.
Carrot's just playing this more cleanly.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
A couple of
Who's
region
Bloons'
blacks. He forces boost on his side.
Boost. That's a good boost, I think.
Yeah, he definitely needs to
'Cause-
boost that. Regions on this map are deadly.
Yeah. And he gets the plant off. He has money for a rerush here. Oh, I don't like cross path.
I think Airtos is going to come in with zebras. There he goes.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
no.
like that
Oh, yeah,
cross
and the
pathing.
boosted.
He doesn't have Sentai 3. This is really
Yeah,
bad.
This is it.
Kill.
This is GG. That
This
what
is
the heck was that
really,
cross?
really
Why did he
bad.
cross path
Quick
his
Sentry Expert's not
plant?
going to work.
Oh my.
Why did he cross path? He was down boost. He was down Sentai 3, and then he cross passes the plant.
Oh, that's rough.
I'm with you on that one, Withmere. I don't think Carrot ever realized the danger that he was in when he exhausted boost on round 8. I think he should have gotten a hint after seeing how far those regen blacks got.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he was in such a good position there. All he needed to do was not cross path his plant to start building up his NG.
Yeah.
His Sexpert. But is that it? That's
I
GG's?
think that's GG's, yeah. Wait.
Alright.
Why is he asking for map?
Or how many was that? Is that
That's
2-0 Airtos? I think we're just doing best of 3 for this one, right?
Ertos went 2-0? Oh, he's saying map to... Yeah, I'll random. Okay, yeah, 2-0 Ertos. Okay, random map here. I got 2, so... Let me...
Okay, so this is Airtos Freelo, and this is losers finals. Winner goes on to play I'm Lost. And can we confirm this game? Is this going to be best of 3 or best of 5?
This is best of 3.
Okay.
Basalt columns. Alright.
So we're saving best of 5 for the grand finals. Whoever plays against I'm Lost. Winner of this. Are any of them streaming?
Who is it?
So
It's You're Here versus...
Airtos. Both of them don't really have great connections, but seems okay. It looks like You're Here is going to stream, so we'll get a little slideshow over there.
Anti... Okay. You're Here's gonna stream?
Yeah.
Alright.
Gonna hop over.
Guys, we're gonna have the slideshow Discord stream this time. So yeah.
Still in shock over the cross path farm. I think that was a huge blunder right there.
We got 2 more matchups, Spelts. This is the finals of the losers bracket, and then the winner of this goes into the grand final. This is a best of 3, and the grand final is a best of 5.
I can't wait to see this one right here. This one's going to be a lot of fun.
Who you got in this one, guys?
Relo
Who you vote
Ertos.
I'm going Airtos.
I'm probably gonna go Ertos as well. I also think I don't know if Freelo has much experience with this strategy. Or the Elk. I feel like Ertos has played a decent bit. But we'll have to wait and see. Yes, I'm Lost does get a winner's advantage, Speaks.
Yep. He gets a bracket reset if he loses the first set,
Yeah.
since he has not lost yet.
What's Airtos running? Dart and Elk boat?
Probably. He likes
yeah.
to go boat.
I do think boat's the better play here.
Really?
I like boat more than farm.
There's a big discussion over whether it's Dartling Elk boat or Dartling Elk farm on this map, right? And it's like I've talked to like so many people, and half of them tell me you want to go farm for the aggression, but
Yeah.
half of them tell me you want to go boat and just turtle up and just try and get that win
Yeah.
later on in the game.
There's definitely advantages to both of them. The main advantage with farm, obviously, is farms are more efficient than boat farms. You get more money for the money spent. But the thing about boat, which I think is the reason why it's strong, is that one, this map gets stalled a decent bit. So you can be rich enough to defend some stuff. And 2, having boat pools available are so unbelievably useful to defend 4 to 5 BFBs, to defend ZOMGs. And lastly, having boat allows you to just AFK the entire game pretty much against Dartling Elk Farm. And once you hit round 26, Dartling Elk Farm does not have any answers to DDTs. Well, with Boat, you can just use a simple boat pull and you can defend him really easily.
Whereas I think Farm is a little better, just because, you know, you can try your best to anti-stall some of the early games. You can make it difficult for them to get their merchant.
Yeah.
But more, like, I think as long as you're aggressive enough and you send enough good value rushes on Farm, then you can kind of drain them.
Yeah.
And if you do a little bit of draining and you kind of, you know, get good farms going into round 22, they're not going to be able to defend a round 22 all out if you send a good one.
It really depends on how efficiently the boat farmer defends. Like, if they get the Alk buff up against the perfect rush, if they can greed with their Hydro Rocket pods against a rush, like, it really can go either way depending on who plays the matchup better.
It's
I
a 50-50,
believe that,
I would say. It's skill-based matchup. You got to play it well to win.
We're about to see those two different compositions here fight each other.
It's
neck to neck.
laggy
We're about to
because
see which one really
I
is
can't
better.
control the
Airto's
lag. It's
getting
just
his
the
boat up
screen
here.
share that's lag.
I think he's got round 6 Merchantman planned out here. Yes.
Yeah, round 6 Merchantman is the normal route people take here, so that's what I'd expect coming out here from Ertos, round 6. Now, one thing I've used both both Star Captain and Highwayman with a boat here. I'm not sure which one I prefer, to be honest. The one thing I like about having Highwayman is that round 11 steel is really useful to help you forward your Hydro Rocket pods. You can greed with your eco a little bit more with that 650 steel, but there's definitely merit to both Jerichos. Okay, looks like Freelo got their Alchemist up top.
I'm surprised he got the Alk before the yellows were even sent. I guess he just knows that Airtos loves to be aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Region Black Bloons mixed in. I think Ertos is sending a little bit too much eco here. He does force a boost on him, but...
Does he re-rush and re-pressure? See, that's the thing, is that Airtos is such an aggressive player, he just doesn't seem like a boat player to me, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
that's really ballsy right there. Freelo going for the plant.
Yeah, what about Region Zebras, though?
The thing about going for the plant there, though, is Freelo knows if Ertos commits to more Region Zebras, Ertos is going to be too poor, probably, to afford the defense he needs. And he tries some Region Zebras.
Poor as heck right now. I mean, he just sent Regen Zebras on that round after he already went for Regen Blacks and Yellows on round 7. How is he going to afford the HRP without selling his boat? I don't think that's going to be possible. Look at that. Check rush Airtos' way.
He forces he forces this boat farm sell on round 10, so he doesn't get the round 10. Oh! Forces the farm sell.
Rush.
That's really bad for Freelo. That's really bad for Freelo. Because the thing is, Ertos probably has 700 eco right now. Or more. But Ertos needs to be really careful because he doesn't have any cell power. So if Freelo sends like a Regrow Rainbow Rush or something.
Re-rod. Yeah, I think that's something that's on Freelo's mind right now, is the fact that he knows that if he just holds down,
he goes for it right now.
Regrow Rainbows. I was thinking 14, like get a little bit more money from this farm just to have enough to overwhelm, because you can actually get through a Brood HRP because the Brood just drops off eventually.
Yeah,
even on boost. Oh, Rush coming Freelo's way, and it's boosted.
Oh, he can't afford. He sells. Does he sell?
Oh,
okay, now he holds it down.
There's no way Ertos defends this.
Yeah, there's no way Ertos defends. This is it. This is GG.
Yep. Dude,
yeah.
Ertos sending that rush when he doesn't any farms
way
on the map
too aggro.
is interesting. I don't agree with that play, sending rushes like that when you don't have a single boat farm on the map, because you're just
power.
You just open yourself up to being rushed so hard.
He needed to kill right away with one of those rushes. And the second that he got defended right there, that was game over. Whew.
Ertos is screen sharing now.
I'll say that.
Ertos is so higher quality here.
I guess they have like a gentleman's agreement to trade off the screen share.
Yeah, I guess.
Because yeah. I mean, I would rather not screen share if I was playing. I'd rather.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I've been saying we need a replay viewer in this game. Like Battles 1, for example, has it where you can use something called Battles TV and just watch the matches live if you look up someone's name. We have nothing like that in Battles 2. It'd make hosting these tournaments so much better because people wouldn't have to screen share. You could easily find the matches. But
Hey, Sam from Ninja Kiwi, we're calling on
Yep.
you. I know you might not know how to program, but we're calling on you. Implement these things. Get to it. Chop chop.
all right, I think it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be a NG Super Farm Mirror matchup here.
Oh gosh.
Yep, as Withmere said, get your pillows and blankets out. Turn off the lights. We're going to sleep.
Get you some milk and cookies.
You know, it's funny. Every time you tell me you get ready to go to sleep and you get me some nice 8 hours, and then when I get woken up by these bozos just like sending balloons at each other, like just like R Rod, F Moab, FBFB.
That's true. We have seen some more aggressive NG Farm Super games this stream.
So
But-
They ain't
Airtos
playing
is,
nice with each other.
I just want to comment. Airtos is once again going for the higher eco start route, while
Yeah.
Freelo is going for the earlier. So I like this Airtos start,
I do as well.
and I like regular Churchill a little better than Sentai, honestly, with the nerfs once again. So I'm going Airtos.
I'm going Airtos because he was able to actually keep 77 lives despite taking that extra eco tick there and taking that life leak.
I am honestly going to go Freelo, even though I do think the normal Churchill is better here. I think Freelo is a lot more experienced with this strategy. So
Yeah.
I'm going to pick Freelo here, but
We'll see. Freelo won
yeah.
last game.
we'll have to see. So it looks like,
go
yeah,
with the
Freelo gets his farm down
space.
earlier. I don't like the spaced balloons. It's,
Yeah, because Airtos is still gonna get his farm this round,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, what'd you get? $40 extra banana versus the eco loss.
yeah, I don't know. Spaced pinks now, yep. Both going to go for the increased production.
I think Airtos flowchart is better because I think both these guys are going to end up with 2-0 before round 5. Yes.
Yeah. And Urtos definitely has a decent eco lead on him right now because he got their Churchill with more eco in round 1. He sent grouped reds instead of those spaced yellows. So Urtos definitely is up on the eco here by a
Yeah.
decent bit.
Yeah, he'll get 2-0 with change right here.
Both sending
Oh,
white
okay.
balloons.
Also got it too.
Yeah, let me move my face cam for you guys. Sorry about that.
Okay, so Freelo's still able to send space whites uninterrupted here. So I was looking to see if that was going to stop, but
Freelo goes ahead and gets down to Zenji. But he needs that with Sentai,
Yeah,
because
you
Sentai's
do.
not quite as
Yeah,
good.
Sentai does leak to white balloons, while normal Churchill does not. So you can
That's why
see,
I like normal Churchill
you can
better.
see that Urtos is going to be able to go for a farm before he goes for his engineer, as opposed to Freelo. Freelo's actually ended up using his Sentai level 3. Oh, a little bit of lag. We're good.
we're good.
So I'd like to see yellow balloons coming out of Urtos here because he doesn't have Sentai level 3 for round 7.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I think
That's- oh, here we go.
Freelo's gonna boost against this for sure. Freelo's trying to greed for the plantation, I think.
Freelo really doesn't want to
You need
boost.
to
You see him
boost. You need to
holding, he's holding.
boost.
Oh, he's losing lives like crazy.
He's dead.
And now Airtos is going to force that boost. Oh, this might force death.
That's it. That's GG. It's effectively GG.
Yeah,
even
because
if
look,
it
his
doesn't die here.
Churchill's stuck on first
Oh!
now. Yep.
Yeah.
The
Wow.
pinks got through.
I don't know why he held on to his boost so long in there. That
Really
was-
tried to greed that one out, huh? Yeah.
You know, when it's a mirror match like that, you know, these guys, they're really trying to beat themselves, knowing just any little minor edge is going to be the game. But this literally is the game. We were seeing these games end on like round 9, and I tell you what, this proves again, right? Y'all told me to go to sleep, right? And these bozos keep
Okay,
rushing
yeah,
each
I
other,
mean-
killing each other.
Yellow balloons and black balloons. I wouldn't call it much of a rush, but
It was a nice little layer. You did
Yeah.
the little 2 blacks into the yellows. All right, I guess we're hopping back over to you here.
So this is the deciding match in the losers finals. Am I
Yep,
correct in
so
that?
this is
or-
deciding
Yeah,
who
1-1,
will be third place, and then the winner is gonna go on to the grand final.
Gotcha.
So the loser of this gets 3rd place.
Yeah. This is a best of 3, Jazzy. This is a best of 3, so it's 1-1 and a best of 3, and then the winner goes to the grand final, which is a best of 5.
And it's
I'll be right
Freelo's.
back.
Oh, let's see.
Well, I think we're out of NG Super Farm maps, right? We've kind of run out. I mean,
Jeez. We're fresh out of it. Oh, dang.
Oh man, but I know, Spoon. If you're watching from home, I know you'd love this one. It's the Koru match right here. Big decider to decide who's going to be in that grand final up against who is it? I'm Lost in the grand final.
Yep. Sitting pretty. Winterside grand finals.
And there it is. You want that all-important tack spot. You want to make sure that tack's pretty close to that log right there. Maybe you can have that north-west tack hitting that log, right? That's how you get the most out of your tack.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate around the best tack spot on this map, but I mean, ultimately, I don't really think it matters all that much as long as you hit all 8 tacks.
All right.
All right, what are we seeing here? I'm back.
It's
Jericho.
TechWiz farm, but we got Star Captain on Jericho on one side and Quincy on the other. At least I think it's a TechWiz farm mirror on both sides here. So, Ryan, I want your opinion here. Would you rather take Starco or Quincy in a matchup like this?
I am someone who believes that Jericho is better than Quincy in these mirror matchups. I think Quincy is better for the rounds like prior to round 13, but once you get in those later game rounds, the steals start adding up on you, and Jericho normally pulls away in farms. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think Jericho is the better play here. What do you think, Withmere?
Yeah, I'm always been a Jericho fan. I'm a Quincy hater. I'm an avid Quincy hater. I don't think he's a legitimate hero. I think he's a gimmick meme hero. I think people only play him just because Quincy's cool, I guess.
He is cool.
I suppose.
I think Quincy is a little bit easier too, to be honest. It's just like kind of get out of jail free card. You defend rushes a little bit easier with them, so a little bit. It's easier to not choke with Quincy. So it's a safer play.
I mean, there are arguments to be made, right? It's like, oh, you look at the farm lead, you know, the earlier farms, and you know this and that, and I mean those are sort of valid. But as you said, Ryan, I think eventually the steals just start adding up and up and up, and then it's like eventually you're at a money deficit while playing Quincy. So later it goes, the better for Freelo here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like if the game only went to round 13, I think Quincy honestly is better hero, but the later the rounds, the steals just add up on you, and then eventually Jericho's better.
Yeah. And then you just don't pressure Quincy early, and you don't allow them to use Quincy 3, and so they get no value out of it. So.
Nothing too crazy happening in this early part of the game here, by the way, for those of you watching at home. Airtoast did get 2-0 farm on round 4 early on. Did leak a little bit, but you see here he's just rolling just fine. 118 lives versus Freelo at 124 lives. White Eco here parlaying into Banana Plantation, I expect, from both players, yes?
Yeah, I expect Ertos to probably get Plantation slightly before. Yep, there it is. Quincy's a cheaper hero. You get some earlier farm greed with them, but Freelo will follow it up pretty soon, and then he's going to get a steal here as well. So that's pretty good for him. And yeah, we'll probably bring out their wizards pretty soon. It would be interesting to see if they only go for a plantation or if any of them try to greed for a second farm. Because sometimes you see that. But we'll have to wait and see.
And your cam is blocking Airtos's farm.
Yes. It is no longer blocking his farm.
Regen black pressure from Airtos here causing Freelo to leak just a little bit.
I love the Airtos loves the region blacks. Or Freelo. Ooh.
It's like the third straight game he sent them, ain't it?
It looks like Freelo ends up going for that second farm. But he doesn't upgrade at all.
Oh, he really, I think, man.
I don't know if
maybe
he's gonna,
Airtos wanted to send those zebras.
I feel like Freelo's gonna have some issues affording his Necro here.
Yeah.
Oh, and Airtos is gonna pressure Freelo. Look at this.
This is not a good spot
as hard
for
as possible. Yeah.
I don't think either of them are gonna get Necro here for round 11.
No, neither of them
Get
are.
ready, boys.
No, Freelo gets
Freelo's
it up.
got it. Airtos gonna rush.
He has to sell
plan for Maelstrom. Yep.
Plant sell into Maelstrom. It's a little
He
late.
leaks down to 22 lives. He's rushing him back.
Oh, Airtos being rushed.
He boosts in Quincy
Quincy
threes.
Necro. It's
Look at
gonna
that.
hold.
He kept his farm up.
Yeah, that's the power of Quincy right there. If you can boost in Quincy 3 and defend a rush without selling your farm, that's the real power of Quincy.
That's
With me,
Ertos is in a big advantage here now, keeping his farm up.
Sorry, my mind is just going crazy there. Because with me, I know you were saying, you want to make sure that Airtos isn't in a situation where he uses Quincy 3, but that was perfect right there, that sequence. He set it up where he could utilize Quincy 3 to do the perfect greed, keep the farm up. Look at the farm lead that Airtos is going to have for round 14. Got the plant cross path and a 2-0 farm on top of that.
Oh,
now the black
Airtos is
coming
pressuring.
Ertos's way. Rush coming Freelo's way. Lots of purples.
He has to sell. This is not going to hold. This is not going to hold.
Oh, the fireball
almost
He did not
got
sell.
it. Yep.
I
think Freelo's biggest mistake there was he got too greedy with Jericho and tried to get a second farm with his plantation, and because of that, he couldn't get his early necro, and he got his farm force sold in round 11.
Yeah, the regen zebras were good pressure to force his second blade and just slow him down in terms of his flow chart. So I think that's it, right? That's Airtos over you're here.
Yep.
That's 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So now we have I'm Lost versus Airtos in the grand finals. All right, grand finals.
Grand finals. Here we
I can't
go.
wait, dude. I got to give props to Airtos for making good use of Quincy there. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know how much money he gets, but obviously you're here third, had a great run in the tournament. A lot of people, didn't make it to third. So he's showing his worth. He's showing he's not super washed. He doesn't play a lot of rank nowadays, but comes back for tournaments occasionally, and I'd say pretty strong.
Third place is
overall.
$30. Second is $60. First is $100.
Okay, so there's two people are playing for $60. Or what's the difference between first and second?
60 and 100. 60 and 100.
Okay, so $40.
Yeah.
$40 money match basically between I'm Lost and Airtos here.
Let's go over where Airtos is. I think he's live streaming.
All right.
Oh, yep. Quincy differential. You're right, Spoon Oil. All right, we're on Oasis. I'm expecting I'm Lost to bring out Bomb Sub Farm here, and Airtos Engineer Super Monkey Farm.
Yeah, this is the matchup that I want to see.
Yeah, so
I think this is a very interesting matchup in my opinion.
I agree. Now, one thing Airtos needs to be really careful about here, and I think could be his downfall, is Airtos is an aggressive player, and with this matchup, you don't want to play aggressive in the bomb shooter.
So we'll see if Airtos is able to rein himself in. Obviously, some aggression can be good, some value rushes, some pressure rushes, but
like some rushes, like Space Ceramics, are always a great one. It's a cheap rush that can force some good defense. There's a couple of other ones that can be good, but just overly aggressive can be the downfall of him here. Now, one thing I actually don't like about it is he is doing the second income boost Churchill, and I don't like that against Jericho because you're going to leak a lot round one, and you need to keep a high life count against Jericho.
Oh, and the boost!
And the early Bloon boost as well.
I 100% agree with you. I was saying that I really liked the way Airtos was playing that earlier, just specifically because he was playing in like a Churchill mirror.
Yeah.
But I 100% agree with you. If you're playing against a Jericho, the camos come in, stuff comes in, regions are stronger or cheaper, and you generally want to get first that first eco boost available. Churchill.
See, he's already down at 68 lives, which means those camo balloons are going to be really pesky for him later on. Especially if like Amos somehow sneaks like a black balloon or two through, it could be really detrimental to Airtos.
Ooh, I'm Lost missed his, but it doesn't matter that much because he's not good against Jericho, but he's getting the second eco boost cluster there, which is interesting.
Okay, Airtos gets the early farm down.
Surprised that Airtos didn't boost those yellows. Do you agree with that decision not to boost?
I probably would have used a balloon boost personally on round 2 or 3 against the bomb user, but that's just me. Especially because I know that like I'm not going to be aggressing with too many rushes into them. Forcing a couple more leaks there could have been valuable.
I mean, you could still, still have some opportunities here once the whites and blacks comes out. You can still kind of balloon boost those. So.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to get his greater production farm here. Now, something I'd like to see, if the round stalls enough... Oh, it didn't. You can sometimes squeak out a second farm right before the round starts and get like an instant banana from it, but I don't think he got that income boost. Okay. I'm lost with the steal.
Yeah. And with the steel nerf with Highwayman through Oath Highwayman, a lot of people don't really think about it that much. It doesn't really affect his overall gameplay that much. But what it does affect is the ability on some maps like this to get
boost matching on I'm Lost side. Sorry,
Airtos with the balloon boost and forced a boost out of I'm Lost. So that's definitely good to get that boost out of his way. And I'm Lost sitting at 62 lives, so I'm Lost's life count's not very healthy either, to be honest. Okay, here's the black Bloons. He's gonna use Churchill 3 against this. He's gonna get his
Get an
engineer
NGO.
down right there. Fair enough.
Whether or not you agree with Airto's decision to take that extra eco boost in some lives leagues, he's actually been doing a great job of playing and managing his lives since.
Oh yeah, for sure. But one thing he's got to be really careful about is how many... Oh, look at that. Black Bloons actually might cause some issues. How many camo balloons come? Because thing is about Jericho is it's RNG how many camo balloons come your way. You could leak 10 lives on round 8. You could leak 50 lives on round 8. So it's got to be something that Urtos has to be careful about. Those camo leaks can be really dangerous.
Well, here we go. Airtos is about to play around with the life lottery here.
He's actually aggroing with... Okay, send some region whites towards Lost. Forces the heavy bombs on the cluster. Camo yellow's coming out towards Urtos. Looks like he's saving for that cleansing foam here.
Yeah, this
he
is what I was fearing. You know, getting that cleansing foam up, and
He doesn't have any sentries down though for round 9 zebras. So
yeah, Lost has he has a zebra angle. Lost has a zebra angle here. Here comes the zebras.
I think it's fine. It's fine. I mean, he has the machine gun thing. He's building up. Like, I think
Regen
Airtos is
Zebra's
fine.
coming I'm Lost's way as well, and I'm Lost doesn't have that extra bomb. He's going to boost in
Yeah.
response. I'm Lost
I'm
burns another boost, matching the boost from Airtos.
so I'm Lost is down. I'm Lost down two boosts right now. Look at that. He has to sell a farm to afford his Sentry Expert though because he aggroed so hard. So as I was saying earlier, Urtos is
the
a
force on
more
cleansing foam.
aggressive player here than you typically would see with a strategy like this, and you can see it in his farm count that his farms are definitely lackluster at the moment. But
I don't like pre-buying the decamo sub there. I mean,
yeah, I don't like it
it's
either.
a small thing. But
Yeah. Force
Like
your
it's
opponent to send a couple.
non-Jericho.
Force opponents to send a couple camos your way. Spend some extra money on the modifier is always a good idea. Round
Especially when you're up
13.
against an aggressive opponent like Airtos.
Now this is one area I'd like to see Urtos aggress. You know, balloon boost some ceramics at I'm Lost or something. Force the
Yeah,
second cluster. Force a reactor
Oh,
on their
this is
side. Force a boost. Something along that sort.
Oh, he's just
I'm
ecoing
not sure what Airtos is
blacks.
doing here. No pressure, no attempt to get the plant. He's going to be behind here when
He
round
sent a
14 comes around. Couple regen rainbows, but they're not going to do enough.
Yeah,
and I'm
why is
Lost
he not-
double planted in the time that Airtos was ecoing.
Oh,
Huge
my
farm lead for I'm Lost over
gosh.
Airtos.
He's wasting money on these region rainbow rushes. He could send such an effective rush economy-wise with some ceramics and force the defense he needs. I'm not sure why he's not thinking of it.
That was
Dude,
odd.
I'm Lost
That
is
was
getting away with murder, dude.
that was a huge blunder, man. I don't know. That might have been the game right there.
I'm with
Yeah,
you on that one with me. I think Airtos
Now his chance to send space ceramics is gone because it's round 16.
It's not like he can't win. It's just
Yeah.
It's going to be really hard for him to do it.
He sells his farm to get up
Sells
a
a
balloon trap.
farm for a balloon trap. I don't know.
Like-
That's an interesting play.
He could have forced defense so easily if he just balloon boosted a couple ceramics at him. And the thing about space ceramics as well is they're actually not even like, they're a pretty effective eco source too. Like they don't cost that much money for the eco they give you. So I'm really surprised Urtos didn't send them.
It was almost like he wants to send pressure on like all the sort of wrong rounds and then not on the right rounds.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like a little bit to me. I mean, obviously it's not that bad. I mean, he's a really good rusher,
Yeah,
really good pressure.
for
He's
sure.
won a lot of games to get to this point in the tournament. But it was just a bit disappointing seeing that right there.
It looks like he's going
I
for a
definitely get a little
second
nervous here.
second engineer here, which is smart because you want to make sure you're getting pretty much all of those Jericho AI in there. Because the Jericho AI feeds the balloon traps a ton, so going 2 balloon traps early is not that bad of an idea. I think he's
Yeah, I know,
saving up
Withmere was
for
kind
for a fortified Moab here. No, he's
Oh.
looked like he was trying to save some money, but he's
This is another one of those scenarios where I'd say that it's actually worth it to be aggressive against time loss. Like the space ceramics, worth it to be aggressive.
Yeah.
I personally think a fortified Moab here forces enough value.
Yeah,
defense
space
he
ceramics
has on the
are
board.
space ceramics are a rush I pretty much send no matter my loadout against bomb. Even if I have like an eco loadout, a lot of the time I'll send space ceramics against bomb. It's just such a cheap rush that you get good value on the defense you force. Looks like Urtos is going for a 3rd balloon trap here.
Getting it up, at the end of round 19 for these
You wouldn't even think
ceramics,
this
it
guy
makes
has
sense.
farm in his loadout.
Oh, and he does send the F Moab. Oh, and he just assassins it. Interesting.
He sends it right before round 20, so then So then I'm Lost can't get a big farm for round 20. I don't know about this follow-up Moab, but...
Yeah, that's a little odd. And then it's odd to me that I'm Lost likes to keep his assassins, it looks like.
Definitely interesting. Okay, Urtos is gonna get a big cash injunction this round. A lot of strong AI balloons.
Yep, there you go. Oh yeah, this will be worth a lot of money right here. And then here's where Ertos will kind of get back into the farms. With me, I know you were critical of Ertos when he sold farm into Bloon Trap, but I do believe that actually improved his income at the time. And while his farm situation still isn't that great, you can see he can start to build up some farms now with those anti-traps giving him some per round income, especially from Jericho Naturals.
I would like to see Ertos stop ecoing.
Yeah, Ertos is not getting a Monkey Wall Street anytime soon, I don't think.
Yeah.
Especially with a ZOMG on his side.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what I'd like to see against the ZOMG is a boost in the Sun Avatar. Using a Tech Terror is just too expensive, and he has 3 boosts available as well, so burning a boost is not a bad idea at all here, so I'd like to see him use some sort of boost defend instead of Tech Terroring this, because Tech Terror is extremely expensive to use against ZOMGs.
I'd hope boosting is on Ertos' mind as well, because he's got a value defend to even have a chance to stay in this game.
Yeah.
I'm Lost went really skinny on his defense here, needs to buy Bloon Impact against these natural F-Sarams. And he's going to be on the hunt here for that Monkey Wall Street end of round 24.
Yeah, I'm Lost is definitely in the better position here, I'd say. With Engineer Super Monkey Farm, you need to have a lot of money to be able to defend fortified bads on round 30. And with Ertos playing the way he did, sending a lot of rushes and selling his farms and all that stuff, he's not going to have that much money for round 30. Yeah, I think he's Tech Terroring this, by the way. Which I don't agree with either.
Wait, Ertos has you think he's going to Churchill 10?
It's normal anyway. Churchill as well, so it doesn't skip through the Moab layers. He might actually go for a Monkey Wall Street here.
Oh gosh.
And I think he has to do it to even have a chance to stay in this game. I mean, that's the worst part about it. I think if he Tech Terrors this, it's game over.
He's not Monkey Wall Streeting.
Holy crap.
He might try to double. He might actually get Tech Terror on both of these. You might actually get Tech Terror on both of these. This could be really good. Right? Yeah, he gets Tech Terror on both.
Wow!
Yeah.
He sent him.
Bad
I'm
sin.
Lost through. He sent the ZOGs too close together.
Bad sin from I'm Lost. Very bad sin from I'm Lost.
Wow.
That actually brings Ertos back into the game right there. That second ZOMG
sorry,
was.
Ryan, I'm getting so excited.
Yeah, that second ZOMG was way too early.
That's it.
And the Monkey Wall Street, just in time for round 26. I'm Lost trying to do the same. He does get it, but he has no defense on screen.
Will Ertos send him DDTs? Oh, Bloons on Ertos' side, almost killing him. Send in DDTs.
Hey, Ertos boosted. Ertos sent in DDTs. Will he sell it to Crush?
Wait, it's misdirected at Ertos though.
First one
it's misdirected at Ertos.
Can Ertos defend?
Yeah,
Second
Ertos
one getting Moab Assassin on Mast side.
Send in more DDTs.
Full set from Ertos.
I don't think I'm Lost can afford Crush at this point. He's microed too much. He has to keep on microing.
He sells it.
Oh, he does get Crush.
He gets it. He gets the Blue Crush.
Oh, Ertos is about to. Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was a heck of a round 26, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
And Ertos still has the Monkey Wall Street up. Remember, round 28, tight Rams.
But look at his eco.
Yeah, his eco's bad, but I do think I'd rather be in Ertos' position, to be honest here. I'm Lost has farms are so awful now, and you can get the overclock on the Monkey Wall Street here in a second if he sells his engineer for it, but. He missed it.
He should have sold that Super Monkey, I think, or at least or something, just
or
to get
sold
that
one of the
overclock.
traps, or missing that overclock was kind of big there.
But I kind of disagree with you, Ryan. I don't know how many balloon boosts I'm Lost has left. Obviously, Ertos has 0. We can see his side of the screen.
I'm Lost is out of balloon boosts.
Well, and the thing is that I feel like it's a little bit of an F-bad race here on round 30 because I'm Lost just sends one F-bad and says, okay,
that's
Ertos.
true, but you've got to think about it for a second because depending on how much farm income Ertos can squeak out, he might be able to send an F-bad and then afford a last-second Legend of the Night and tank it.
I don't think you can afford a $100,000 Legend of the Night and send an F-bad.
I don't know, to be honest. He's got about he's got 2 overclocks on the field. Those sell for 20k. He's got 2 blue traps. That's about 30k. He's got a Monkey Wall Street. That's 50k. He's got 30k on hand. So he's got about 80k of selling right now, and he can send an F-pad. And he's gonna have two 15,000 income boosts from his Monkey Wall Street at the end of round 29 and the end of round 30. I think he can afford it. By the time the F-Bad's at the very end of the map, I think he can afford a Legend of the Night.
We're about to find out just how much money these guys have.
If he keeps his Monkey Wall Street up at the end of this round, he needs to keep it up and get that.
Coming Airtos' way, and I'm Lost's way.
He needs to keep that Monkey Wall Street as long as humanly possible here. It's going to be extremely important.
Mast does to try to get a value defense.
Oh, he can't die to this BFB though.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Okay,
more cash coming from Monkey Wall Street. Now Airtos sells it.
No Legend of the Night. Look at it. He has 0 eco.
Oh no!
Wait,
called it.
Oh, I don't like this double Dark Champ play.
This is the only chance he has. It's the only chance he has. Well, whose is further?
Actually, Imlost might even be able to defend.
Yeah, I think Imlost can defend. He's holding on to that BRF as long as possible. He sells the Moab Elam. Obviously,
Yo, Dark Shift the Dark Champion, yep.
Okay, he still has a BRF
defended.
up.
Imlost defends anyways.
Imlost can send another as well here, I think.
Yeah, he's still got a farm to sell here.
Dark Shift the Dark Champion.
Right here in game 1.
You got Dark Shift him?
I was telling you, Ryan. I got.
He might defend this. He might defend this.
Nah.
If he Dark Shifts him, he's got Dark Shift him.
No Dark Shifting. This is surprising. Oh,
he has boost back. He has boost back. Dark Shift. He's got a Tech Terror. He's got Tech Terror the insides. Got Tech Terror the insides.
Nah, this is GG's.
He doesn't have the money. Oh, Tech Terror coming out. He needs to come out right now.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd the DDTs get through? Unfortunate. I didn't think Imlost was going to be able to defend and send there.
Yeah. I thought he would have enough money just to, use some first strikes and get a defend in there. He already had Crush on the board anyway.
You know what it was? With me? I think we have to go all the way back to round 14 when Imlost was able to double plant and Airtos was out there sending eco all silly and stuff.
I think a big problem as well is round 26 when Airtos was forcing him to sell the Monkey Wall Street. Airtos sent basically all regular DDTs. If he sent fortified DDTs instead, he would have forced that Monkey Wall Street sell a lot earlier and tanked a lot less eco. He would have had to send less.
Yeah, it takes like 2 assassins per, right?
Yeah.
For FDDT.
Imlost would have had to sell his Monkey Wall Street extremely early if he sent fortified DTs, but he sent regular DTs, which made Imlost be able to defend a lot longer and lose, and he lost all of his eco.
So what's the score right now? Is it 1-0 or is it?
Yeah, 1-0. Imlost with the lead. Remember, he needs to just win this set in order to win this this tournament.
Yep, he's on winner's side.
All right, I think we're gonna see a screen share from Imlost on this next one. Is that what's gonna happen?
Hopefully.
So, yeah, there we go. Imlost is in the tourney channels. Let's get to it, Ryan.
Yep. Ryan, are you participating in this tourney? No, I didn't participate. I wanted to commentate instead.
Ryan lost in round 1.
Stream paused.
Okay, so key takeaways from game 1 from you guys. What does Airtos have to do to win game 2 and get back in this series?
Depending on the matchup, he's got to play less aggressive. I think it's the first thing.
Yeah. Well, I think one of the things I would qualify that with too, Ryan, is just aggression in the right moments. Like, this obviously we keep coming back to the space ceramic thing, but sending all that pressure early, it's like, yeah, it kind of does a little bit of stuff, but getting good value out of the pressure you do send. Obviously, you can't just full passive and let them get double plant up like you did, but just more targeted, more surgical aggression, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. Is the stream opening for you guys or no?
I'm also having trouble opening it.
His stream, he doesn't think his stream is working.
Is Imlost trying to cheese himself out of having to share his screen?
Clearly was able to do it, so I don't understand the issue here.
I do kind of like how sweaty it's getting in the bracket where they're taking turns sharing screens, though. That's means they're They're locked in. They're trying their hardest.
So right now it's up 2-0. I'm lost, right?
1-0. I'm lost. Yeah.
Have they played 2? I know obviously they just played that game.
I thought they played on Basalt. No? Is that a different match I'm thinking
That
of?
was I think that was a different match.
Yeah, I think
Surely
it's
someone from chat knows, because there was like 100 people watching this thing.
Is it 1-0 or 2-0? Pull up my stream and see.
Yeah, Airtoes played Carrot on Dino, and then
Oh no, it's
Freelo versus
1-0. It's
Airtoes on
1-0.
Basalt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 1-0.
All right. I'm lost.
All right, here we go. Looks like Urtos' pick is Pirate Cove, and I'm lost is gonna opt for Mortar over Wizard.
I don't
This
think we're able to call that Airtos aggression.
I mean, I like this pick from I'm Lost because, well, I'm
No,
from
this is
Airtoes.
the Airtoes,
obviously I like the pick. But I'm saying what I meant to say there was I like this Highwayman pick. I was looking at the heroes, wasn't really speaking clearly, but I like the Highwayman pick from I'm Lost here, just because of the helpfulness that it has on round 11 to hopefully help them survive early, get past round 11, be kind of scot-free, and then just start eating into a Necro.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like Highwayman as well with attack mortar on this map.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So it looks like Urtos is trying to get his round 1 Jericho here. You can see Amlos is going for round 2 angle because he upgraded his attack shooter, which
Yeah.
round 2 is not bad with Highwayman here. That's the difference of the heroes as well.
Get a little bit later camos, I would say, is the only major downside there.
Yeah. Well, also having that steal in round 4 can be kind of nice sometimes because it allows you to go for another farm upgrade on occasion. But
I don't think you really get it on round 4 anymore, do you?
Yeah,
I feel like if
yeah,
you get round 1
Oh.
Highwayman with the nerfs, you kind of get it
Oh,
right
that's
at the
true,
start of
that's
round
true.
5.
Yep.
yeah, with the new nerf, you're right. Okay, there's the blade shooter coming out on both sides.
Yeah.
There we go.
So one thing I'm also going to have to be
standard.
really careful about here is not leaking too much, because with Mortar, if you leak too much, it can be really bad for you. With Wizard, it's not that important, because Mortar, you're going to need to get your Signal Flare down, and then Region Zebras round 9, you're going to need to get up a Balloon Buster as well.
A little bit of layering from Airtos here.
Yeah, let's cause some leaks on Lost side.
I mean,
And
this,
Urtos also
you know,
got the round 1 Jericho, which means he'll get a round 8 adjustment on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you were saying, Ryan, I'm Lost needs to watch his leaks, and Airtos already trying from the start of this game, just trying to get I'm Lost, just to, like peck at him, you know, just get
Yeah.
a few lives off here and there. So,
Yeah, I feel like this is a really strong map for Airtoes just because that pecking and that annoyance and those, tiny little layers and things.
Yep, see right here,
I think
he's
they're
doing the reds,
very
blues, greens,
effective in this
whites.
matchup specifically on this map. A bit of a layer coming through there. It didn't do that much,
Yeah, he's
honestly.
good.
didn't do anything. You got to send pinks for it to do something there, but
Yeah.
problem is you start doing pinks, and you start getting heavy on your layer, and you take an eco penalty for doing
Yeah,
that.
you do take an eco penalty. You're sending a little bit less efficient eco, and
He's going
But
for it again.
especially-
Is he gonna? No pinks, and then he's not gonna get anything through.
no, you need to send pinks to get stuff through that.
Huh. Odd.
Congratulations, you got yourself a little bit more eco, Airtos.
Yeah. I mean, I assume Airtos is probably gonna send yellows on round 7.
Yeah, that's a
Oh, yeah.
pretty normal send, I think, on this map. Just because the talk spot's kind of far down, it layers over the black balloons pretty well. Yep, there's the
Yeah, look at
yellows.
No boost. I think no boost. Oh, he's gonna keep on layering on him.
The
till
mortar
he-
does leak to this quite a bit,
Yeah.
especially if you start chasing with the mortar like I'm Lost is doing. Ideally, you just want to keep
But-
your mortar targeted on that tree at the bottom. Yep, right there.
Oh, and a boost from Airtos.
Yeah,
No
look at
boost from
this.
I'm
He's
Lost.
leaking quite a bit here.
Huh.
Recoil
Okay, now-
blacks.
Okay, he ends up getting up the balloon buster. He's gonna be fine here. No more leaks from I'm Lost. But now the camel
No
balloons start
plant.
coming. Now the camel balloons start coming in. Actually, both of them
Plants
are
are
going
off the
mortar
board.
here. I'm also going for a second farm.
interesting.
I don't know if I like this decision because he's still got to
I
get
don't
up a
like
signal. He's still got to get a
Camo
signal
mortar,
flare
yeah.
for signal flare for the camel balloons. Region Zebra's
I
coming
hate
out
these
too.
regions. These
No,
regions
shell
are not
shock.
a good send.
He goes for a shell shock
regions-
here, and he still needs
I'm
the
lost.
camo. He still needs the camo mortar.
I think he gets it in time, but I hate that region Zebra Sin just because Imlost was already heavily investing into the defense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Ooh,
But Imlost was
Oh
already
my.
heavily
Really
investing
some
into that
leaks.
defense, so.
I almost got kind of lucky with the Jericho camos there. That could have went either way, and he could have had too many camos in that round.
Spinning
And
right here. Get ready for round 11. Oh, I'm lost setting up for a rush. Zebras, pinks.
he boosts, forces a tower boost out from Urtos. Urtos is fine.
Okay.
Now Urto, the
I think
life
Ertos
count
is in trouble here.
can be a problem for I'm Lost, but Urtos is a little bit in trouble here, especially with being down a boost. They're sending Zebras their
Ertos
own.
gonna re-rush.
Forces a boost.
Ertos is gonna have to mail this rerush.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I think Ertos gotta sell the farm in order to have that Mal money.
He's going for a
no,
third.
he's going for a third mortar.
I don't think third mortar is very good on
I'm
this
lost
map.
season decides to rush. Rainbow rush. More
I think
rainbows.
He's
High
dead.
volume
He's
rush.
dead.
Yeah,
This
he's
one's gonna
dead.
get through.
I said he needs a mail.
Wait. Now it
yeah,
gets through.
mail.
Third mortar is not very good on that map.
Yeah.
You gotta mallet.
I'm surprised
think-
that he didn't just go for Maelstrom there. I mean, it's a
I am
sure
surprised
defend
as
if he
well.
Just, yeah, I mean, if he, oh.
It's a similar price to upgrade building that third mortar and upgrading it all the way, and it's
So that's
Sure
2-0
defend.
lost.
yep.
Match point.
All right, let's hop over to Ertos.
All right, this could be the last match of the tournament. Match point 2-0. I'm lost. Grand final.
Has Imlost lost yet this tournament?
Yeah,
Oh,
he lost.
one game
He
to
lost to
Yurgir,
aliens as well.
and that's it.
He lost a game to 51 aliens.
Okay, yeah, one game to 51 aliens. You're right.
Yeah.
But pretty clean
Yep.
so far. From Mr. I'm Lost 223.
All right, Star's
We
the
got
map
Star,
pick.
And
So
I
maybe
think
bomb
Ertos
sub
is
farm
definitely going
versus-
NG Super Farm versus yeah. So we obviously saw this matchup earlier on Oasis. One, how does the matchup differ on Star? And two, what can Ertos do differently versus that first game to try and eke out the win this time and force game 4?
So one of the main differences between this and Oasis is Oasis typically gets anti-stalled a little bit. Star has a little bit more of a stall factor to it. But in addition to that, which normally that would help Engineer Super Monkey Farm, in addition to that, this is a worse Churchill map overall. Churchill is extremely strong on Oasis. It's still pretty strong on Star, but Churchill does struggle a little bit more to rushes. So we'll have to see how this plays out. But Bomb is also weaker on this map. Bomb, you can't just chill with a 103 Bomb and defend White Bloons in this map. You need 203, so...
Yeah, trading, I guess that's a good point. I was going to bring up the stall factor, Ryan. Yeah, it's like the stall factor versus, so it's a little more stalled. You have a little bit more money that way, but then at the same time, defenses don't work quite as well on this map, so it's kind of a bit of a wash.
All right. Ertos did not go for that extra eco tick this time around. Do you agree with that decision?
I do. I think that's...
Yeah, I
especially
guess
on this map as well, I think you leak more than Oasis at the start, so... Yeah, it looks like Imlost ends up boosting on round 2, which is different than last
It's an
time.
interesting decision. It's not a terrible
Yeah.
decision, but
I
kind of
still personally don't like their decision to go Highwayman over Star Captain here. I definitely think Star Captain's the better choice with Bomb Sub Farm. Yeah, he gets
I
the
don't mind
cluster
it.
up.
I think it has its merit.
Gets the cluster up. Round 3. He has Churchill. He's upgrading his farm here. I think what we're gonna have to see this game is Ertos needs to play a little bit less aggressive and needs to find that space ceramic button as well.
That's a tricky one to find, though.
Yeah.
It's like all the way down to the keyboard. Do you even know what keybind that is? What's it like? Semicolon or something?
Yeah, it's one of those
Yeah.
all the way over. You have to stretch your hand a little bit to reach it.
Yeah.
I've been doing some ham gymnastics lately, guys. Been doing some hand stretches right at the gym. Just trying to, get a little better at setting
Yeah,
those. So
For sure.
yeah.
Gotta practice those space ceramic sends. Alright, you can see Imlost already
Reset
got
to
his
10.
203 bomb shooter on round 4, so he's not playing games with the space pinks. Ertos preparing his engineer.
He kind of needs to do that, though, on this map.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really have...
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you just want to tank, like, a ton of leaks and really try to... I mean, I think without the steal on round 4 as well, you can't really get the round 4 farm anyway,
if you go Star Captain, you can get a round 4 farm. Because you'll get the
Yeah.
round 4 steal with it. But
Yeah.
All right, round 6 rolls around. What is Ertos gonna do for black balloons here? I'm interested.
A little Sentai ability, and then
Sentries.
Does he get up?
I think does he go faster engineering? Does he go? He goes for a top NG.
Yeah, I was thinking a top NG as well. That's what I was thinking.
Seems like it's working pretty well here. What's his bottom NG
It's
targeted
just a
on?
lot of defense. You know what I mean? It's just like it just seems like a lot of defense.
That is a lot of money spent on defense because he has sentries on the bottom one, oversized nails on the top NG. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a more efficient way to defend black balloons with this loadout, but
You know, I'm kind of surprised, and I wish that Aliens was still in the tournament because I think that an underrepresented comp this tournament that actually stands up pretty well to EFS is actually like AFE.
yeah, I agree.
So I would have liked to see a little bit more of that in the tournament. I guess we would have if
Yeah.
Aliens didn't get DQ'd.
All right. Looks like he's preparing his cleansing foam. I'm guessing Ertos is gonna play no plantation here early game. That's what it looks like. Yeah, he targets his foam.
I don't think he can possibly get a plant.
No, he can't get a plant. He's sending zebras.
Yeah.
No, those aren't going to do anything unless you regens them and boost.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the regen.
Oh.
Mast is going to counter boost, yeah.
I don't like this play, to be honest, because now he's going to have to sell a farm to afford a Sexpert.
Yeah, Ertos is like 2 miles away from a Sexpert right now.
He might be able to afford it, actually, but...
Wow, and Mast decides to go for another farm.
Well, he knows that Ertos has to save up for the Sentry Expert, so... It forces the sell of the cleansing foam. It was the cleansing foam, so you can just get that back up. Yep.
2 zebras are going to leak, though, so he's going to be... oh, wait, never mind. Cleansing foam's going to come in clutch.
Nice cleansing foam micro.
That natural path
space
goes
rainbows.
I think it's interesting that Mast just decided they're not even try to rush it all in round 11. Even though it was a little bit of a late Sexpert, he's just said, no, you know what? I'm in the lead. I have a plant up. It's cross-pathed. Like, I'm winning this game. I'll just take you a little later.
Yeah. Round 13.
Round 12's a big farming round,
right.
so I like that decision, actually.
Okay, he's not sending the ceramics. He might be saving up for his plantation right here, which is fair.
Yeah. But Mast is also going to get his
plant,
second plant
yeah.
up. So no
he's going for a
ceramics
third
coming
farm.
in once again.
What's Ertos doing? He's got to upgrade this thing.
Yep.
There he goes.
It's just letting Mast get out of control farms.
He's still not sending the ceramics, which I feel like is a...
Just watch some Ryan Mahalik videos.
I feel like that's a really big misplay.
Mast got twice the cash on round 14 that Ertos got, guys.
Yeah. I mean, Bomb does out farm NG like super farm on these early rounds, so like it's not that Ertos is playing horribly. Bomb's definitely going to be out farming you in the first place, but
what's happening here, guys?
Ertos is definitely missing out on some opportunities. Like those space ceramics are just such a cost-effective rush that you need to be sending.
I think we're seeing a lot of the first game over here again because throughout that entire sequence, right, Mast got away with 1 × 203 bomb, right? Never did have to get that second bomb up.
Mm-hmm.
And you really don't want to get the second cluster up if you're not forced. I mean, for round 17, you kind of want to go ballistics, like you know, you can kind of do other stuff, and so if
he's sending this Moab now, which like
I don't like the round 17 send against BSF. There's the
problem here is that he's going to defend.
He's sending rainbows behind it as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Rainbows underneath, some purples.
He's probably going to counter boost.
Yeah, he's going to boost this.
Okay. What I think Ertos has got to go for the counter rush now. I think he's kind of forced his hand to go for this counter rush. Yeah.
You mean rerush?
Like a follow up?
Yeah.
Rerush.
Yeah, I think Ertos has to follow up here.
But he's not going to. I mean, he can't afford to. I mean, if he follows up here, it's basically an all out. And you know, Mast has pre-placed 3 different bomb shooters down. That's like 1.5k in pre-place, and it's just he would have to commit so hard to force a lot, and it's just not worth it. I mean, I feel like it just feels like we're watching Ertos dig his own grave right now.
Yeah, I agree. Like Ertos aggroes, but in all the wrong times, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Like I like around 18 aggro versus bomb a lot more than around 17 aggro.
Mm-hmm.
I think the real issue here is that with the totality of Airtos' actions, he's still below 2,000 equivalent eco at this point in the game, right? We're even factoring these farms, even factoring these NG farms, right? He doesn't have a lot of income for a composition, which obviously should be.
His balloon traps will start to carry him in some of his later rounds, though, especially round 21 if he gets a third trap up. He'll make some solid income, but the thing
Does
is,
he need a second cleansing foam for round 21? Or just one's fine. I don't know how.
Certainly wouldn't hurt.
2 BFBs coming out towards I'm Lost when he has Highwayman Jericho.
That's a little questionable because he's going to have to.
And then a fortified Moab as well.
Oh,
I would just ballistic spam. Just ballistic spam this. Oh, he's not going to ballistic spam. He's getting maulers for some reason.
All right.
I don't know about this. I think he's setting a fortified BFB to block the misdirection here.
Just ballistic spam.
But
this is all out. This is it. This is the game right here.
This
could be the end of the tournament.
Yeah, this
could be the end of the tournament. If I'm Lost defends
this is a pretty big commitment right here from Airtos.
There's a misdirection. Now Airtos has to deal with an FBFB.
Yeah, very smart misdirection there from I'm Lost. He waited.
I'm Lost just gonna get armor-piercing darts here. He has so much defense already on the map. I don't see any way I'm Lost dies against this.
Oh my gosh. Now, if I'm Lost here, I might even send a 0MG.
Yeah, look at that. Ceramics
yeah, guys,
go
we
nowhere.
might be 4 rounds away here from saying our pieces to this tournament. The way that sequence went, the way I'm Lost was able to defend that pressure.
I'm Lost fills all those subs for round 23 cash injection with a 4th tier farm. And he's still ecoing. I don't know why I'm Lost is still ecoing. That's the one thing I really don't agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with it
if he stopped eco, I mean, he has an angle to get Monkey Wall Street here.
He gets up a Robo Monkey against that. Like, I also don't know why Airtos is preserving his boost against the BFB. I guess maybe
3 boosts.
Yeah, when he has 3 boosts available and he's at such a bad economical state, I feel like you just gotta be boosting there to make sure to defend as cheaply as possible.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I don't
man.
think Airtos is quite as experienced with some of the minimal defense in this strategy. I don't know how often he uses this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if
he's
really
still
understood how to
ecoing
put
at the
pressure on
end of
bombs
round
before.
24 with pink balloons.
I mean, he's just never gonna get a Monkey Wall Street.
Like eco strategies are stopping their eco near about this time.
Yeah.
With farm, I feel like you gotta be stopping your eco a lot before this.
I mean, Airtos can pretend that he's playing an eco strat all that he wants and say, okay, well, I have Super Monkey, I can defend round 26. I got Church of 10, I can defend round 26, right? But you know, I think this wouldn't be so bad if Airtos was at he's at 2,600 eco instead of 36 or 4,600, right?
And this game is so over that I'm Lost is just pre-buying all of his defense. He pre-buys that 5 maulers.
Yeah.
And he can afford to do that. He can do whatever the heck he wants to do because he's in such a lead.
Yep.
Airtos has 2,800 eco. He ecoed all the way to round 26.
Jeez.
See,
I think he might still be able to get a Wall Street here though, but he just dies round 30.
Yeah, there's no way he defends round 30 at all with his loadout here.
Scaling's starting to kick in on these F Moabs, guys.
Oh, they're scary. They're scary.
I'm Lost gets his Monkey Wall Street up
without selling a single farm. He just sold some of the maulers. 2 of his 5 maulers that he pre-bought. Now, if I'm Lost here, what I'm doing is I'm pre-placing 2 subs in a second cluster because, you want to be able to defend the tight ceramics here at round 28. And generally, I like 2 clusters, 2 ballistics, and a blimp pact, and that can defend off boost. I mean, not clusters, 2 recursives.
Yeah, 2 recursives, yep. He gets the overclocked Monkey Wall Street there. Jericho ceramics coming in.
Tight ceramics.
He has to sell his balloon traps.
He has to sell. He sells. And he's fine now. I think.
Oh, he needs camo detection on it. He gets it up.
Yeah.
He can
coming back again.
Well, this is a huge rush.
He has to sell Monkey Wall Street here.
Huge rush to win the tournament.
Oh my god.
And Lost is going to get it.
Lag.
The micro isn't there.
Yep. There's no way he was winning that anyways.
That was a big commitment. I didn't expect that, but
I mean, I'm Lost can afford to do it there.
It's such a lead.
Yeah.
Well, we have our champion.
Congratulations to I'm Lost.
Great play from I'm Lost to get the win there.
It's still, a great run by Airtos. I don't know how many people had him. Obviously, he's a strong player. And he's won.
Airtos makes it all the way to the finals. Yeah, the grand finals.
Yeah, getting all the way to grand finals.
Still overall good play from Airtos. He's still going to be scary to face in ranked if I see him in ranked. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kind of I guess pulling you guys real quick. What do you think was kind of the turning point of this final set right here?
I think Urtos kind of just can't get out of his aggro shell, to be honest. Some of these strategies he's running, like Engineer Super Monkey Farm, you can't be too aggressive with them. You need a lot of money to play late game, and if you're aggressive, you're tanking your own farms. And something like Bomb Shooter as well, which can defend rushes very efficiently. It's just not very good matchup to play aggro in.
No, and then obviously the Space Ceramics, sending pressure at the right times. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off. Ryan, it was a great tournament. I appreciate you having me as a commentator. It was a fun time. I enjoyed the matches and everything.
Yep. I appreciate you stopping by as well, Red Laser. It was a fun time.
Yeah, this was so much fun, Ryan. Thank you so much for hosting this tourney. Thank you so much for letting me call the shots in some of these matches. Fun to watch from YouTube. Fun to observe. Just overall just fun. Hopefully everybody who played in it had fun too. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope people enjoyed watching it.
Awesome.
All right, catch y'all later.
Yep. Well, I think that's going to conclude the tournaments, guys. Here is the final bracket. I Am Lost ended up victorious over Urtos in the grand final. Second place was Urtos. Third place, I don't know why I can't even view the tournament here. It's a little weird. Second place was Urtos. Third place, I think, was Freelo or Carrot. And then fourth place was one of them. But overall, great tournament. I am going to be hosting more tournaments in the near future. I want to try to host one tournament every month in the future. You will see news about that on my YouTube. So obviously this tournament was a little bit scuffed. It was my first time doing this. So there was some problems with challenge at the start. Some people didn't check in, but there's going to be more tournaments in the future. And yeah, if you want to be part of the future tournaments, !King of the Hill, all caps, in the chat. You'll join the King of the Hill Discord. There will be announcements about it in that Discord. So join the Discord. And yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. It was fun.